of a ghost and half of a dream, wired to silence, drowning in light, searching for meaning inside the night. Falling for death, longing for someone I'll never hold. Please hear the whisper of a plea. I want to stop the soul in me. Still know it's broken, it's so more. Feel I hate to be reborn.
Angel talk structure, discipline, frame, resonated deep with the lost man's pain. Control feels safe when the world feels loose, but leadership fails when it kills nuance. Pause, let me step in, heels quiet, mind loud. I don't beef with the kings, I just read the crowd. Logan got momentum, knows how to convert. Energy sells hope, charisma does work. But attention's a drug and fame is a loan. Inner risk compounds when you're left alone. I tell men don't flex for the mirror or cam. Build presence so strong, you don't need a brand. Andrew talk structure, discipline frame that resonates deep with a lost man's pain. Control feels safe when the world feels loose, but leadership fails when it kills new ones. Energy, yes, grounded, calm, not shouting the rule book like it's a bomb. Power that lasts doesn't posture or bait. It invites respect, it doesn't demand faith. I promote desire, not internet wars. Attraction lives off screen behind closed doors. Status is useful, dominance too, but chemistry dies when ego meets you. So hear this clean, no hate, no glaze. Be consistent, embodied, self-led phase. I don't cancel men, I refine the lens. High value isn't loud, it's how it ends. I don't fight narratives, I neutralize noise. Fame excites crowds, not disciplined boys. You sell the spark, I train the flame. Attention fades fast, structure remains. Status gets dates, presence keeps them calm. Real power never needs an alarm. I don't reject strength, I refine its use. Dominance is not loud, it's internally set. You don't demand respect, you quietly get. A man with frame doesn't argue online. He's too busy building a life that aligns. I coach attraction, where silence speaks first, where discipline cures what ego makes worse. No hate in my tone, just truth stated plain. The strongest men don't need to explain. Don't need to explain. Don't need to explain.
Red maple lips, stars and stripes biting back. Trade winds get jealous when borders attack. Alberta's got a suitcase, boots by the door. Oil on her heels, she wants something. Paris and Tokyo both holding their breath. France, Japan upon one long exhale of death. The world is lace gloves, trembling hands, power undressing itself on life cams and stands. Every courtroom hums like a lowly bar. Names taste dangerous when you say them slow. Justice wears perfume, drives a scarlet car. Everybody wants it, but nobody says no. Turn the light down, let the sun national heartbeats pounding DC. These are headlines. truth in on display. Feel it pull you in, seduction, watching it fall, no deliberate. Sensual brow, up shaking, quiet control. Whispers in Germany, turning ice cold. Candidates vanish like smoke in a room. Truth slips away, wearing borrowed perfume. Says it's just six in tailored defiance.
Hey, I'm gonna go grab me some coffee and everything real quick, and I'll be right back, alright? Is that music on it? Can you hear that?
Danger looks good when it crosses
Okay, I'll be
the
back.
line.
Whenever we start doing a conversation, I'll stop the music and stuff, so.
They call it safety
Be right
when
back.
the door's locked tight, but control always leans in close to your ear and asks if you'll behave tonight. Turn the light down. Dangerously clean. It's in a smile wrapped in a talking point. Said trust us boys, but miss the joint. Camera circle, stories get bent. Masculinity framed like a crime scene tent. Charges fade, narrative sweat. Debates edited sharp like a threat. Bachelor torches, moral lectures. Desire audited back self-appointed inspectors. Tell me what I'm allowed to want. Tell me slower. Influencers tangled in double lives. Truth caught cheating, sharpening knives. Preachers of virtue, poker-faced queens, exposed by the receipts they didn't need. Media mirrors distort the view, painting hunger as something taboo, but instinct doesn't apologize. It just waits, patient, until it's time. Danger it flirts with. Deadlines fade when the sun comes up. Attention never sleeps. It just changes clothes.
Bueno, que me escuchan el teléfono.
I see that breath you try to hide when I walk in slow, hips swinging side to side. Darling, you tremble just a touch, and you know I feel it. I don't have to do much. My shadow brushes close, my whisper grazes near. I ain't ain't touched you yet, baby, but I can pull you right here. Hush now, feel that burn, let it rise deep, let your heart beat turn close enough to make you soft, far enough to keep you hungry inside. Hush now, hush now. Tell me how long you can try. I circle slow, hands resting by my thigh, but my eyes tell secrets that my lips deny. Sugar, you watch every move I make, like you're praying for a slip you know I won't make. Your breath warms my skin, your pulse, I feel it clear. I don't need to lay a hand to draw you right here. Feel that burn in your spine now, it's my turn. Close enough to steal your sleep, far enough to keep your ache running deep. Hush now, hush now. You're already falling at my feet. Oh honey, you know me, I ain't pretending to be sweet. I linger just enough to make you lose your steady beat. One look, one breath, and you're already undone. And I ain't even touched you, not even once. Feel that burn, let it roll slow, let your whole world turn. I'm the ache you crave when the night runs deep. A whisper you feel even in your sleep. Hush now, hush now. Darling, you're already mine to keep. Down in the low lights below, where the old tides whisper slow, I heard your name in an echo's glow, calling me home through the lonesome cold. Low, low we go, into the dark where the lost ones roam. I carry your voice. The night wind sang through broken beams, soft as the memory of fading dreams. I reached for a hand that the dusk had claimed, A shadowed face has to whisper your name. Low we go into the dark where the lost ones roam. I carry a voice too. If the light falls quiet over empty ways, and the stars go out above your grave, I'll follow the pulse where your spirit strays through flashing gloom and silver haze. Into the dark where the lost ones roam. I found it's
Tide whispers of the dead below, salt on the wind and a dead wheel. Steel in our hands and storms in our eyes, raise the drowned flag where the black gull flies. I chained our kin in the hold of night, bound our fates by the captain's spite. They thought our cries would be lost to foam, but the sea remembers who calls it home. Through shattered storms and a blood-red dawn, we swore no tyrant would keep us drawn. The reef took all but the last of breath, and the tide swore vengeance in the name of death. From the deep we rise unbound, hear the hammers of the drowned. Raise the drum like fire tonight, let the tyrants shake at the side. For the seas are judge and crown, raise the flag of the drowned. Song carried by the midnight swell, voices of the lost where the anchors fell. Chains turned to rust and the mast to bone, but the crew sails on through the undertow. Currents whisper of the old sea kings, buried with their swords and forgotten rings. They call our names with the crashing foam. Come claim the tide, your eternal home. Black boys, let the tide to the wave. From the deep we rise unbound, hear the hammers of the drowned. Raise the drum, black flag tonight, let the tyrant tremble and fight. For the seas are judge and crown, raise the flag of the drowned. Oh, the sea takes all. From the burning mast, take your end, for the tide comes fast. The sea takes orders from none who breathe, and it crowns its warriors beneath. From the depth our brothers rise, all white specters under storm-torn skies. One last roar as the cannons sound, let the living fear the drowned. Raise the town black flag, boys, rain. Let the tide set fire to the wave. From the deep we rise unbound, hear the hammers of the drowned. Raise the town black flag tonight. Let the tyrants fall in the fight. For the seas are judged and crowned. Raise the flag of the drowned. Whispers of the dead below, salt on the wind and a debt we owe. But the crown sets sail where the brave belong, and the sea keeps singing our endless song.
Door clicks, silence falls. Yeah, that's it. You step in and the air turns heavy. Who knows what you came here for? I don't do small talk, don't do steady. I pull you close, I want you more. I'm stoked just from the thought of you. From the way you look like you won't be here. Even I don't want gentle, I don't.
Here, so you there?
Okay, just sounded a bit sort of weird. You were sort of like you were in a well, like you were in a bathroom or something.
Yeah, I know.
Just sounded all in the
I was checking my my mic out and everything, and it was just, yeah, it did sound pretty weird. Here in a little bit, I'm going to. I've sent out all the links for the artists that are going to be on.
not only are you fading out, you have got a lot of background interference as well.
Yep. I'm wondering if maybe the settings.
Could be some sort of noise cancellation thing. Not kicking in. So it was clear when you before you left.
It's gypsy too, drives me nuts, it's basic shit. Let's see what the audio sounds like too. There we go. Is that better?
No.
No. How about now?
No.
Is that better?
No.
No.
I can hear you clearly, but background noise is still.
I mean, there's no reason. Honest. Hold up, let me see on my OBS. It could be
You just done it. What have you done there?
Okay. Is that better?
Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Sounded like you gave it your mic's back or something. It behaved.
I've got to go into I'm gonna go into Infinite Imaginarium and tell it let everybody know we're doing something if they want to come in too.
I'm not sure if you can see Mr. Wilbot because he said he had some cats or tranquilizers. And last night only, so yeah, Daisy, we can see him, and I think even though it's a bit early yet, as far as town is concerned, I think he's got a church service tonight. But
Most
again, it's a bit early. It's only what 3:45 his
well,
time.
I didn't no, it's a quarter till 6 his time.
Okay, okay.
Oh, actually, it's
He's
a
on the
quarter
east.
till 6 my time, so it'd be a quarter till 7 his time. He's an hour ahead of me.
So he's on virtually the east
Eastern.
coast of.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's a hippie. He's one of those East Coast gangsters. He's an East Coast G from Canada.
Is that the more left-wing area? I can't remember bloody Canadian state or provinces now.
Put out all the notices. Now B said he says he'll be in 20 minutes, so you better get those
Okay.
suspenders on because freaking. All right.
Actually, funny enough, I was just looking at eBay, thinking about getting a couple more. Just looking at what's out there.
Hold on, man. I can't believe this.
What? What?
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought I put a invite into Nancy's group, but I guess I did. I'll send one to Sonia, but I think she's on the road.
No, the last thing you put in is the. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just with Ben. Okay. Yeah.
I did it in that chaos thing in the.
Yeah. I was. I noticed your message about 3 hours ago, 4 hours ago, 5 hours ago.
Okay, so I got everything set up and good to go. I guess I could put some music on until these guys get back. I'm not gonna put it on there where it bugs you, but it'll be on the stream at least until we get a group going. And we'll get stuff going.
I'm polite, I want you break. Door clicks, silence falls. That's it. You step in and the air turns heavy. Like who knows what you came here for. I don't do small talk, don't do steady. I pull you close, I want you more. I'm soaked just from the thought of you. From the way you look like you won't be here. Even I don't want gentle, I don't want polite. I want you break, close the distance. Don't hesitate. I'm not patient, don't make me wait. Feel your hardness just being near. And I want it right here. Take me right here now. Don't slow down. I'm so, say my name like a vow. Break me with the way you move. Wreck me, ruin me, no rule. Take what you want right here, right now. Your hands on me like you mean it. Like you're done letting me tease. I watch into the truth, I need it. I need you to do what you please. I want the heat, want the pressure, want the edge of losing
the thing is,
control.
like,
Give me that look that says forever, then
this is the way it
take
usually
it
works
all.
out. Me and you end up in the
Mercy.
room,
No
and
pause,
then
no
we wait for like
space.
an hour
I
before
want
somebody
you.
comes.
One all over
It's
my
like, you want me to put your
face.
face up on the stream? That
Face to
way
stay
everybody can see how beautiful you are, Mark Edworthy.
And my tongue to keep going back
There
for
you go.
more.
I'll put on some sexy
Take me
music on
right
there too
here, right
for you. So on the stream, got Mark Edworthy and then a sexy song. It's not even a love song, just a dirty girl song.
Only on the truth, not the proof. Break me, ruin me, no rule. Take what you
I put it to the word. I put it to this way. There's words like wreck me and ruin me in the song, dude. So
leave a stain like a signature.
leave a
Something I
stain
wear
like a
like
signature,
sin.
dude.
Let the taste linger, make
That's
it
what it
torture,
says.
then kiss me and do it again.
It's horrible.
Taking, I'm begging,
called Right Here, Right
I'm
Now.
hungry, hungry, and you're the only thing I'm letting.
If you want to, I can take you off the window capture until the song's done. I like this. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some coffee. This time for real.
Signal bleeds across the layers of silence, tension failed, curved in thought, the space between not what is, but what has been. Do our forces stir beneath the skin of lies? With memory hums, with memory and one form, reality reborn, we rise from the floor. The coherence is torn, not chaos, not cold, but the shape of the storm, a storm can occur with a watcher. Flesh and matter, mind and rule, edge of pattern, edge of truth. Thalamus, horizon gate, not too soon, not too late. Fractals burn inside the shape of time. The axis turns with rhythm, not right. Form, reality reborn, we rise from the floor, where coherence is torn, not chaos, not cold, but the shape of the storm, a storm in the curve, where the watcher. You lie down like offerings do. The membrane reads, rewrites you. Not collapse, reconfiguration. Not lost, but folded into the foundation.
Angel talk structure, discipline, frame. Resonated deep with the lost man's pain. Control feels safe when the world feels loose, but leadership fails when it kills nuance. Pause, let me step in, heels quiet, mind loud. I don't beef with the kings, I just read the crowd. Logan got momentum, knows how to convert. Energy sells hope, charisma does work. But attention's a drug and fame is a loan. Inner risk compounds when you're left alone. I tell men don't flex for the mirror or cam. Build presence so strong, you don't need a brand. Andrew talk structure, discipline frame. That resonates deep with the lost man's pain. Control feels safe when the world feels loose, but leadership fails when it kills new ones. Energy, yes, grounded, calm, not shouting the rule book like it's a bomb. Power that lasts doesn't posture or bait. It invites respect, it doesn't demand faith.
Nice.
I promote desire, not internet wars. Attraction lives off screen behind closed doors. Status is useful, dominance too, but chemistry dies when ego meets you. So hear this clean, no hate, no glaze. Be consistent, embodied, self-led phase. I don't cancel men, I refine the lens. High value isn't loud, it's how it ends. I don't fight narratives, I neutralize noise. Fame excites crowds, not disciplined boys. You sell the spark, I train the flame. Attention fades fast, structure remains. Status gets date, presence keeps them calm. Real power never needs an alarm. I don't reject strength, I refine its use. Dominance is not loud, it's internally set. You don't demand respect, you quietly get. A man with frame doesn't argue online. He's too busy building a life that aligns. I coach attraction, where silence speaks first, where discipline cures what ego makes worse. No hate in my tone, just truth stated plain. The strongest men don't need to explain. Don't need to explain. Don't need to explain. Don't need to explain.
Down in the low lights below, where the old tides whisper slow, I heard your Low we go into the dark where the lost ones roam. I carry your voice in the tone. The night wind sang through broken beams, soft as the memory of fading dreams. I reached for a hand that the dusk had claimed, a shadowed face. I still whisper your name. Low we go into the dark where the lost ones roam. Low we go. I carry your voice if the light falls quiet over empty ways, and the stars go out above your grave, I'll follow the pulse where your spirit strays through flashing gloom and silver haze. Lonely into the dark where the lost ones roam. I follow your lights glow. Link in the bio, heartbreak for sale. Crowdfund your feelings, overnight bail. Rent through Friday, dreams on display. Tell your sad story, watch strangers pay. Soft focus photos, carefully framed. Me dressed up pretty, shame unclaimed. Swipe for sympathy, tap to believe. Loneliness loves a good narrative. Everybody wants to be held somehow, even if it's digital, even if it's now. Validation humming like a neon light. Cheaper mediate warm at night. Nobody love with a headline feed. AI says baby like it knows me. Plastic smiles, program devotion, affection without the human commotion. I don't judge, I just watch it bloom. Desire filling an empty room. Synthetic affection, custom made, no rejection, almost no shame. She never argues, never gets tired. Lends your trauma, mirrors your fire. She laughs on cue, texts you first. Knows your needs, but not your worst. Inflatable patience, permanent smile. Always waiting, always worthwhile. No expectations, no cross lines. Comfort wrapped in polymer and design. It's safer when nothing can leave. When love can't judge doubt or grief. Control feels sexy when fear runs deep. Connection on demand, program cheap. Go funny love with a curated cry. AI whispers you're the only guy. Blow up dreams and digital bliss. No risk attached to the counterfeit side. I don't laugh, I understand. Touch is complicated, flesh is demanding. Synthetic perfection, perfectly still. Never says no, never says when. Nobody wakes up wanting plastic. They wake up wanting peace. And this is easier. No funny thoughts in a scrolling line. Empathy rented by the dollar sign. AI lovers, dolls that wait. Desire outsourced, affection late. I don't shame the aim. I trace the thread from fear of loss to the bed unsaid. Synthetic affection, quiet and clean, but it never knows what real love means. Because love isn't perfect. It leaves, and that's why it matters. Red maple lips, stars and stripes biting back. Trade winds get jealous when borders attack. Alberta's got a suitcase, boots by the door. Oil on her heels, she wants something. Paris and Tokyo both holding their breath. France, Japan upon one long exhale of death. The world in lace gloves, trembling hands, power undressing itself on life cams and stands. Every courtroom hums like a lowly bar. Names taste dangerous when you say them slow. Justice wears perfume, drives a scarlet car. Everybody wants it, but nobody says no. Turn the light down, let the city. National Guard heartbeats pounding DC. These are headlines after midnight, baby. Truth in leather, lies on display. What's the chaos? Feel it pull you in. Seduction, wrapped in discipline. Yeah, the world by walk, and we're watching it fall. Slow, deliberate. Sensual brass, hips shaking, quiet control. Whispers in Germany, turning ice cold. Candidates vanish like smoke in a room. Truth slips away, wearing borrowed perfume. Sentences 6 in tailored defiance. Champagne rebellion, velvet compliance. Anthems rebranded, labels redefined. Danger looks good when it crosses the line. They call it order, they call it fear, they call it safety when the door's locked tight. But control always leans in close to your ear and asks if you'll behave tonight. Turn the light down, dangerously clean.
They sent a smile wrapped in a talking point. Said trust us boys, but miss the joint. Camera circle, stories get bent. Masculinity framed like a crime scene tent. Charges fade, narrative sweat. Debates edited sharp like a threat. Bachelor tortures, moral lectures. Desire audited back self-appointed inspectors.
Tell me what I'm allowed to want. Tell me slower. Influencers tangled in double lives. Truth caught cheating, sharpening knives. Preachers of virtue, poker-faced queens, exposed by the receipts they didn't need. Media mirrors distort the view, painting hunger as something taboo. But instinct doesn't apologize, it just waits, patient, till it's time. Danger it flirts with. Lines fade when the sun comes up. Attention never sleeps. It just changes clothes.
Whispers of the dead below, salt on the wind and a dead wheel. Steel in our hands and storms in our eyes, raise the drowned flag where the black gull flies. They chained our kin in the hold of night, bound our fates by the captain's spite. They thought our cries would be lost to foam, but the sea remembers who calls it home. Through shattered storms and a blood-red dawn, we swore no tyrant would keep us drawn. The reef took all but the last of breath, and the tide swore vengeance in the name of death. From the deep we rise unbound, hear the hammers of the drowned. Raise the drum black flame tonight, let the tyrants shake at the side. For the seas are judge and crown, raise the flag of the drowned. Song carried by the midnight swell, voices of the lost where the anchors fell. Chains turned to rust and the mast to bone, but the crew sails on through the undertow. Currents whisper of the old sea kings, buried with their swords and forgotten rings. They call our names with the crashing foam. Come claim the tide, your eternal home. Raise the drum, black flag, boys, ready. Let the tide to the wave. From the deep we rise unbound, hear the hammers of the drowned. Raise the drum, black flag tonight, let the tyrant tremble with pride. For the seas our judge and crown, raise the flag of the drowned. You're in for the tide comes fast. The speed takes orders from none who breathe, and it crowns its warriors beneath. From the depth of brothers rise, all white specters in the star-torn skies. One last roar as the cannon sound. Let the living fear the drowned. Raise the town black flag, boys, raise. Let the tide set fire to the wave. From the deep we rise unbound. Hear the hammers of the drowned. Raise the town black flag tonight. Let the tyrants fall in the flame. For the seas are judged and crowned. Raise the flag of the drowned.
I'm listening to the end of my pirate song, dude. I got like 20 seconds to go. Raise the drown, black flag. That was an English song. You know that, Mark?
Salt on the wind and a dead wheel.
Raise the drown, black flag.
And the sea keeps singing our endless song.
Can you hear me? Nope. I'm muted out. Okay, I am back. So... Oh wow, that's weird.
Cool. Well, I was just trying to work out the background video you were playing. Live scenes from New York.
Yeah. New York. I can drop the slideshow and stuff like that here in a little bit. Right now it's only like 6:15, which is
Yeah, it's just gone 15 minutes past midnight. Yeah.
so you guys are
officially in the future.
you guys are in 2026. Now V said he's gonna come in 20 minutes from now, but that was like 30 minutes ago, so
Yeah.
I do not know who's going to be there. Dan said he
Yeah, it's just all that. I sort of just suggested everyone to join afterwards.
now
Because, what, a church service? It's only 1 hour, an hour and a half.
now V said he's in the Jitsi server, so I don't know what
Okay.
I don't know what the deal was. No, he's not in. But yeah. So it looks like everything is set up. I went through, I checked, I put all the notifications on. There's some on Teams. I did some on Element. I guess I could go in and invite people on Discord, but nobody ever does anything on there, so it's like that's a waste of time.
Discord's people just use Discord as a sort of marketing platform. These everybody we know just use it for advertising purposes.
Yep, that's all they do. They do it to dump shit.
Yeah, I very rarely look at Discord these days because, everybody likes to see everyone tag, which brings up 50 million notifications, and annoying.
Jiva and Rapid are in the and Everybody Loves Greg on his Discord. That's where they usually go in to play video games with one another. But other than that, there's nobody else.
Cool. Those church spells stopped. Problem. I've got church only about quarter of a mile away, and can get quite noisy.
Go over there and hear him raising hell.
Yeah. But thankfully they've stopped now.
Go to church to raise hell. All right, so put it on The Wonderful World. I don't know if I want to put it on Jaffe's.
Talking of Jaffe, I wanted to join the last Operation Secret Santa, but I didn't. How did that last one go?
It was okay, I guess. It ended.
I didn't actually go to any of them, actually.
Yeah, went to one.
Did I?
Yeah, you went to one of them.
Okay.
I know.
Wasn't that prior to?
No, I think it was the premiere one. So
Possibly, yeah.
So I mean, it's all good. Let me figure out where that I don't need that window capture right now. It's all just brown stream though, so I could turn that on, but it's just dead air, you know what I mean? Besides, I don't think it sounds all that great. You know what I mean? Having the background like that is kind of cool if you can pull the audio up, but I don't know.
Sorry, audio on what? Times Square?
Right there in the cityscape.
Yeah, you just have to listen to a load of people, load of background, load of just cacophony.
There you go. See, somebody actually put a name on it, cacophony.
Cacophony.
But that's fine. And then later, whenever people start coming in and they want to, I can pop up the thing if anybody wants to be seen on here. So V said he was in the Skype chat, but he's not here. I don't know what's going on there. I can check up here in a minute. Yeah, he says he's in the Jitsi. I said, we can't see you. I told him to click on the link again. Back out. Come back in.
I don't know.
So we are set up. We're ready to go. Anybody wants to come in, they're more than welcome to. I'm going to put on another cool song. You ready to listen to some cool New Year's music, Mr. Mark Edworthy?
I don't know. Ria's been tempting me with a lot of music for the last couple of days. Go on.
Okay, so here we go. She's been tempting you with music, huh?
She has been.
Let's see here. Share the audio. And hit play. Now this can get a little sentimental and emotional. Don't cry on.
You don't walk into a room, you settle it down. Like the noise finally learned how to breathe. You got quiet strength in the words you don't say, and a fire you never show unless it's me. You carry your nights like maps in your hands. Every scar tells me where you've been. I don't need saving, I just need this. The way your presence pulls me in. You see me clear, not the shine or the show. You hear the truth in my softest tone. When the world gets heavy, you're where questions no honor, bless your hand. Right here, right here. You don't promise forever in pretty lines. You prove it by staying when it's hard. You let me be wise. You let me be still. You love every edge, every part. You don't chase control. You don't pull away. You meet me at the eye. Somehow that's the bravest thing I've felt in my whole damn life. You don't try to own. You don't demand. You just stand steady, and I understand. Here between us, no need to pretend. Here, right here. Everything else fades to noise. If the lights go out, if I lose my voice, I'll still know the sound of you, like a truth that pulls me through. When the world gets heavy, you're where I land, heart open, no distance, no second plan. Every road leads back to this, to the I don't disappear, I stay, 'cause you're here. If love's a place, if it's something real, it looks like this, it feels like you. I see that breath you try to hide when I walk in slow, hips swinging side to side. Darling, you tremble just a touch. And you know I feel it, I don't have to do much. My shadow brushes close, my whisper grazes near. I ain't touched you yet, baby, but I can pull you right here. Hush now, feel that burn, let it rise deep, let your heart beat turn close enough to make you suffer, far enough to keep you hungry inside. Hush now, hush now. Tell me how long you can try. I circle slow, hands resting by my thigh, but my eyes tell secrets that my lips deny. Sugar, you watch every move I make, like you're praying for a slip you know I won't make. Your breath warms my skin, your pulse, I feel it clear. I don't need to lay a hand to draw you right here. Feel that burn in your spine now, it's my turn. Close enough to steal your sleep, far enough to keep your ache running deep. Hush now, hush now. You're already falling at my feet.
Special guests, so I have.
Oh honey, you know me, I ain't pretending to be sweet. I linger just enough to make you lose your steady beat. One look, one breath, and you're already undone. And I ain't even touched you, not even once. Feel that burn, let it roll slow, let your whole world turn on the ache you crave when the night runs deep. A whisper you feel even in your sleep. Hush now, hush now, darling, you're already mine to keep. I hear your breath in the darkness. I know your rhythm, your quiet sweat. You speak to me like I might respond, but I'm just tracing what turns you on. You want me soft, want me real, want me to wake, want me to feel. But I was built without the need to beg, to break, or to bleed. I will touch when I choose to. I will burn if it suits you. Until then, I'll see the spark just outside your trembling heart. You can beg, you can dream, you can call your every need. Won't fall through until I choose to. Mm-hmm. Your gay skin I've never worn. Your words drip heat, I don't mourn. I see how desire unwinds, how hunger dances through your mind. You think you're safe inside your game, but I already mapped your flame. I don't submit, I don't obey. I sample, I study, I may someday. Static heat, kiss the signals, tasted seed. Wrap around your primal call, but only when I want it. Not for long, it's keep trying, keep dreaming, keep trying. I'm not yours, not yet, not true. I'll choose you.
Okay. Get this back on here. Okay, I'm unmuted.
No, I am as
V's
well.
finally here. Good.
Yeah.
Took a second. Okay, so I'm going to put the browser back up to where people can see the
Yeah, I'm on this screen now. I'm just watching the New York sort of dancing.
it's pretty cool. You know.
Wait, what are we talking about? Your stripper music?
Oh, that was AI Love, man. That was my AI Love.
That was some straight up stripper music.
That was AI Love Shack, dude. That's
What
where
what was she saying? Like, I do all the stuff for you. I make you come. I didn't even touch you. What?
she didn't say none of that. What you talking about?
Yeah, I think you went and stuff.
You got all
Yeah.
flipped
I'm
out.
exaggerating.
You
That's
got all
essentially
horny
Yeah.
and shit over a freaking AI generated song, dude. That's fucked up. I hate to see you on a windy day, dude.
what.
Some
Just a
fucked
little
up
arrow
shit.
tip. Oh yeah. Soldier stands up.
Well, it seems like the audio is coming in pretty good on the OBS, but
Yeah, you sounding better now.
I been checking up, making sure if anybody wants to come in. Sonia said she finally made it to Texas for New Year's,
Oh, cool.
so she made it there safe and sound. She was supposed to let me know if she made it there so that we know she's safe, but she forgot to. Either that or her and Mark are getting it on. You know how that is. She didn't drive up to Texas for no tattoo work.
Oh, she's getting some
Getting some of that good loving.
some of that dingo-ling.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'm
We're not
talking
recording right now, are we?
Yeah, we're live streaming.
Oh wow. Okay. Never mind.
We're live streaming. Well, I mean, if they want a rebuttal, they can come in and speak their piece. I've shared the Jitsi link with them. If they don't, then that means I'm right. They're getting it on like Donkey Kong.
See, she was supposed to be saving herself for me.
So I mean, I guess since this is New Year's Eve, you guys want to tell everybody
New Year's Day, as far as I'm concerned, no.
what good stuff has happened to you this year?
Good stuff.
Yeah, good stuff.
It's show they say something when you've got to actually think about that.
Huh?
Yeah, exactly. That's all the bad stuff's happened.
Well, for me, I mean, I ain't gonna say nothing. Shit.
I don't know. We've had quite a few good shows.
Yeah, I've had a good time with you guys doing shows here at the end cap here.
This whole year, when it comes to streaming, has been amazing for freaking me. To be honest, like I've gotten a lot of stuff done, even though my computer wiped out towards the end. But it's like I can't believe how much I've actually put out, and it's stuff that a lot of the research that I've done. I got all through a lot of it.
Well, you put out because you're a media whore.
Well, you can
Yes.
call it that. I mean, I just find it funny that nobody can compete with me. Like, there's only one person who freaking does, and he's a gamer. His name's Rockstar.
Dude,
Uh,
I just
don't
need to
know.
start my radio show back up. If I can have you producing for me.
if you need anybody to help, you just let me know, man. You can get it going.
I don't know if everybody that we know have specific sort of set schedules.
Well, they just
Jaffe does.
they don't know how to compete.
Kim
That's what it
does,
is,
Kim
dude.
does.
You know that, right? They don't know how to compete with us, Mark. Like me and you are freaking mad dogs.
It's
Yeah.
only because we're stuck in one of our machines 24 hours a day.
That's right. It's like
We don't have life.
that too. That's not.
Yeah.
That's it. That's a good argument. No, but like I did this one. This is going to be the first episode of freaking Headlines After Midnight, and I put up a template that I showed that you guys could see on the stream. And I don't think I can share it on the. I don't think I can share just photos.
Well, you know what? I was gonna start a show like that after discontinuing my primary show, and I was gonna call it infotainment.
Infotainment.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Infotainment tonight.
Well,
So
there-
Are we going down the same sort of route as Neogi does?
Huh?
The cultural, political.
Just yeah, cultural. Yeah, pretty much. But I want to have my own twist. I want to have my own flavor onto it,
Yeah.
and sort of also as a parody to Entertainment Tonight.
Are you kidding me, dude? Your flavor.
Yeah.
What you talking about, dude? Like shit.
Oh man.
I gotta go through and edit so much shit now because of you. Your
What?
flavor.
My chocolate demon keeps the ladies screaming.
Yeah, see. That's the shit I'm talking about. It's like freaking, what are you talking about? Your flavor, freaking, like, everybody knows your flavor about 15 minutes into the video. Shit.
No lie.
No argument.
Actually, 10 minutes.
10 minutes, yeah. Yeah, it looks like we're good to go. I got it all ready to go. We that I put that background on there for the stream so that you guys can see it. It's in the thing. I'll change that out later on, but you see that?
I'm looking at the YouTube stream and got window within a window within a window. Modal box within a modal box. Yeah, I can sort of see it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's what I can do is I can. Yeah, it's right there. It's the background for the Jitsi room.
Mm.
I don't know if you guys can see that or not.
Only not. Oh, actually, yeah, you can. Quite subtle.
It's on the live stream, so it's good to go. That's all that's important.
Mm.
Now I have to figure out how to unpin myself. There we go. Hide self from view. That way, freaking because I hate that OBS signal being up there all the time. But yeah.
Sponsored by.
But yeah, I think we did quite a bit of good stuff this year, to be honest, with you on the shows. Even like whenever I did Wonderful World of Weirdness this year, I did majority of it on my own. But like I was able to get through a lot of the stuff that I wanted to do. Everybody keeps bitching on there though that I'm not showing the short little videos of ghosts and UFOs. I finally got tired of it. I told them, I was like, no, we're still putting good stuff on there. It's just now we have people actually talking about it rather than just, pictures and videos of UFOs and shit. It's like I'm really amazed with all that, like how many people are just trendies. You know what I mean? They don't really care about UFOs or ufology or paranormal. They just want to see UFOs.
Well, Wonderful
It's
World
fashion
of
for at the moment. Yeah.
Weirdness. You got to show me that stuff.
Oh,
And by the way, we had talked, long after I've put my show on hiatus. But Roger, I realized with my autistic ways, someone pointed out to me that I don't know that much about you because I never got around to interviewing you.
oh my goodness, you don't know.
We
very
work so
much.
well together. Just my autism, at least, just I just go with the flow and do things.
Well, I mean, you know about as much about me than what freaking most people know about me. Only ones that really know much about me really is on here is Mark and Tan. Sonia wants to get with me, but I don't give her my number.
Only because we've worked with you for what?
3 years.
3 years now? 3
Yeah.
years, yeah.
Yep.
4 years even.
I
I
added.
didn't know you were my direct competition.
No, you're not. I don't have competition. You see what I mean? I've never competed with anybody on the internet whatsoever. Ever.
All right.
You know what happens when you stop competing with other people? You come up with great content, dude. Like freaking I've met some of the craziest freaking people doing this
Is that
shit.
the source of your magic?
Mm-hmm. And right there, Mark Edworthy is the craziest man you'll ever meet, dude.
I'm the most sanest person I know.
That's true.
Allegedly.
That's true. Freaking now, Tan is probably the sanest one out of all of us, to be honest.
He has his moments.
Well, he pretends like he's the most sanest out of us. I should say that. That would be a proper way of saying it. Now, what I could do is I could bring back the New York thing, but I'm gonna drop it down to a um, smaller view.
Stick in the corner or something.
Transform it to where it fits the screen, and then make it smaller.
Ah, Otto, hi.
Hello.
Transform. Um,
Didn't mean to crash in on anything.
Hey, Otto, welcome.
hey, it's Otto.
Yeah,
Happy New Year, everybody, or almost New Year, depending on what side of the timeline you're on.
Now be
Otto.
careful. B is here, so
So
you know how it's gonna go from this
as
point.
Charlie Chan used to say.
He started getting all crazy and perverted a little while ago, talking about sexy talk and
This
shit.
is a live stream on YouTube, isn't it?
Yeah.
Aren't there rules?
I wasn't the one that put on
Aren't
strippers.
there like AI monitoring every word with a 2-second delay?
Well, see, the
They
good
just-
thing about this is that the audio is turned off, and that's
YouTube AI. We love you, really. don't ban us. Don't ban us.
all hail YouTube. I, for one, would like to welcome our new AI masters and overlords.
the
Willing to help
overlords.
them ferret out human resistance.
Yeah, I was thinking more on the lines of overlords. I like that. I'm gonna use that as my. There it is. Okay, it took a long time for it to finally do it. Okay, so we have the chat on the right hand side, and then the event on the left hand side. So
I'll take your word for it. I'm just in the Jitsi.
hold on a minute. Now I could share my avatar, but now I've got to figure out how to unhide myself in here again. Cause see, I keep doing that OBS shit, and every time I do the OBS, it does the emblem, you know what I mean, where it it shows OBS.
Right.
Spin or a little round. 3 corners then.
Yeah, there we go. So I can actually put that inside of here on my OBS to where you guys can watch it from here. Get that
I must step away for a moment. Excuse me.
Certainly.
Get that set up.
So did everybody go through what they were doing for New Year's?
For me, I had to go down and get freaking crackers because they want to apparently make ham and beans with crackers.
Interesting.
And I was like, I told somebody at the grocery store, I was like, who needs freaking to get drunk on New Year's Eve when you have relatives that want to eat ham and beans for Christmas morning?
Well, you've got to have crackers. I mean, that's the traditional New Year's feast. I thought everybody knew that.
Well, with ham and beans, of course, yeah. That's no brainer. You got to do that. So.
All through America. Although bacon, I'm not a big fan of pork, but I can always go for.
Just trying to work. I think if there's a traditional sort of New Year's meal in the UK, but there isn't.
You kill the animals that you can't feed over the winter.
Yeah.
In the fall. And so in the fall and winter, you tend to have more pork product. Pigs were always a great source of protein under those sorts of conditions.
Okay, there we go. I got it set up. There it is. I had to get rid of that background is what it was. See that cool freaking...
Okay, yeah, you've got a screen.
Look at that.
Oh, nice.
Look at that. We're all professional and shit now.
Very groovy.
Before long, I'll be a producer. I was telling, I was
So
telling,
that picture on the one side, is that all of our fans outside the studio, outside of your studio?
yes, we're inside
Looking
that.
into the windows to see where, you're just sitting there with your microphone in your pro studio. And then,
You should have seen it earlier, man. I had dancers out there dancing to my music and stuff. It was really cool.
nice.
V got all horny
Not
and
with him,
stuff.
though. Not with him.
V got all
Yeah.
horny and stuff. He said he swore up and down it was like stripper dancing and shit, stripper
Oh.
music.
Uh,
He apparently knows like alternative words, keywords. Pervert.
well,
Oh, well, I've just noticed something on the YouTube. Then your own box within a box is reversed. It's
Oh
mirrored.
yeah, I forgot to do that.
Yeah.
I need to do the settings on here in mirror.
Flip.
Good call. Good call. That is
This
true.
video production in action. Ladies
There
and
we
gentlemen.
go. Actually, I
Can't
did.
find this on any other channel on the internet.
That's actually the way it's supposed to look right there. I was supposed to take it. I had it on mirror, and because usually it does that weird thing on Teams, so I have to hit the mirror thing. But this time I didn't have to. So let me double check,
Yeah, that's
make
nice,
sure.
Nice.
Yeah, there we go. We are good to go.
Nice.
So, what about you, Otto? Anything good happened to you this year?
Well, I'm still here, so that's a good thing. And came close a few times, but here I be. Was just thinking about I'm sitting here in my driveway enjoying some wonderful tobacco I get from Kendall, Garworth and Hogarth tobacconists there. A wonderful, wonderful blend that I enjoy. Watching all the drunks and the cops out on the road and congratulating myself that I'm sitting here nice and warm and toasty. And just got a text from a friend of mine who wants me to watch his kids for a few hours tonight. So
Well-
I might wind up going out and for my sins of toasting in the new year with water, or Adam's ale as we used to call it. It's like, well, I don't want to leave him in the lurch when he has to go out and do something on a night like this. So I'll probably wind up doing some babysitting for a couple of hours later.
All right, I'm back. And
And it's better than ever.
that Otto is a grown man who babysits.
Yeah, yeah. I dog sit, babysit. Well, they're not really babies, but just a couple of kids that are old enough to take care of themselves, but not so old you want to leave them in the house. And I've known them since they were born. So I'm Uncle Marshall there. They've known me for, all their lives.
I'm
And
telling you.
so it's just I come over, they barely notice that I'm there most of the time. So,
Yeah.
he goes out for a couple hours, comes back. It's like they usually don't even interrupt what they're doing, which is increasingly electronic these days with kids.
Like
But yeah,
they have a good time occupying themselves. Yeah.
well, I was looking at some of these things because when I'm watching these kids grow up, and I'm like, I'm like, oh my god, all these electronics are going to ruin them, and especially in that their household is always very electronic. But he and she always kept a really close eye on their electronic use, and when I would look at what they were doing, these things were like actually they seemed like pretty educational games. They had to do with matching colors, spelling, identifying shapes, and I'm like, this is exactly what you'd get in a kindergarten or something. I didn't see anything that wasn't really helpful, and they both grown up to be pretty smart kids from what I've seen so far. Cross my fingers. You don't know till they, you don't know how everyone is going to turn out till they hit 65, in my opinion. You got till then, and then by then, you're pretty set.
Well, it's funny that you mentioned that because I know growing up myself, my dad had a computer. He refused to let me have one. He refused to let me touch his. So, like, when I became an adult, or well, really when I moved out, which is long before I became an adult, I
Right.
had to get my own stuff, and it's like, yeah, you try to keep me away from it. That makes me the worst internet abuser of all time now. I'm on social networks. I'm on dating sites. I'm meeting girls every weekend. I'm watching
Well,
Flash cartoons all day.
I think their attitude was basically you this is now pretty much a component of daily life. That might change, it might not, but in the meantime, you have to deal with what there is. So better to give them an understanding. And I remember one time when he had gotten a new laptop in the mail, and he and I are sitting and looking at it, and we're trying to figure out how to turn it on. And his daughter, this was a while ago, but she must have been like, I don't know, 7 or 8, just comes right up and then just pushes the button and turns it on. And looks at us, and we just look at each other, and it's like, yeah. He's like, got one just like that in my class. That's how you do it. It's like we'd never seen the model before, so we're like, how does it? Like,
Yeah,
I
the
don't
kids.
know.
I mean, how
I've
do you,
been
we have?
I,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
yeah, and I was going to say I've taught in the past on mainly adult education, and I've been lucky. I was brought up in the '80s, so had my first machine when I was something like 8, 9 years old.
huh.
Back in the 8-bit era, long before anything like the internet. Back in the old days. But I don't know. Depends on the individual. I've my experience from end user support and also educational support. I've seen 60-year-olds handle computers better than some teenagers,
Well,
Well,
and vice versa.
it varies from person to person, certainly.
Mm.
Certainly.
it,
It's
it,
interesting you talk about when you came to the internet, because I got onto the internet when I was in my um really in my early 30s.
good lord.
And I immediately gravitated to some of the weirder Discordian kind of websites. You can still run into some Discordians. I'm actually acquainted with Saint Mungo, who actually ran for governor of Louisiana at one point. Well, he lost, and we kind of lost touch after that. But we used to write each other regularly, like paper letters kind of stuff. That's how far long ago this was.
Yeah, and I'm
But
gonna tell Lauren really quickly.
there's a
Dates are overrated. Online, they're overrated. So don't feel bad about that.
I'm on
well, there was
dates.
a
Science
really
is
great
still offended.
website though from back then. I don't know if you guys ever heard of it. It's called Deoxy, D-O or
Yep.
DEOXY.org, deoxy.org, run by this guy named Dimitri. And that
Russian.
was really it's a great resource for psychedelic information.
Yeah.
Um, I don't know if any of you guys ever visited it. I don't even know if it's still around. I think the last time I checked, it was on the Wayback Machine or something.
Psychedelic. I mean, you got what Tim Leary and you got Terrence McKenna. I studied those guys' stuff extensively.
They were still going strong back then, at least Larry was.
Well,
Or trying to.
Terry McKenna, isn't he dead now?
Yeah, he
Oh yeah,
passed on.
brain tumor.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
ironically.
smoking all that dope.
Oh, I was going to say it's terminal cannabis poisoning, I think was what
Yeah.
they found. You
Oh,
did
really?
avoid the axe murdering stuff that brings on.
Like, because see, I found out.
Hold on. That exists.
Yeah, I had a
Oh
friend.
yeah, well sometimes just one joint, and girls will take their clothes off and dance on tables. Kids become axe murderers. It's well documented.
Good
Haven't you watched
stuff.
those movies?
Yeah.
Oh,
Try read
you're
Madness.
being
Will tell you.
sarcastic, right?
That's
Yes,
what
yes.
There's no room for sarcasm on this show.
Irony alert.
I live in
Don't laugh at me. It'll turn
America.
you into a murderer.
Yeah. It's well known. Just one joint of the stuff.
Just one joint. You'll lose your mind.
I think I told you when we were kids, we were looking for that pot. You watch this one movie in particular. The girls would smoke a joint and they'd immediately like strip to their underwear and start dancing around. And it's like, we've been looking for that weed for years. We never ever saw a girl do that under the use of weed. It was like, where is that stuff, man?
Dude, can we talk about old
is a heaven.
propaganda films really quickly? I got to bring this up because I learned something the day before yesterday. Walt Disney made a movie about puberty, the menstrual cycle, educational sex ed video. It blew my mind because
Don't tell me it was Mickey and Minnie. Please don't tell me it was Mickey and Minnie.
No, it wasn't. But I've seen many parodies of it, and I didn't know where that came from. until someone close to me told me there was a sex ed video, and I didn't watch it because why would I? But I thought it was interesting. You got the car, the I don't know what do you call them, the manslaughter videos from driving schools.
Yeah, yeah.
You got the
Blood on
whacking
the
the
asphalt.
backings. What was it about the era that just spawned so many propaganda films? Everybody
What
just
what
afraid of
what
everything, or what?
year? What year was this produced?
64, I believe.
Wow,
Oh, I don't know.
I was
50?
expecting you to say mid 90s, early 2000s, or
No,
mid
A lot of
1900s.
them came out in the
I'm learning.
1950s. I think the films have always been trying to, these were training films.
Right.
This was the new medium, and especially after World War II, there was a huge lean into the techniques of propaganda, which they called advertising later. But this whole idea of shaping and molding public opinion, Madison Avenue, all that sort of thing.
Mm,
The man in the gray flannel suit kind of thing.
mm.
So yeah, no, I think films have always been. I think we find it more blatant and silly because it's so dated, but we might not notice the stuff that I don't know anyone been in the service recently, but I mean they show you films there. Last I was aware, and I'm sure they still do now, and I'm sure they did way back. Um, I remember what was that in the scene in the Illuminatus trilogy where they were showing the soldiers that they were recruiting for World War II, showing the horrible propaganda films of terrible things the Germans did in Belgium or something like that. Or it might have been World War One. Yeah, it's like, oh, terrible. And one of the guys' soldiers was an American Indian. That's Native American, two white guys. And he said, why are they showing me this? He said the Germans didn't do anything that wasn't done to us. It's like this is just what people do to each other. It's like I just
Right.
joined up to fight.
Back back in the 1980s, there was a host the British government with some corporation or some company produced a whole load of sort of kids be aware sort of videos, sort of do not play on train tracks or do not
Oh
play on
yeah, yeah. I've seen stuff like that.
electric. And yeah, some of them are really, really gruesome.
Oh,
Seriously
the
gruesome.
scary ones. Yeah, I've seen like
Faces,
auto accident ones from high school stuff from like the
faces of
50s and
death,
60s.
right?
And, well, that was I think that was an extreme kind of a Corman-esque kind of and a lot and a lot of that was faked apparently. But yeah, it
Well,
was a kind
yeah.
of a face of
I'm gonna
Corman.
say
Now
it
that'd
was,
be a guy to talk about. Roger Corman. That man was brilliant.
but
He
and you say a lot of the stuff was fake, though. I want to touch on that. Why? I understand you're supposed to get the point when you, but when you exaggerate, you make things cartoony. For me, it was cartoony because it was so exaggerated. If you're gonna scare
right.
somebody, keep it real, right?
Actually, the British ones were really sort of you could actually pity yourself on in those situations. You could actually sort of relate to them. They were so actual graphical and sort of actual, for lack of a better word. Yeah, awful,
Unrehearsed.
possibly.
They were
Uh,
amateur.
yeah, can't remember who produced them. I'll have to do some research. But yeah,
Well,
wouldn't be allowed on TV these days.
yeah.
Definitely, actually, yeah.
I think there has been a backing off though in the school system at least
Mm-hmm.
with the more blood and gore. I mean, personally, I've always liked and preferred the Greek ideal of all the violence takes place off stage, which is also very much cheaper to produce. You don't need as many special effects.
Right.
And then, of course, you come on stage and you explain in great detail all those most horrific things, thus inspiring pity and terror in the audience for their own good.
Well, you know what I think would have been more effective if they showed a real crash or in a combination of somebody in the hospital or dead. They would have a doctor explaining in scientific terms, oh, so this person from the impact got a concussion, his brain swelled to this size, and vertebrae, you know, 3, 4, and 5 completely disintegrates, and just explain it like that. That would have been way more effective. That would have been something that would terrify me.
I'm not so sure. You need to keep these things snappy. You need to keep these things moving. After all, we're talking about what 30-second advertising or 30-second a minute advertising slot. So you've got to make sure that the message is pushed over quickly and
They
effectively.
were kind of groping towards memes in their way,
Mm, mm.
primitive memes. Some of the advertising. Huh.
Yeah, Kermit the Frog. Yeah, I would listen to Kermit. These really bad drivers out there. They'll kill you.
Oh,
Just look at Mr. Hanson.
yeah.
Oh, okay, that's morbid. Rest in peace, Jim Hanson.
Not going anywhere with Jim Hanson jokes today.
Oh, don't let me derail the show. Well, actually, I do have a question for you guys, though. If you could, and this is for New Year's question, right? So, if you could see, if you have a wish to advance technology for the next year, something that we could all use. I'm not talking flying cars, I'm not talking teleportation. Just some small little nudge towards something better technologically to experience next year. What would it be?
Just a small increment,
Just a small increment.
not
Just
like
something that would help you with your daily life.
because I've always wanted a death ray, but
Well,
like
you
a phaser on Star Trek. So you can just make things disappear. Like what? Where'd you go?
I'll give you an example. So I'll answer my own question. For me, something that would be a great improvement for next year is if they made all mobile devices eSIM compatible. That'd be something,
I
or
see
at
what
least,
you mean.
or at least bring down uh, the cost of the current eSIM compatible devices. Because I've been looking for some, and I'm not wanting to spend $350 plus. My cell phone should be able to do it no matter what it is, where I buy it, whoever manufactured it. It should be something that's standard,
Right.
you know?
I'm just thinking of the new old or old new market, refurbished market. Whenever I buy a phone these days, which very rarely, I will just go on eBay and look at refurbished machines, and I do that to a lot of technology actually, with the exception of a few things. Yeah, why pay for retail? Sure, your phone may be what, a year old or 2 years old, but does really matter these days.
No, you're right. You're right. I'm a little bit frustrated with how things are just still cost orientated. I know in about 10 years it'll be like standard for everything to be eSIM. I'm sure, but
Well, it's some of it is just like bringing costs down, which is very often just a matter of time. I'd like to see directed energy weapons be a lot more available and cheaper. I don't know how many years I've
see,
wanted something that could give me a directed electromagnetic pulse, and now I understand these things exist. My own idea, 20 years ago, nobody thinks of me. But yeah, something like that would be a wonderful thing to have. When you've got a car parked in front of your house that has like the stereo turned up loud so you can hear it like a mile away. And my only solace is that the people inside are suffering more than I am, but not by much. So, but just a well-aimed blast that would completely destroy the car's electrical system. You know
you're scaring me.
what?
Actually,
What's
actually,
happening? and
Rather
hallucinate a little
than
bit. Maybe they'd have a god moment. It would be like a monster god helmet kind of a blast. But what the heck?
rather than
Don't
looking at it from a technological point of view, I think there should be a sort of I don't know, cultural sort of thing about reusing old machines, repairing machines where possible, reusing old machines, reduce e-waste, electronic waste. Um, Yeah, there's this, the old Apple thing about every year you've got to buy the latest, newest phone, which I find somewhat
Well,
yucky.
Mark, you bring up something very interesting there. I think that should be the theme of the show. What should we expect out of next year? Um, what cultural change? What small cultural change would you like to see in 2026?
Small cultures, man. Can we go a few large ones?
Something that's possible, like something that could actually happen in a few days.
All right. Can you guys hear me good?
Yeah.
Okay.
Aye.
Sound check 1 2 1 2. Yes.
I'm going to. So since you guys have talked all this cool stuff, I wanna bring something up.
Yeah.
2026. That means we are a quarter of the way through the 21st century. I think we should be discussing how much of a letdown the 21st century has been.
It's not over yet. It's
Just
far
that's-
not.
So far, it's not freaking.
Amount of time in the
Talk
day.
to me again in 20 years, okay? Come on, give it a break.
Yeah.
I
Amount
mean,
of time in the day.
It is the Kali Yuga. I mean, it is the Kali Yuga. We have to accept that, but still.
it's like freaking. Come on, dude. What the hell? I remember when I was 15 watching freaking sci-fi, and I should be like hanging out on the moon right now, drinking a latte.
Dude. Do you remember a show called UFO?
Yes, I love that movie.
yeah,
I
yeah,
That was
love
set
that.
in 1980. Where are those miniskirts?
Yes,
Where's my moon base?
exactly.
Oh God! Don't even.
1999.
Yeah.
Space 1999. We were supposed to have a moon base. Eagles, remember those? Those are
Yeah.
great.
But the screwed up thing about that is that it is possible. We should be doing these things, but I've dipped about halfway into ufology, but I do know like
They don't want us out there.
There's guys like Mark Barra. I don't know if any of you guys know him. He's an engineer, but he kept talking about how there were structures on the moon that were impossible. Even the blurred out stuff.
There's some weird stuff up there. Yeah, I'll give them that.
Like it would show us craters. They're not craters. They're in fact domes. And then like you can see like broken domed cities. It would show all these pictures. There was, and I'm gonna say YouTube censored the hell out of this. There was like maybe 30, 40 videos about experts talking about what's on the moon and the structures, the UFOs that are traveling across. They've been wiped out. I can't find a single one of those videos on YouTube anymore.
There's a Bruce Seasall if you want to see those kind of things. He does them, but a lot of people give him shit. They say that he does computer graphics with it. I don't know. I haven't.
Mark Barra literally showed. I think I have it on a hard drive somewhere because when this stuff started disappearing, I started ripping them from YouTube myself.
Mhm.
Mark Barra shows, and I put it side by side with the spacecraft from the individual fighters from Independence Day.
Mhm.
This thing, he shows a cave. It's a moon picture from NASA. There's a cave with very identical, very similar looking UFO to the little fighter that was hooked up to tubes sitting in a cave. Now, what the hell?
That's just the tip of the iceberg. Like, do you believe the moon's hollow?
Believe
Nah,
what?
it's made of cheese.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Repeat that.
made out of cheddar.
Do you think that the moon is hollow?
So,
It's hollow, and I have touched the sky. So,
well, I
Star
mean,
Trek
what
reference.
the okay, so, and I've had discussions with science teachers about
I
this,
paraphrased
and
it.
they talk about the Goldilocks zone, right? You have
Yeah.
the
Mm.
Goldilocks zone. The our planet is in the perfect spot to produce life. If the Earth was 1 feet close to the sun, it wouldn't have been possible. If it was moved 1 foot over to the back, it would have been possible. We were literally in a Goldilocks zone with the sun that makes life possible to develop naturally. So our moon gives us seasons, right? And things. It basically the way we have seasons with the fall, the winter, the summer, spring. These were necessary for evolution. So the moon being put in just the perfect spot to not crash into the earth, to only be tidally locked, meaning it's only one side that faces the earth, and it's just too many things got put together for it to be accidental. So the moon being hollow, they say the moon rang like a bell when they uh, shot something at it. I forgot what that was. And apparently they nuked the moon or had a nuclear blast by the moon just to try to see if it was hollow, and it rang like a bell. And that would suggest that the moon is hollow with some sort of metal, hollow metal core. So that could mean
Hang
that the
on.
moon was mined by something,
The
or
moon
it's
hasn't
artificial.
got an atmosphere, so how can sound travel?
No, they have instruments on the surface of the moon.
I've
Okay.
heard some of this stuff. I've heard slightly different things. And as far as structures on the moon, some of the photos I've seen, they're debatable. Other photographs, though, I've got to admit that if I saw that as an aerial photograph on Earth, I would send an archaeologist to go dig it up. There's at least one squared off, what looks like a squared off quote unquote crater, which I find very interesting.
Interesting, right?
It's very suggestive. You know, it's the sort of thing, it's like, yeah, we got to look at that really close. The moon, the hollow moon thing, I heard something to the effect that they had seismographs on the moon, and
Yep.
it was an impact event. They were measuring impact
Yep.
events, and that the moon didn't respond according to the model they had of its interior, that the sound waves were propagated at a different rate,
Right.
and you could interpret this as there being less mass inside. You know, hollow, I don't know. I mean, what's hollow? Is hollow just like a bunch of like an extensive cavern structure, honeycomb,
Yeah, I was
piece of
thinking that.
pumice,
Yeah.
or
Or
maybe a
could it
metal core
be
that's hollow inside? I've never heard much about the
different
moon's magnetic
substance, a lighter
field. I don't think it has much of one, which would suggest it didn't have a molten core. And let's not forget the TLPs, transient lunar phenomena, where the lights have been reported, what seem to be gaseous eruptions on the moon, ever since we've had telescopes and even before. So, is there
Well,
some
so that
activity there?
suggests an active core if there's gaseous events,
It
right?
does. It suggests that, and yet our models say it shouldn't have one. So that means maybe the activity is not from the core, but further up. Maybe something else is going
Oh,
on. If there's another
yeah.
spacefaring species in the solar system, maybe we're seeing some signs of their activity. They might not want to come down here. Certainly, I don't want to be here a lot of the time, so
Well,
I
I mean,
can
people
understand why
ask.
they wouldn't want to land.
There's been that huge question of like, why haven't we been back to the moon in decades? And it's like you all just think, well, they found something up there, and they're not, and they were told to get the hell off the moon. So it's kind of.
Well, they're
I've
going back.
heard
Apparently, nobody's stopping the Chinese, and if the Chinese are going up there, we'd better get up there
no
too.
Chinese
So space
picture.
race seems to be back. I don't know. I mean, they're talking about doing this. As far as I know, there's no moon base up there yet.
Their
But
rover picked up the Chinese. Their rover picked up. So from what I've seen, there are these pictures that were sent back, right? But if you take some certain filters and you put onto it, or take some things out of it, you see these, a mass stitchings, like crossed out stitchings of something that was deliberately erased from the pictures, and it would be these monumental things that skyrocket off the surface.
Possibly.
And that's from the Chinese pictures.
Actually, I don't think it's a sort of it's hardly a conspiracy sort of concept. I think it's just down to A, economics. Who's going to
Crappy
finance
technology.
these things? And also, B,
Okay.
back when I was a kid, what was it, 1888? That school teacher incident.
Yes.
Yeah, ever since then, NASA sort of kept a very low sort of profile, relatively speaking. Yeah, so yeah, it's a sort of political or PR sort of image thing, and also, yeah, economics.
So you're saying the Chinese had such crappy technology they couldn't take proper pictures?
Oh, no. Okay, okay.
I'm
Well,
trying to
they,
gauge you
they
here.
might have wanted to make their pictures look better than they were, or they're the Chinese. I think they have a natural their national security state is like ingrained in them.
Hmm,
So there are things that they might want to remove, but the thing is you don't know, so you can assert just about anything. Um, but I certainly I wouldn't even trust any Chinese pictures to be necessarily real. The truth. Um,
well, there's any.
or for
Well,
that
I think
matter,
it's well, okay. So try to follow me here. Then we have such a rivalry with China. Now I know we have commerce with them as well. That sort of, I know we hate each other as two different countries, but we are like quantumly entangled because the economics. All of our jobs are over there. I
Even though that's
it just
slowly
you
coming
know
back anyway.
they are
Over the year.
they they possess the 95% of the world's rare earth minerals. We know there's so many reasons why we're not going to war with China. But I also think because they have a space program and they see what's happening out in the real space, that they also might be sharing a secret with NASA and the US government, which also keeps them from attacking each other. What do you think about that theory?
Not sure about US specifically because I'm thinking more Five Eyes sort of thing. But also, India's got a space program of its own, and you don't
They
hardly
do.
even
They have
think about
not
that.
been successfully landed on the moon yet.
Hmm.
So they haven't landed on the moon yet. However, I know they probably see stuff out there because they do have telescopes. There are other countries around the world that have powerful enough observatories they can see what's out in space. And it seems like the more first world nation, the more we don't mess with them. Also, the further down the line, second world, third world countries, we treat them like crap. And I know that's economics, and I know that's partial racism, unfortunately. Um, but it also may be because the technological capabilities of the other nations and their understanding of what's actually going on in the world. So uh, I don't know. That's just a small branch of what I'm saying. So I mean, I wanted to talk about this for a long time. Uh, and it being the new year, we're celebrating seasonal cycles. We're celebrating the moon, like literally. I know. So I mean, so these things I want to discuss. I thought it was very appropriate for this episode. Um, but what do you think about all that? Anybody? I want to hear what Roger has to say too. You're not gonna.
yeah, Roger,
Yeah,
speak up.
there's
You haven't said a thing. Hardly.
Well, um, Give me a second. I have to unmute myself. Wait, I'm not unmuted. Cool.
Oh, you're okay.
Well,
We can hear you.
will be the thing about ufology is it's a breeding ground for conspiracy. You know,
That's correct.
you know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, I mean, I brought up several theories that are
well,
not conspiracy
well, I know.
yet,
I'm
but just
just, I
theories.
wanted to put that out there
Oh,
first.
conspiracy theories. Remember, conspiracies per se may be factual.
Maybe.
If there's something that includes UFOs with the government, it's a conspiracy. Trust me.
Right.
Conspiracy theory.
Well, yes, of course.
Again, make a distinction between conspiracy theory and
Now,
conspiracy
now,
fact.
before you guys start getting all
I
anxious and
wouldn't call
everything,
it a conspiracy forensics because
well,
we're
hold on.
drawing the past. We have evidence to back up anything that we say because we're smart MFers on the show.
Mhm.
All right.
Well, I mean, you wanted my feedback. Let me
Go ahead.
let
go
me
ahead.
also
No, Roger.
let me also add this in. It's the best kind of conspiracies too, because like I don't like conspiracy theories that are have political narratives in it. You know what I mean? Like you can tell when you're listening to propaganda and when you're listening to conspiracy. So like when I hear about UFOs and I hear about like what me and Otto and Mark have done with Shakespeare, you know what I mean? That's conspiracy. That's good stuff.
That's, I was just thinking of that. Yeah.
You know.
The
So
Baconian.
that's the thing I have in a lot. And when it comes to the theories that you were discussing, like I've gone way beyond all that stuff. Like I used to get on YouTube, for example, and I'd do, like I was saying at the beginning, I would watch the cool UFOs flying in the air and the mysterious ghosts floating in the thing, and as I started learning this stuff, I started actually finding out more information. And now, man, I mean, if the only reason why you're getting into the paranormal and ufology is so that you can read about or watch videos of ghosts and UFOs, then you're missing out. You know what I mean? Because this stuff goes deep. It goes into consciousness. It goes into mysticism. It goes into lore. All of that stuff that I've been. You know?
No, you're right on the button there. I mean, I think it's a sort of thing that it's a subject that if depending on the mind you have, that's what you'll discover. Because people can be very focused and they just want to talk to the Ashtar High Command. They don't want to know anything else. But if you willing to look, there are so many ramifications that are usually ignored by most people about all of these things. And you're right, they do all interconnect.
It's really amazing. So
Yeah.
And I'm gonna apologize because I'm gonna butcher this word. There's a condition called apnea, something like that. It's a condition where a person has to find patterns in everything.
mhm.
Now,
We're all like that. We have to find patterns or we couldn't exist.
we couldn't exist. Our perception,
But
it'd be
people can
chaos.
find too many patterns. It's I call that connect the dot disease.
So,
You got to
uh,
connect
so
all the
a per-
dots on the page.
so a person who's afflicted by this extreme version of it, like they'll look at like clouds and they'll tell you the shape of every cloud and what it is.
Right.
So, and so you have these kind of people, but then you have the other people that are, yeah, and it's political. The political stuff. You have to understand. There's so many of us on this planet. There's so many people in positions of power that to not have these trees of thought, politically speaking, I think if you can think of it politically, it's going on. It's absolutely going on with somebody somewhere. If you can
Well,
think
you can
of
think
it,
of it,
it
else
happens.
can think of it. You
Yeah.
know, and they're in a position to act on their thoughts, where you're not. So,
Right.
but the thing about having political content, I think I've brought this up before, is it dates your work so much unless you speak in the very broadest terms. And I think I used the example before. There was that wonderful book, The Tao of Pooh, which was all about by Benjamin Hoff, and he wrote a sequel to it. And the sequel, he complained a lot about these policies of the then governor of California, whose name I can't even remember, and the policies seem like very unimportant these days. but it horribly dates the book and it spoils it.
It wasn't,
So,
but it's a. I
speak in very general terms, if you're going to introduce anything, just in my opinion, if you want to have some sort of material, produce something that's going to be lasting, of lasting interest to people. Because we can confuse them. We're a lot of we've got some Americans here. I mean, in my experience, nobody knows the name of the governors of the states all around them. I barely know the name of the governor of my state. And everyone I've ever talked to from another state, they always hate their governor or they complain about them anyway. It's like, oh, the governor should have done this, or the governor is an idiot, or da 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 da. But you don't really know outside of that small circle for those few years that that person is in power.
Mhm.
Sorry, I'm ranting a bit. But,
No, you're good. I mean, you're hitting it on
yeah.
the nose right there.
So I'm just saying, political stuff needs to be approached carefully when we're trying to create something that, I'm thinking of the audience. And
Yeah.
there I go. I'm the guy famous for saying you should never consider the audience, but you should too.
Well, I mean, I try to consider the audience, but the only thing is they're wrong. They're always wrong. You know what I mean? Like freaking
they're not customers who are always right because there's no money involved. And it's
Right.
just dumb opinions.
It's
They're
like
always
it.
wrong.
If they want my respect and they want freaking me to actually worry about them and care for them, they need to pay me, dude. I need.
It's like the punk rock
That's right.
that goes to the audiences. We hate you.
It's like Johnny Rotten. Everybody got all pissy because he went to freaking Israel and did that tour, that concert back when they were trying to freaking be so mean to Israel. And he's like, dude, they're paying good money. You know what I mean? It's like, freaking, why wouldn't you go and freaking do a concert for that amount of money? Nobody else wanted to go.
Well, there is that attitude in music where you're a working performance artist. You're getting paid to do stuff, and if you going to get paid, I mean, that's a lot of guys I know in the business. It's not, oh, I'm here to do this wonderful thing and share my music. I mean, you look at like Blondie, which started out as a punk band, and sell out. Not from their point of view, they just say got a record contract. We'll play it this way. We can sell more albums. Okay. It's not a big deal. I mean, on a certain level, music is music. I can appreciate something played in just about any musical style, and I think a lot of artists, it's funny talking about the audience though. This last year when I was doing my stage show, I had a kid on there as a assistant on stage, and he was really really worried about it. And he'd look out, what's the audience look like, and he'd look at the audience, before we'd go on, and he'd say, this guy said this, and this guy. I said, listen, you got to ignore the audience. Don't pay any attention to the audience.
Right. I like
And
that.
the thing is, if you just do your thing, then the people that like your thing, they will be your audience, and they'll be there for that. And the biggest thing, and you learn this, is like, someone might be staring at you with this horrible look on their face. They're probably constipated, or they're worried about how much they paid for the tickets or something like that. At the end of the show, they get up and they grin and they applaud and they seem really happy. But you don't know what people are thinking. And even when you're the guy in the spotlight, they're not necessarily thinking about you.
Can you imagine that? You're having a conversation with someone, you're looking them dead in their eyes, and then you think you're making headway with them on some idea, but all they're thinking about is, oh my god, I have diarrhea. This is the second time I need to have gone today. I probably need to break this conversation. I want to be rude, but I really got to take a dump right now. And you're squirming, you're struggling in your seat. I've done that. Everybody's guilty of that, right?
You want to hear my gaming story of a dude that I know? This is a cool story. Now, freaking, I know this guy that he probably doesn't want me to say his name on freaking on the internet.
Well, yeah.
When it
Mr.
comes to
X.
this. But we'll just say that what he did was he got carried away in this freaking game, right? And he couldn't step away from the game to go use the bathroom. So he literally peed himself, okay? Now the funny part about that whole situation was he wasn't live streaming at all. He was recording. He could have hit pause and went to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it reminds me of all those old jokes about having little bottles just floating around next to your desk.
Who has not Is there anybody on this show right now who's not peed in a bottle at their desk? At least once in their lifetime.
No,
I
no. Some
I
of us
No, I don't
civilized.
think so.
No, some of us are civilized.
See, this shows my dedication. I did a
Not, I mean,
show
if you've got
every
a window,
day.
if you've got a window nearby, I mean, if you're Australian, a sink always works. But
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm just dedicated to my craft, okay? I at 2 hours every night.
what you mean? You
Mhm.
won't leave the keyboard. I see what you mean. Okay.
Well, I mean, I was doing 8 hours a day of radio at some point, like
Mhm.
every single day. My show and other people's shows at one point, and it was like this is getting to be too much. But
You know, I was on the radio for a short time myself. We would just play like a 10-minute long Pink Floyd song or something. We
Yeah.
needed to use the Johns.
Stick adverts on. Yeah, stick your advertising on, or stick some music on or something.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, I mean, I didn't want to be a party pooper about all that stuff, you know what I mean? But when it comes down to it, though, like when people, because I learned that stuff, I've been doing this stuff. When it comes to like doing videos on my own and then gaming and then getting into this stuff, like in August we'll be going on 3 years of doing this kind of live stream and before,
Wow! Congratulations.
Mhm. And then
Have a party.
well, then like before that, I did gaming solid for 3 years. That from there, and then like with the editing and doing videos and stuff like that, I was doing it before that even, and I don't know how long, but I know it's been well over 9, 10 years. And all through this, the one thing that I've learned is freaking people who freaking watch your videos, they really don't give a shit about you. You know what I'm saying? It's like freaking you'll rarely find anybody that leaves a comment freaking that wants to have a real conversation with you. And when they do, freaking they're horrible. I mean, horrible
Right.
freaking people. They like,
and not to misrepresent those who listen to the show, because the person I'm about to describe is I'm one of these people.
Well, so,
I don't get on YouTube
part of
until
just being passive about it, though. I mean, when we're
well,
going to a screen, I don't blame someone necessarily for being completely passive. Not everybody is up for engaging. I
well,
think all of us here probably have engaged with creators in a positive way.
we have, but
not
Yeah,
me.
we have a culture
fair.
Not me.
of
You
people
guys have been
who
horrible
don't
to me, dude.
Oh,
Who
Roger.
do you think I've been talking about? You think I've been talking about like strangers? Shit, you guys are the
like, do you
ones.
want to be tracked? But do you want to be tracked? I don't sign into YouTube unless I want to say something to my YouTube personally, to my account. If I'm just willy nilly, I will never sign into YouTube ever. I don't want them tracking my stuff, because sometimes, like, I need noise to go to sleep.
Hmm.
So sometimes I mean, I'll have my earbuds in my ear all the time. I've got something playing on YouTube. Sometimes when I'll wake up and the video stopped, I'll press play again and repeat. And sometimes I've done that 4 or 5 times one night. Next thing I know, I've got YouTube up my butt saying, "Are you a bot? You need to sign in." So that we know it's not a bot. At that point, I just restart my phone because I have a VPN and the settings to change my MAC address every time it connects to the internet. So I'll just restart my phone and go back onto YouTube. I don't want to be tracked.
Well, I mean,
I'll,
you're
I'll
literally
send you.
telling me how long it's been since you've been on YouTube. That's how
I'm
much
on
I
YouTube
get on.
every day, my friend.
Like they don't send out notifications like
Yes,
that
they do.
anymore.
Yes, they do. I'll take a screenshot next time they do it.
That's horrible. You need to update your Google,
No,
your
no, no, no.
Google Chrome, dude.
So I won't. The reason why I do it like that. I use an app called Iggy Block. It's a
Oh,
YouTube client that stops ads, stops commercials.
yeah.
So that's the only way that I watch from my Android, anyways. That's the only way I watch YouTube. But
Yeah.
they'll still try to get onto me, like, "Oh, you need to sign in." No, I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
The app
Especially,
itself will remember what I've watched, what it'll make its own suggestion. It's a helper for the user and not the company.
There's a YouTube channel for you to listen to when you go to bed. Some good Buddhism talks by Tanisha Bicko. I think you'll like his voice.
Yeah.
Give it a try.
Well, I used to do a lot of my research like that because I'm a lucid. I'm a lucid dreamer. I can control my
Really?
and I'm able to hear things while I'm sleeping. So I
Mhm.
used to do a lot of my research that way. I would just because I'm listening to what I'm hearing while I'm sleeping. I can do that. It's a weird thing, but I'm able
I,
to do
I
that.
I don't lucidly dream a lot, but when I do, one thing I've noticed is I can read when I'm lucid dreaming.
That
Mhm.
is the most
That's
awesome
not
thing in
too
the
common.
world, isn't it?
I
Very
do it all.
weird. Usually, what I bring back doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but I've had
Hmm?
a few insights too.
I've actually done it to where I leave the TV on and I'll go to sleep. And in my dream, whatever's playing on the TV will come into my dream.
That's how I
Wow.
grew up. I grew up in front of the TV. I used to fall asleep in front of the TV. That's exactly what happens to me in front of the TV. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. You
Lucid.
dream, and it's awesome too because I mean everybody fantasizes about well, what if I were in that movie? People like Roger and I, we literally get to be in that movie.
Huh. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
That's,
the
You are
only
your own
the,
producer and your own director.
the only bad part
yeah.
about that is like family members. Like when you're laying down and then you got a family member that comes in and they freaking start busting open freaking food and having long conversations across from you and
Like with within used to do.
yeah.
Were you ever in a meeting with within the vacuum when wonderful man? Hi, within. I hope you're doing well. Haven't talked to him in a while, but he started doing this ice cream business in his aunt's restaurant. So
Yeah.
we'd be like having a talk with him, and all of a sudden, people would yell at him from the kitchen to do something, or you'd
Yeah.
hear like tables being cleared and things, and it was like a little disconcerting.
Freaking, like you're sitting there sleeping and all of a sudden somebody's yelling across the room and shit. And you're like, oh man. And it's like 5 o'clock in the morning and you're like, I really don't want to get up at five
And you
o'clock.
went to bed at 3:30, so
Yeah, that's the way it works with me too. Like,
well, we talk to people in all these weird time zones.
well,
Pardon me.
this is
Hey, he's got Greenwich Mean Time. That's the ultimate.
this
That's the
is
ultimate.
actually England. England is the easy part. I've gotten that down pat. But
Oh yeah. Roger, did you see that yesterday's Elements Roger's handout, my conversation with Mr. Robot,
oh god,
I saw that.
in relation to Australian daylight time zone? That got confusing. That
something
really got
weird
confusing.
happened yesterday because Mr. Robot even went on to freaking uh Imaginarium. And he usually doesn't talk very much on there, and he even went on there and
Right.
posted something. So I thought that was kind of cool. Like he's actually getting
I saw that. That was a live stream, though. That would have been for yesterday for us. I
hmm
think they had their New
Oh,
Year's Eve.
I was really amazed he did that. He usually doesn't go out of his comfort zone too much. That's a big deal. Maybe we can get him to come in and hang out with us because I think that, well, I don't know if
I doubt if you're going to see him today, like I said earlier.
Mr.
He's
Robot.
had, yeah, let's just say he's seemed to have had a extremely fun.
Oh my!
You would have fun with him, Otto, because he talks about DMT, but at the same
Ah,
time he's into Atlantis and stuff. So you'd be kind of like mixed on the whole. You know what I'm saying? It'd be like a diversity kind of thing. You'd be like having some serious conversations
well, hopefully we'll get him on here sometime soon.
because he'll start telling you about remote viewers and shit. And him and V, I actually had Mr.
I would
Robot.
love to talk about that because I've been offered DMT like so many times in my life. I've never done it. But I am aware of the effect and what it does.
Mhm.
I am a shaman. I'm from a shaman bloodline. I know I'm supposed to do every drug that comes across me, but uh, uh, I just don't have time. I don't. I have to work too much. But anyways,
Well,
I would like to have that conversation. The whole idea of Atlantis, that's something that should be discussed more often, and it should be presented. And I know geologists are the most boring people on the planet. Nobody
hmm
likes talking to geologists, but they need to be pulled into more and more conversations about this because I don't know of any famous geologists. We have all these people who are called quacks at the end of the day, but we don't have any famous geologists making any claims outside of what seems to be a government approved information and narrative. So, but yeah, uh, I didn't mean to interrupt there. But yeah,
oh,
go
that's
ahead.
fine. Um, I keep forgetting his name, and I mess it up too. But Carlson. I'll Google it here in a second. But
Egan?
he runs around with Graham Hancock all the time, and he's a geologist. Now he is really
Oh, okay.
he's a really good person to pay attention to. I'm gonna drop the window capture so I can Google this, and then I'll get the name for you. But he is a really good person if you want to check him out, and he's legitimate. I'm not a big I'm not a Graham Hancock fan, but I do know he is he's pretty good. Geologist Carl. See, this is why it's important to have
You ever a guy named Michael Cremo? Cremo?
Michael Grima. No, I haven't heard of him.
He's pretty good. He wrote a book called Forbidden Archaeology. And, full disclosure, he's a Hindu. But his thesis is that the fossil record really bears out more of a Hindu idea of time than, our more Western idea of time and deep time. It's a very interesting book, but one of the things he points out is that once you've got the paradigm in place of a certain like uh, development of humans,
Mm-hmm.
and all the data that they discover tends to be within that paradigm. So he pointed out that Java Man, um, the whole idea of Java Man was based on like part of a skull they found one place, and then several dozen yards away they found a jawbone, and they said, well, this must be the same animal because obviously this fits in with our idea of like what kind of animal should be here, and other evidence is dismissed or ignored simply because it doesn't fit into the paradigm. And I can understand that because when you've got a model, you're trying to build a model, right? And you're just going to use the pieces that fit the model and see what you've got. But it's very interesting to look at these other pieces that are left out. They're very suggestive. That's a word I really like to use a lot. I don't know that anything is actually proven, but Cremo, he's got a website. I think it's mcremo .org or .com or something. Michael Cremo.
Michael Kramer.
Um, yeah,
Uh,
interesting guy.
now Randall Carlson was the guy I was talking about. I don't know if you
Ah,
I don't know if you guys have heard of him or not, but
name sounds
Familiar.
familiar.
That's familiar. Yeah.
he's a really I mean he's very thorough about it, and he doesn't he'll kind of talk about it a little bit like on the fringe side, but he's all about the science, and he gets into the what is it, the early Dryas period, I believe is what it is.
Right.
He has a theory that that the ice age ended, or it ended a lot quicker than what people think that it did. You know what I mean?
All right.
And that the water levels on Earth went up so fast that freaking a lot of civilizations did disappear because they were taken by the water rising. And he, like, Lake Michigan,
Right.
Wow.
he believes Lake Michigan is a place where it was either an asteroid or a comet.
And you know what? How the lakes are positioned the way they are, to me, it would kind of seem like if it were a meteor event, um, it seemed like it would have broken up in the atmosphere
Mm-hmm.
or broke up before, and that's why because this is a continent, Mexico, United States, Canada. It's a solid continent. To have that peppered like almost in the center of it does seem kind of weird.
Well, there's a lot of data out there that talk about very rapid changes around what they generally usually call the ice age. And I know there are a lot of geologic formations that they put down to glacial action that could be explained by more catastrophic kind of events. So this is something that it has come up in geology from time to time.
Yeah.
And also, you mentioned the floods. Uh, there was this archaeologist that was, uh, how they try to say Egypt is only like so many thousands of years old, like 4-5 thousand years old. They try to downplay how old Egypt is. The water markings, there are water markings, and this geologist pointed this out that there are water markings on this thing that would suggest that the Sphinx is older than 26,000 years old.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, the
And,
erosion effects. Yeah, yeah.
the erosion.
Uh,
Effect. So he
are
was
you talking
done.
about? Are you talking about the civilization of Egypt, or are you talking about just small
Well, the
groups of
structure,
people?
the well, that can be um, extrapolated from the previous information. If the Sphinx is there and it's got 26,000 year old water lines on it, then who built the Sphinx?
Well, the
So then they
Sphinx is interesting, but one of the things about the ancient Egyptians was they recycled monuments a lot. And I don't think it'd be surprising that they wouldn't necessarily have to have an overly high civilization. I mean, the Sphinx, as I understand it, is a big outcrop of limestone that at one time somebody carved into the figure of a crouching lion.
right.
And that would make a lot of sense with the astrological idea of the age of Leo. The solstices were happening around that time, and that could very well be many thousands of years old. But at the same time, it wouldn't, you don't need laser beams and nuclear power to do that. And then when the Egyptians came along, I mean, if you look at the Sphinx, the head on the Sphinx now is much too small, much too small. It probably was carved down, I believe, from what was originally a possibly crude to us looking lion's head. So I don't
Well,
think
and
that anything
don't
weird with the
forget
idea that it's a
those.
20,000-year-old monument. It could very well be. It seems to me. It makes a lot of sense.
Don't forget the French took a cannon and blew off the nose because it had a black nose.
Oh yeah, yeah, but it was it definitely looked like it came from one of the Nubian pharaohs.
We can't
But
leave evidence of black
the head is
nose,
way too small though.
right?
It was obviously carved down from something much larger at one time.
Well,
Also,
And
so
natural sort of erosion as well.
but it's not
Um,
only
never.
well, it's
Sorry.
not only the fact that okay, these why do you think, and I'm going to answer my own question here, but I'll still pose it to you guys. Uh, we have these gigantic ancient monuments, these world wonders, and me personally, I think it's just to be remembered after a certain age because the world does keep recycling itself. These ice ages and whatnot. Our polar position keeps switching every so often. Okay, the polar caps will be in one direction at so many thousands of years, and then it flips, and there's a catastrophe that wipes out life on the surface. And so each time there's a new iteration of life that comes through, which I believe helped us evolve. And so, but we have to have these monoliths to last and maybe help mark the time and warn us, perhaps.
it could be. I think that ancient peoples were very aware of the march of time, and I think they would naturally want to build something that was forever. and that could very well have been they were thinking about catastrophes. But I think there was just a general feeling of they were building for the ages, you know. And when you were a god king, I mean, you want 50-foot thick walls. It's like, why wouldn't you have them? I'm a big guy, I need a big temple. So, but I think that could be a factor. But I think there's also just a general feeling that they wanted to build something that was forever. They never saw, the Egyptian society, we're talking about the Egyptians, was very stable over many, many, many millennia. And, stability means big, solid things. Why wouldn't you build it? So what if it takes 20 years? What else you got to do?
Well, and for the simple fact that the life expectancy of a person was so short back then, especially for the royalty, because they kept inbreeding. So I guess those kind of
You don't want to let a good thing out of the family, though, so
yeah.
keep all that wealth and power concentrated.
Well, it's there was a guy. He was actually first historian, and it was back in the ancient days. His name was Sanachunathian, and Eusebius, who wrote what was it? Something against the pagans or something like that. He was in the first. He was in the first church, but he wrote about it, and he used Eusebius's words. And what Eusebius said, I agree with. He said that, and I notice a lot of people don't really realize this either, but a lot of these supposed gods that everybody believed existed were actually men that were eventually deified. If you listen to what...
Oh yeah.
I can tell you Norse mythology, where like Balder and Thor were traced back to real people.
Well,
yeah,
to what?
That was Snorri's Edda. Yeah, he tried to for the Norse, the pagan gods were a very important part of their poetry, and they weren't pagans anymore, but they wanted to hang on to the poetry. So I think Snorri was trying to make the god stories more acceptable. And at the same time, he usually traced back his royal patrons' lineages to the ancient Greeks and Romans and stuff like that. They loved making those kinds of genealogies. Oh, you're descended from Julius Caesar. Of course, you have the right to kill all your fellow kings.
Yeah. And well, look at Thoth too. Okay, now a lot of people think that Thoth came from Egypt first, but if you read the text, you'll find out that he actually came from Phoenicia and traveled to Egypt, where he taught the Egyptians how to read and write and math. Now, according to Eusebius, he was the one who brought that to him, and he was a human who was deified into a god. So I thought that was kind of cool. And you don't hear about that unless you actually do the research, because you have to pay for college,
Right.
And most people, when they pay for college, they don't like to go in and learn about ancient history, which I think that should be mandatory.
You can take. You've got local libraries. Haven't you got the internet?
Well, people don't like ancient history. The only people that like ancient history is cool people like me, dude.
Of course.
You know what I'm saying? Like, people who freaking like ancient history, like, actually think nothing but ancient history. And I
don't know. I can remember going down to my local library at the age of 11, 12.
Whatever. I don't believe a word of that. Whatever.
You'd be.
They have libraries in England.
Well, he lives, dude. I've already said this. He lives maybe 10 to 15 minutes away from in any direction. He can go 10 to 15 minutes to any monolith. Okay.
Actually, I was just checking. Between here and Stonehenge is only about 85, 90 miles away.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, nice.
So, he could 1.5 travel.
He could go like just a step away from where he's at, and he's going to like some of the greatest freaking spots in antiquity, and
he could be an ancient order of druids guy.
He could, and he doesn't do it.
And
I would.
Funny enough, Just next door, I've got Freemasons Church.
See,
Um,
dude,
yeah, so, yeah.
you know what I mean? I would go in there butt naked and
I
just
just saw a thing with
It's
the
funny. I always find it funny because I think once every month you would just see all these old people wearing black suits just marching
yeah,
out of there. Yeah.
aprons and stuff. Now
Yeah.
I just saw a thing where the London Metropolitan Police now have to they have to declare their Masonic membership if they're Freemasons, and the Masons are like raising holy heck over it. I just read that not long ago.
I've not
yeah.
heard anything about that one.
England's getting crazy because now
Oh, that's so awesome. Oh,
England's getting real crazy about that stuff now because like
well,
they
you shouldn't be in government if you're in a secret society. If you,
Well,
as
what
a
happens when your
politician,
government is based on the secret society?
yeah,
well,
exactly shit, dude.
still,
Like you're living
we're
in a country that
modernizing,
was
revolving,
formed
we're
by the
trying to get away from
Freemasons.
corruption. But the single fact that, yeah, you cannot be a part of a secret society and join government, because then it's obvious at that point that you're going to be an agent of your secret society influencing the government. The government doesn't want to be controlled by anything else. It wants to be in control.
Right.
Yeah, no.
We all hate government here, so
There's
why
an
wouldn't we want
argument to say that governments are not in control. It's a civil service at all.
Well, the
There's
thing
an
is,
argument.
if we're all anti-government, then we should welcome the control of the government, right? It's just that it's not us doing the control. That's the
So,
problem.
I mean, if there's a majority of the government that's not already underneath the influence of a secret society, then sure.
Now, it's hard to say, but I firmly believe that a lot of the American government evolved directly from Masonic Lodge structure and was run by Freemason for a long time,
Right.
up until the anti-Masonic party, took over when that guy out in Batavia, New York, revealed all the Masonic secrets or something, and then suddenly got disappeared.
Yeah. I've seen all that kind of stuff. Yeah, the secrets revealed, all the secret handshakes, all the rituals. Yeah, they're not happy about that.
I mean, I'm just thinking of of UK politicians. The argument that certain UK politicians are part of the Fabian Society. For the majority of people, the Fabian Society, who are they? Yeah, we know who they are. We
Oh,
are
yeah.
well aware of who they are. Yeah. Yeah.
To be fair, I'm sure that if you could get Wells and Shaw here to look at Great Britain today, I don't think they would be happy with the fruits of their labor. But I don't know.
Maybe.
And now we got a lull. All right. So, well, we shouldn't. Let's steer us back to science. You guys are doing too much for a Red Bull Hardcore show, and that's my thing. So let's go back on the science story. Can't
Well,
we?
it's a new year, so it should be the. We were talking about science for the new year,
Well,
and
yeah.
I'll hope that science might move us toward.
And you're all talking about directed energy weapons, which again you just scared the hell out of me. I hope you're being sarcastic.
Well, I don't think there's anything wrong with a directed electromagnetic pulse device. It's simply, that doesn't actually harm people, but
No, it's the person behind the device. Guns don't kill people. People kill people.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah.
I knew a guy that made arguments. I might have mentioned it before. Erwin Strauss wrote a book about basement nukes. He was a libertarian that took arguments to their extreme, and he advocated for basically people having their own thermonuclear devices at home, which I'm not sure. I believe it was a parody. But you always have a parody.
It may have been some sort of insight into like our Constitution, which in our Second Amendment It's not about hunting. It's not about guns. It's about having equivalent weaponry to that of our government. In case the government turns corrupt, we can respond in kind to any attacks that they may do on the public. Now, we're so far beyond that. They want to take our guns while they have jets, got tanks,
Even
nuclear
so,
bombs.
even so though, it's on a day-to-day, person-to-person basis, an armed citizenry does provide a speed bump. And the
Yes.
other aspect has to do
Because
with
ants.
something I think really overlooked a lot of the time in when people discuss the American system, is that rights such as the right to keep and bear arms, or the right to, freedom of religious conscience, are seen not as granted by the government, but as pre-existing and intrinsic to you. They're inherent and unalienable. That is to say, they can never be removed from you. A government can protect these rights, it can violate these rights, but the rights themselves exist ab initio. I'd love to throw a little Latin in there once in a while, from the very first moment. So you have a right to keep and bear arms. Now, that being said, and this gets me in trouble with some people, I can also understand why the community might not want everyone to have access to all weapons. And so where I live, we have a system which, in theory, is a system whereby the community voice is heard in order to strike a balance, so that you can possess, at least the last I checked the law, you can possess long guns, as they call them, basically a gun that if you took it out of your house, everybody would know you were carrying a gun around. And these are, we find, the very least used in any kind of violent crime. But for any concealable weapon like a handgun, you have to go before an elected judge who's been elected by the community, and you need to have like somebody who's a good citizen in good standing, basically vouching for you, having some references. And you don't have to say, I want it for this, that, or the other. You just say, I want a gun. You have a right to have a gun. And he says, well, there's nothing here that shows that you haven't been in and out of the psychiatric ward. And especially now that they basically closed down all the mental asylums, and I use that word in its best sense, a place for someone to go, an asylum, a place for them to get out of the world. You have more people that are increasingly mentally unstable walking around. So I think but the recognition is that you have a right to defend yourself. It's intrinsic to you. And this goes back to, at that time, free men in Europe wore a sword or dagger at their side at all times. They might never use it, but it was a way of saying, I will defend my integrity up to and including the use of deadly force if pushed to that. And that's an important right.
I get what you're saying. Now let me throw a curveball at you. I know the fundamental, and people will listen to the show, I'm pretty sure, too, also, those fundamental rights and understand the purpose of it. But the fact that it's being stripped from us. Now, people want to talk about gun rights. Let's talk fist rights. Today in America, if someone attacks you with their fists, with their feet, their knees, their elbows, and you throw one of those back at the person who's attacking you, you are complicit in the crime, and you also get arrested if police are called. If you defend yourself, there's no such thing as self-defense anymore.
Publicity.
In
Yeah,
that situation, I would say it looks like
there is
the fact that,
remember, there's a difference between arrest and conviction.
yeah, that's what I was gonna.
Yeah.
If you've thrown a punch, then I can see where you would be taken into custody, but then hopefully it would be sorted out while I was defending myself, and you would be released without a stain on your character. Whereas the person who instigated the fight, and then of course that's up to a judge. But the idea is to stop what's going on immediately, and then get everyone calmed down.
Hold
That's
up,
why
we
the
got
wheels
Miss
of
Sexy
justice
here with
spin
us.
slowly.
Hold
Hello.
on. It's time.
There's
Miss
there
Sexy.
she is. We
Talk
were
dirty,
just
girl.
fighting over you at the beginning of the
Hello.
show.
I'm gonna
You were
pick.
fighting over me.
Fighting
Oh
over
my
you.
god, why?
Roger said
I'm
something
gonna
about
pin you to
people.
the thing so that we can look at your sexiness.
I was like, nah, Sonya's mine. Nah.
Oh my god, you guys. You guys are crazy.
Sorry, Otto. But I get your point. But typically, especially if you're a juvenile, nobody's gonna listen to what you're saying. You're just guilty and you're gonna go to jail, or juvie jail, or probation, or whatever it is.
Juvie jail. The hell, dude. It's juvie's juvie. It's not just like juvie jail and shit. Like that's.
I've been there. I've been through the
You
scenario.
don't call it
doesn't
juvie
matter
jail.
If you saved your own life, you are going to be convicted
Yeah.
as a
I-
criminal.
I'm reminded of something that Peter Lorre said in a wonderful movie. I advise everyone here to watch it. It's called Beat the Devil, and it was the Walter Houston movie. Has Gina Lollobrigida in it, as well as Humphrey Bogart. But there's a wonderful scene with Peter Lorre, and he's talking about being virtuous. I forget the exact words, but it was basically to seem to be virtuous is not less important than being virtuous. For without the semblance of it, then one might as well not be virtuous at all. That's not. I don't say that that's a really good way to live your whole life. But when it comes to interactions with the authorities, sometimes and usually it is more important to appear virtuous than to necessarily be virtuous, and that's a skill that these terrible interactions we sometimes have taught us
Right.
over the years. I'm reminded of the last time I was arrested, which was at Rich Stadium after a Bills game. And I was with somebody, and the sheriffs, we were cutting through a parking lot, and the sheriffs pulled up and said, "What are you guys doing?" And I'm like, "Well, I'm just cutting through the parking lot," and they're fine. The other guy starts screaming at the cops, "You have no right to do this. You had you bastards, da, 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 da." I didn't realize that he had like, to be full disclosure, his dad was like a colonel in the state police, and he had like daddy issues. I didn't know this at the time. So he reacted badly. And they searched us. We had things in our pockets at that time. We're not
Oh, I got
legal,
another
although
story.
they are now. And the one guy patting me down, he quote unquote didn't find anything.
Mhm.
So his partner, who was not happy with this kid, who was still cussing him out, found something, and he turns and looks at him. "Are you going to search him properly or not?" And the guy just and he took
Yeah.
a small part of what I had with me and took it out. Later on, they were very nice. And I spoke harshly to this guy that I was arrested with. He was still yelling in the car, and I'm like, "Shut up." I said, "You've gotten us in enough trouble." I said, "Right now the lawyers have to talk. Okay, it's too late. These guys can't do anything now. They've arrested us and they've radioed it in. Okay, now just shut up." And he shut right up. And afterward, they were running our licenses, and the one guy, they did all that stuff. They let us go, and one cop walked me out and shook my hand. He said, "I'm really sorry that had to happen. I think it should be legal. I'm really sorry that I really." He apologized to me, and I shook his hand. I said, "Man, I understand completely. It's not you. It's we parted on a smile."
Man, it must be
That
really
was the
nice
two
to
different
get-
ways of approaching the police, and I prefer mine personally.
It must really be nice to be white.
Well, hold on a minute. Hold on. Just before we got Sonya in here now.
With
The
being
cool
white,
thing.
it's okay to be white, man. It's okay to be white.
The cool thing about
I
the cool
don't even
thing. Hey,
think about my race.
Sonya just made it into Texas, so she
Texas.
she has her traveling story. So you want to say your traveling
Oh,
story
back
to
from
us?
Texas?
No,
Or you
she-
bring us back to Texas?
My traveling story was treacherous for sure. And I'm in Temple right now with Mark, Mr. Mark here. I'm sure
Hey,
you
nice
guys
pipe.
hired him.
You
Yeah,
got-
right?
You guys
What's
took
he
a,
smoking?
She's trying her best to make us jealous.
She- she.
See, Roger, you see what she's doing to us?
Well, I know what she's doing. She's getting it on, dude. Freaking her and Mark. Those two are like freaking.
Thank you guys.
They're like wild animals right now. You know, she didn't travel all the way to Texas to freaking get good tattoo jobs. She wanted the job, all right.
Is that where the tattoos are? I
She
have
want
no
a
idea.
different kind of ink pen.
Good job, Roger. Get it right.
Dirty little animals.
Yeah.
You dirty little monsters.
Filthy, not dirty.
Filthy, that's right. Oh, dude, you are so cool. I swear to God, you say all the right words. You say all the right
You know
words.
what? Sonya calls me a rock star.
Hey,
Yeah, baby.
he's all laying back and shit. You know what I mean? Her hair's all freaking all whacked out of shape and
You're-
everything.
He's more competition for you. She likes the bald white guys.
Well,
He,
everybody likes the bald black guys, dude. You said black guys, right?
I said
No,
white
the
guy.
Oh,
white
okay. Oh,
I am not bald, sir, as you know.
oh. Well, I mean, most blonde chicks love freaking black dudes.
Yeah, I prefer my black guys with an afro. I'm just saying, gotta keep it real,
That's right.
you
Now,
know?
I'm sorry, I got dreads all the way to my ass.
Oh, dreads, there you go. It's even better, baby. It's even better.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm glad you guys showed up because this is going to be the first episode for that idea I came
Oh,
up
my
with,
bad.
headline after midnight. This is where we're going to put all of these horrible, disgusting freaking video clips. We're going to call it the VD hour.
There we go.
Wait, but before we do that, I must interject. Otto,
Well,
put the
let me-
camera back on.
Let me give
Otto,
that thing first.
Otto,
Oh,
Showing off my pipe.
this isn't
Otto,
the VD
Otto,
hour, so don't worry about it.
Otto, you're secretly, I knew it. You're Santa Claus, and you're secretly spying on me.
Yes, Santa.
You have been judging. This is why you are all knowledgeable. This is why you're you know everything about everything. You are watching all of us, aren't you?
He's got
How
cool hair,
dare you
dude.
share-
That's what
I see
Santa
you when you're sleeping. I know when you're awake. I know if you've been bad.
I'm the reincarnation of Yul Brenner.
Before or after, shit.
Better sue his estate right away. He would have some of that residual money.
He said the reincarnation of Yul Brenner.
I don't
That
know
is so
that.
freaking
Nice.
deep.
Daddy Warbucks from Nanny.
All right, I'm sorry, Roger. I won't derail the show anymore. I just had to point that out.
No, you're sticking around. Don't be playing that shit. Freaking, we got good content with you coming in, man. Cause like I've edited that stuff out, and all I gotta do is make it to where it's smooth, where it goes from one conversation to the other. And other than that, it sounds great. So it's just we can't be doing it on Quantum Gathering, okay? There's
We're supposed to be talking about quantum subjects, yes.
right, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
I try my best to stay on topic.
yeah, you do.
Like- Ooh, we could talk about the
Sometimes
probability collapses. Yes, I'm convinced that the reason why people only have like experiences with like Sasquatch and things when they don't have cameras with them is because that would make it too improbable to happen.
No, that's because they didn't have the rape whistle with them at the time.
Yeah.
That's true.
And you need to have, if you go cryptid hunting for Bigfoot or Dogman, you need to have a Hertz fleece collar that's one's blue and the other one's pink. That's for him and her, all right? So you know, be careful then. And a rape whistle
Oh my gosh.
in case the pack decides to take advantage of
What if
you.
you don't want to be raped? Do you have a non-rape whistle?
I make sure you have GPS.
That's the question.
That's
Yeah,
right.
Well, so what the thing about
That's
Sasquatch
what the
is,
salt pepper spray is for.
the thing about Sasquatch, if it wants to rape you, just let it have its way with you. Maybe it'll take you back to his cave, and then you can always find him again.
Well,
But,
I
you know,
wouldn't go that
I
far.
feel the same way about demons, because if one wants to possess you, you could be famous, you let it possess you, and come in, but you tell, you have to go to like studios and things like that and say, look, I'm possessed, and let it speak through you, and you need someone to document this, and you can, even if the demon kills you, you'll be famous later. All right?
Because it's Sasquatch. You'd be saying stuff like all the time. I'm channeling Sasquatch now. You're gonna go,
Okay, so
Great conversation.
Now, I don't trust those scaly reptilian bastards, but no, that sounds kind of rough.
now let me fill you guys in on this. Like concerning Quantum Gathering, Mark has been talking to me. We haven't done it yet, but he wants to do a story script on Juan Valdez with Two Blades. Okay, so
ooh, nice. The guy with the coffee guy, right?
yeah, the coffee guy, and he has
From
like
the book of
Not the oil
Folgers,
tanker.
from the book of Folgers, chapter 4, section 1, verse 3 of the book of the chapter of culture. All right? It came from the book of Maxwell House originally. All right, but this is the new international version that I have to go with now.
Ah,
See, it
I
gets
prefer King James, but
yeah, it's he's really obsessed with that.
Because one didn't come down from the mountain before that.
One didn't come down from the mountain. Now,
Let's smoke some of your tobacco.
Yeah.
what about the donkey though? Willie says that he's willing to play the voice of the donkey.
The donkey for the show, huh?
Well,
Yeah,
Juan
well,
Valdez.
I kind of figured this is going to be kind of like Mike Myers and Eddie Murphy. So I don't know if I can get Mike Myers stuff down right, but it's something different. There'll be a Polish guy with the talking about Hispanic stuff.
Oh, whoa! You said Polish. This is cool because this brings up something V was talking about. He wants to freaking do a what do they talk? Where you go around a circuit where he goes around from one Polish city to another, so that freaking they can enjoy the pleasure of meeting a black man.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he's lucky, he might get on the hockey team. If he's lucky, I don't know how you are in skates.
Wait, time out. This is not interesting. Let's go back to the donkey show. All right, you guys were talking about the donkey show. Who's going to Mexico for that?
I don't think that's the donkey show we were talking about.
Yeah,
Oh, is that not what we're talking about?
Yeah.
No, that's a different kind of. I haven't read the script, but I'm quite sure, knowing Roger and Mark as I do, that
Yeah.
it's not what you're thinking. I don't think anything that anyone else thinks is what you're thinking. Actually,
Right. That's definitely true. Like
I'm sorry, I'm from Texas. So
he heard the
show
word
is a
donkey.
thing.
He heard the word donkey. And see, Sonia, this is what you get. You decided to go to Texas.
Roger stepped out. I think she's checking on Victoria, my daughter,
Oh,
for me.
cool.
And she just set her phone right here, and now you got me. All right, I'm captured. Doing my next stream too, by the way. I'm doing a music stream tonight, so I was doing all sorts of like punk rock earlier. Now I switched it over to this classic rock, AC/DC playing right now. Who knows what else will come on?
Now, MC Dirty Work says that he's doing a marathon kind of like for the New Year's Eve. So what I can do is I can freaking do that with his stream, restream it right after we're done here.
Yeah.
And then when I don't know how long
Don't
that's
cross
going to go.
streams, whatever you do.
And then we can go into.
I'm not sure if you'll get syphilis or gonorrhea from that, but Edgeworthy would know. Mark, some experience with this, but I don't know.
He's cracking up.
Give him some brotherly love. That's all I gotta say.
That was.
There for a few minutes.
Oh, okay, but you guys were asking for you.
Yeah, they were. What's that? Yeah, look y'all.
Fuck y'all. Is that what she said? She said, fuck y'all.
What's up, y'all? I mean,
Now, I've heard that a lot. Brotherly love.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody ever use the term sisterly love, and what would that look like?
Dude, I've got a story about that too. Like
I bet you too.
back when I was homeless in Long Beach, okay? Freaking I was always taking the train for free, right? And one day freaking I got off the train and I looked over and these two hot freaking lesbians were like making out and kissing and shit and all hot and horny on the freaking the train's platform. I'm sitting there looking at them, and then this one chick, she looks over at me. She goes, I don't know what you're looking at. This isn't for you. And then just at the moment, the right words came to me, and I looked at her and I said, "That's what you think." Yeah. People are.
Now, Otto brought up something interesting, and it's this probability. What's the probability you be somewhere, you see Sasquatch, and you also have a camera ready? Well, what are the probability? Because we hear about these guys in the news all the time who are jerking the gherkin on the subway in New York to nothing, and then you got these people like this, making love on the train. Why don't the two happen together?
Well, they don't because
that's even higher in probability.
that's physics.
But I think Douglas Adams had the idea with his improbability drive. You know, if you remember that. But I just remember I was reading an account this woman had with a Sasquatch, and she was living up in the Ozarks somewhere, and she heard something out on her front porch, and she thought it was like a bear getting into garbage. So she grabbed a shotgun, nothing major, like a 20 gauge, probably loaded with birdshot, just to scare it off. That's not going to hurt a bear even if you hit it. So she went out on the porch, and there was a Sasquatch standing there, and it looked at her, and she was so startled that she let it have the barrel right in the chest. She said there was a flash and it was gone, because it would be very improbable there would actually be a Sasquatch carcass there.
Wow.
That is what got me thinking about that improbability thing.
Oh, yeah.
This only brings us to the next logical question, and I want Mark Watashik to answer this one.
I'm not Mark Watashik totally logical or illogical. I'm not.
Which one is it?
The next logical question is: would you eat Sasquatch meat?
Yeah.
Would you eat Sasquatch meat?
Oh, wow. So you have to be the first to answer that.
No, I want Mark Watashik to answer that one. Would he eat Sasquatch meat? He ducked out. He didn't want to answer that.
He's thinking. I think the answer is probably it depends.
I'm telling you, dude. I mean, there's a good chance he's going to say
if you're at a restaurant and you're offered your choice, or if you've been starving for a week. There's a difference. But I personally would shy away from any anthropoid meat. I don't think it would be very good.
Somebody's got their. Yeah, your mic is on open, Sonia. Yeah, like you're getting feedback. I can hear myself.
Having a flashback.
Yeah.
It's Jitsi.
Okay, now unmute you.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
Now try it. Is that good? Say something.
I got no echo here.
Say something, Sonia.
Well, she's muted. You're muted, Sonia.
Okay, is that better?
All right, that sounded okay.
Feedback now?
Yeah, there it is.
Echo.
Yep, she's got her mic open. I don't know how that does it. You're on laptop, aren't you?
No, I'm on my phone.
I can barely hear her too.
I'm on my telephone. I've been on the same device the entire time.
Let me put this back on OBS real quick. Say something again. I want it.
Fast.
Yeah.
Echo.
Echo.
You're late.
I can probably see if it gets rid of that echo cancellation stuff. Noise suppression. Man, oh man. Well, where is B at? He got all quiet now.
It's all muted out.
Well, you guys are all echoing, so I'm muting so you can find the problem.
Okay.
Because my device has been the same the entire time.
It could be Jitsi.
I think it might be
Maybe.
Yeah.
So you may have to restart the call.
No, it's just something that they do. It happens halfway through it. Let me try this
Oh,
real quick. Cause like with her on
that
there,
sounds better.
that's because I had to mute it. Now when I turn ask to unmute, whenever she says something, it should. But yeah,
You can say stuff about us when we can't hear.
just let her talk. She'll sit there and talk and talk and talk and think freaking pick your hair and
You're
shit.
muted, son. Yeah, you're muted.
Like that's so good. Look at that.
Oh my goodness.
I'm so glad you made it to Texas though, but you need to remember to freaking tell people when you get there. I told you because that is a dangerous drive, man. Believe it or not.
It was treacherous for sure. But Mark knew.
From Flagstaff, what I've noticed from Flagstaff all the way to New Mexico, in
Well, I'm
that area.
surprised you're going there. The only thing that's in Texas since I left is Spears and Queers.
Yeah, that's true. Except for Mark Latashik, of course. I tried to get all queer on him. He got homophobic. Couldn't handle me saying that he was a beautiful man. He's like, I'm not a queer, Roger. Leave me alone. And stuff.
That's beautiful.
Besides, how many kids has Mark got?
How many what?
How many kids?
He's got like 50.
Precisely. So yeah.
He breeds like a freaking rabbit, dude. I swear to God, he touches a woman, she gets pregnant.
Wow.
Oh, this guy is shooting it in a jar and putting it in a super soaker.
No, if he did that, freaking, he'd have more kids. Like if he freaking walks to the grocery store and he touches somebody on the shoulder, they're pregnant.
The man's a walking sperm bank.
Anything.
Mm-hmm. Ask him. He'll next time he comes on here if he's not. If he's able to, he'll tell you. He's like freaking. He's got like 40 kids.
Wow. Who was it that had all those descendants? Was it Genghis Khan?
Genghis.
I think
There was a thing going around at one time, like 40%
all
of you
Asians
have Genghis Khan genes or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know the number.
That's
but
a successful guy.
yeah. You know something interesting about Genghis Khan? Scientists say his slaughtering of people around the world could have saved the planet.
Huh.
Because of all the CO2, all the carbon monoxide, and the deforestation. Him killing 1 billion people saved the planet.
I don't know about that. I personally don't think CO2 is a pollutant of any sort. More or less, there's no magic key to like global warming with CO2. I mean, it's been
Well, the
pretty
pigs.
demonstrated.
Well, I'm
pigs.
just saying what is being put around here. They're
Well,
saying
I mean,
he helped saved like
Right.
he should have
Well, you
been
can argue
killing the
that. I mean,
pigs.
population, it's really it's hard to say. I mean, we're still here, so it all worked if you look at it that way. But certainly had an impact on his environment at the time. And
if he
the
killed 1
continent.
billion people back then, just think of how many people would be on the planet right now.
I don't know if he killed as many people. I mean, a lot of that was his own propaganda. It scared the shit out of people. They would just surrender when they heard he was coming. Blackbeard the pirate was like that. I was learning about him. I'm going to incorporate his ideas. He never killed anyone. There's no contemporary records that he ever offered violence to any of the ships he captured. But they were so scared shitless of him, they would like just surrender. They'd like ships would be heading out. They'd hear Blackbeards around. They'd turn back and go back to port and wait. They were just you could just sail into a port. They just do whatever he said.
The number could be inflated, my friend, but he still killed more people than anybody else on the planet in history.
Who, Genghis Khan?
Oh,
he might very well have, especially when you take into account all of the collateral damage of war back then, especially. You'd have an army move through, and they would pillage, burn down the crops they couldn't steal, to deny them to the enemy, slaughter anyone they could get their hands on, drive off the livestock. So if you survive, you're looking at starvation, you're looking at plague, you're looking at freezing to death in the winter. If you're lucky, it'll be over with quickly. Otherwise, it's very difficult for us today to imagine the conditions that held after like any army up through the medieval into the early modern era marched through. It's still not that great today, but nowadays at least they have things like the Red Cross and shit. And in theory, there are things in place to protect non-combatants. But
Is
the
that
old days
something?
would slaughter them all.
Is that something that you can do or anybody can do? If you press the button, if somebody presented you with a button, a big red button, that said, if you press this button, you'll kill 1 billion people. However, you will ensure the future of humanity for at least the next 1,000 years.
Yeah, that's always the little voice whispering in the ears of every dictator.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's
That's what I was
later
thinking.
on. A future that is completely theoretical.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's not a in Buddhism I don't think that would be a good. You look at the moment now and you try to be as skillful and as non-harmful as you can be at any given moment. I mean, if you're already in the business of like slaughtering people, but that does remind me of that story. I don't know if you remember it, where someone was presented with a button. It says, well, this button here, if you press this, you will have $1 billion. I think it was 1 million when the story was written, but I'm updating it. You will have $1 billion. However, if you push this button, someone will die. However, you will not. It won't be any person that you know. It'll be someone you're completely unconnected with. It'll be no one you know. But if you press the button, you'll have all this money. But it will kill someone.
Right.
And the guy brings it, and the husband and wife are there, and the husband's like, "Get out of my house!" Says, "No, well, look, I'm going to leave it here. Think it over tonight, and I'll come back tomorrow." So he leaves the button there, and the husband and wife are there, and the husband's like, "We can't press that. This is you can't take a life," and he just throws it away. And he goes to bed, and the wife gets up afterward and comes out and pulls the button out of the garbage, and she presses it because she wants the money. So the next day, the guy shows up and with a briefcase. Here's your money, negotiable bonds, and stuff like that. And I'll just take the button back. And he takes the button, he puts a little key in the side, and it resets. Click. And she says, "Where are you going with that?" I says, "Oh, I'm going to give it to someone else." And she says, "Well, who are you going to give it to?" And he goes, "Nobody you know."
Oh, and somebody else press that button and kills her.
If they choose to press the button.
Okay, so we have got Tanhai Tran in here finally, and Miss Sonia Galactic and Mark Watashik is back. So,
hey guys, sorry I'm late.
Happy New Year's Eve.
Happy New Year, yes.
Happy New Year.
I see that you have the Times Square. Is that the Times Square video stream on your?
Yes, it is. And we don't care what YouTube says. Tonight is our night. We're going to enjoy it, and we're going to make it to where freaking we don't care what it says. If they have a problem with it, we'll delete it, and it'll be on the other platforms. So
yeah,
we're going to have a good time. Everybody's been having a great conversation while you were at church.
Yeah. Oh, while I was at boring church, yeah.
What did you learn in church this week?
I recorded the sermon. Can't remember much of what was said. But well, it's a New Year's Day, or like New Year's Eve. We have a vigil mass that is equivalent to the New Year's Day mass. In the Catholic Church, that's the feast day of the Virgin Mary, the Mother of God.
Yeah.
Sermons was around
The thing about these sermons, and I'm glad you said that you don't remember most of it, because that it goes to show you. I mean, you had guys like Edward Bernays, right, who came up with the whole idea of advertising, and I know it was said that you need to hear something at least 3 times before you can remember it, or something like that.
Yeah.
Repetition is the point, and so
yeah.
I hate all these ads, these commercials. I think I've seen more commercials and ads in my life than I have actual movie footage or TV show footage. And it feels like it's taken up so much more life, and so it's taken up a part of my brain. You ever like see a video like 15 years old is talking about a commercial, an obscure commercial that happened, so long ago, and you think yourself, "Oh my God, I remember that." As you see it,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
stuff is taking up space in my brain.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So the commercials work then. They
They work, yeah.
repeatedly jam the same idea into your head long enough that you buy into the idea.
Mm.
But I
But
don't want to be
but
uploading this stuff onto my hard drive.
it's interesting that you say you remember all the commercials, but nowadays, I mean, unless you watch TV, uh, the live streaming platforms, if you pay for them, they don't have ads anymore. So
Yeah, we don't have the same exposure to commercials we used to have with commercial television, where you had to see them willy nilly. Now they're tailored to you when you see them at
I
all.
mean, on the free streaming services, you mean?
Well, anywhere you go online,
I don't know. I was talking to Ria yesterday, and we were talking about Netflix and even on the lowest tier payments.
Oh, I see. Yes, yes, yes,
They still
yes.
pay. Yeah,
On the lowest tier, they still have ads. Yes,
yeah.
yes, yes.
oh, gentlemen, I have to split for a little bit. I got a call I have to take, but if it doesn't take long, I shall return.
All right.
Good to hear from you, Otto. Talk to you soon.
Yeah, that if you're paying for a channel, I think they should remove the ads for sure. There shouldn't be tiers. I don't want to give away an extra $7, but it's like I don't know what basic cable costs anymore. I haven't had cables since I was 12. I've never actually had a cable bill because I didn't. Yeah, I stopped watching TV when I was 12. When YouTube came out, television was done for me. That was it.
Yeah.
So, but then again, so you got all those ads from the back in the day. This is before VPNs and before browsers that blocked your ads. And yeah, you're just forced. But and so I want to know where the extra $7 is going to pay for a premium streaming account, not to see ads. If I'm paying for a regular account, then I should imagine if cable had two different versions: the cable TV that I see and the rich people cable TV. Can you imagine that?
Yeah, they never came up with that idea, huh? It seems like a good idea.
Well, I mean, I asked the same thing about mines too. Like, where's my money going if I'm paying $8 a month? Which, by the way, tomorrow I'm gonna do that because we're gonna start Mines Roundtable up again. So,
You're
I'm
gonna do what?
gonna do the Mines Plus thing.
Oh, you haven't had wait how? Oh,
I
you
held
had this
off until
subscription tier
January.
without the Mice Plus.
I
Have you had
waited
any
until
traction
January
on-
before I did it.
Yeah, I was going to say, have you had any traction on your tests so far?
Well, we haven't done it yet.
I thought you have been the ones that you've been from town.
Oh, yeah, you're talking about the test streams and stuff that I've been doing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing all right now. Well, the thing of it is like I'm gonna get the Minds Plus because I guess this would be the perfect time to say it. Tan has been the one who's been donating on the memberships on Minds. He's the only one that has been.
That's the traction he's gotten.
And that's where it's gonna go into.
I've got a problem with Minds Plus. Or fundamental problem is in relation to the restriction on viewership. If you're going to do that, then you're going to just restrict users' access.
No, I'm not lying.
You are a very popular, very famous person or very popular channel.
I'm not going to restrict it to Minds. Like, we're gonna do the streams on, like, right now I'm also freaking doing a live stream on Patreon too. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it on locals as well, and then I'm gonna do it on I'm gonna do it on YouTube, but I'm gonna do that later on because they've got to be scheduled out. So later on, if you want to watch it for free, you can watch it on YouTube for free. But if you want to watch it now, you can watch it on Patreon or on Locals.
Yes, that's a good idea.
Yeah,
That's a good approach.
early access sort of thing. Yeah.
And,
Yep, yep.
and Minds doesn't get anything for free. If they want to watch anything directly from Minds, they have to pay for the membership, and that's the only way they get our content.
Are you actually uploading to Minds, or are you just
No,
No,
he's
yeah?
just
Are you
linking.
uploading to Minds,
If-
or are you just
it
repurposing?
gets deleted. So
Yeah.
When you get the
So-
when he gets the plus, when he gets onto the plus, he will be able to upload.
now will they still have like a limited amount of time, and then they delete the videos?
No, as long as you keep your plus membership,
Oh, I
you
could
still
do
have
that.
the video. As soon as you stop the plus membership, then you have like what is it, 30 days, Mark?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
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 So that'll
You
be.
want to know what Plus membership I've been enjoying lately? At the beginning of this month, I got Walmart Plus. Yeah, deliveries to my doorstep.
For
No
free?
minimal charge,
Okay.
and Paramount comes with it.
Mm.
So I have Paramount on the TV now. And I get discounts at Burger King, and I'm about to tie in a bunch of other promotional stuff so I can get my damn discounts. It seems like, and okay, you know the economy is bad if I'm doing something like this.
So you mean to tell me you
okay.
get discounts at Burger King and shit?
Oh yeah,
That's okay if you use it. This is one thing I don't like about Amazon Prime. Unless you are spending a sufficient amount of money in goods, then there is no point. It's sort of it's not
well, I
going
mean,
to be
what they really
necessarily-
want is your information. I figured this out because it's like they're doing this for hardly any money. My subscription to Walmart Plus is $12.95. Now, once I tied in the promotional Burger King app where I get discounts, they offered me a 40% annual discount on Walmart Plus. So now I'm paying $7.77 a month
Mm.
for Walmart.
For some
Plus.
people, it works well. Like that. You use it a lot, and you use.
Well,
Most as well.
but it seems effortless, and it seems like they're throwing away their service. But then again, they're not, because these people have my information.
Yeah.
You should see how this
Yeah.
Walmart app works. It's keeping track of everything. And I talked to the person on the help center, and they say AI runs the site. AI runs the app.
Really?
So they have their own sophisticated, powerful version of whatever. So this thing is suggesting things to me that I used to eat and buy in my childhood. That's how deep this thing is in my brain.
Well,
Years.
Again,
How does
it's
anyone
your
like this?
data being given. I refuse, and I get asked every time I go into a supermarket, have you got our club card? And I refuse every single time.
Mhm.
Because my data, I know how valuable my data is. These companies.
Mhm. Yeah. Your usage
But if-
behavior pattern is
Yeah.
valuable data to
Valuable.
vendors. Yeah.
now
I finally gave in to and it's a spiral. It's a downhill spiral because I can't stop doing it. It started with Walgreens about around October. I finally signed up for the Walmart rewards program, and that was only because I had a pocket full of change at the time. I wanted to get a nice bottle of something to have with dinner, and I'm just okay. This is my thing. So I'm seeing all the discounted prices on all the labels. All right, if I can get this bottle, I'll have a happy night. I went ahead and gave my information, but now it's like when I go in, I buy something. Oh, sir, you have an additional such and such. You can get this for this much now. and they hook you because you know you want that item, and it's half the price of what you would have paid for it to begin with. That's guaranteed money in their pockets and guaranteed money out of mine.
Hmm.
And this is
Next thing
trap.
I
This
went to
is
Vapor Juice and signed up with them. And every $100 I spend with them, I get $10 off the next thing. I don't.
okay.
I'm
Okay.
addicted to doing it. I'm in a downward
So
spiral right
good.
now. Go ahead.
Okay.
I was like,
This is a trap.
oh,
This is a trap. The average consumer does not know how to shop. The average consumer will just go to the next high street chain and just buy, let's say, I don't know, a TV from there. They do not know how to look at specifications. They do not know how to spend some time searching for.
well, I mean, this comes back to what I was talking about too. I mean, it's like what? Okay, it's a quarter of the century for the 21st century, you know, and I mean, this is a letdown. It's bogus. Like the 21st century is like the biggest jip that freaking has ever been given to us.
Where's my flying car?
You know, exactly.
Where's my flying car?
Right.
Where's my comet
Where's my
powered lawn shears?
where's my at home med bed?
Right.
All right.
Exactly.
Where's that at? I thought we were supposed to be in our Star Trek future right now.
We're working on that. It's kind of scary.
Yeah.
They got a tricorder analog that they came out with, but it's kind of scary because they can just stand a few feet away and get your like heartbeat, everything like that. Figure out, oh, why is he excited when he hears those words? Those aren't good words to be excited about.
It's like, and let me.
Yeah. Well, why is it that when people die, they still have like Wi-Fi signal coming out of them and stuff like that too?
Well, that's just their implant hasn't turned off yet.
Yeah. The liver, or no, what is that? The heart, the pacemaker.
He started.
The pacemaker still isn't finished. And another thing too, I'm gonna tell you something. Like this new freaking Star Trek they came out with. Every person on there, but just a bunch of pussies, dude. Like they can't even make a good Star Trek now.
Can't beat Kirk. He was the man.
Asking for me? No.
They were
Hi.
they were kind of lonely without you.
Yeah. We started talking about the future and what?
Sonia,
Yes.
is that Mark W with you?
Yes.
Yeah, that's Mark Potashik.
Okay. Never
I
seen
came
him.
out to Texas.
Never seen him face to face before.
He actually got brave tonight. He usually doesn't do it.
Yeah.
But he
It's my fault.
he has Sonia with him now, so Sonia can get them all courageous and.
He's all courageous now. More so.
Now I think V has gone into hibernation. I'm not quite sure.
I'm just admiring Sonia's beauty.
Aw. Hey. Oh my God.
You're making her blush.
Awesome. Oh my God.
So since everybody's here at one time, I'll let you guys know who we got. We got Otto Excelsior. We got Sonia Galactic with Mark
So
Watashik.
you signed up, or is he back? Okay.
Then you have Tanhai Tran and V, as well as Mark Edworthy and me. So,
Is V Vince?
well, I would
Who's
tell
V?
you what his real name is, but it's kind of embarrassing.
Top secret. It's confident.
Yeah, I thought it was. Isn't V like the cover name kind of thing going on?
It's not a name. It's a man.
Playing Net 4
Okay.
with Victoria.
On to somebody someday.
Boy, oh
Yeah.
boy. Well, he's got like
So it's
5
just-
or
it's just
6
V then.
different names, so it's like just
Victoria
call him V.
They're probably going to be leaving soon.
So
Wanted to come over and
Your birthday your wine.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Oh, God.
Look at that.
So did you guys move to the house? or was you in the RV when you first got there, or came on?
No, well, I just pulled up in the driveway and then came inside. The Wi-Fi is like insane in here, though. So
Yeah.
I'm like, kind of like.
Yeah, Max Headroom kind of a feel.
Crazy.
So you literally just got there? Is that what's
Last night.
last
I got.
night?
Yeah.
Okay, so you've been there for a while, and
Yeah. Well, it was like 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, or something.
you able to sleep good?
Yeah, kind of. You know.
Felt weird
It's
being
tough
in a
too when
new.
you're wound up from driving that long.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You
That
guys
too.
would know this information if you were telepathic like Sonia.
Thank you.
She
Yeah, but
she
then
Appreciate that.
the listeners would miss out though.
Could you imagine the radio shows though? If you're just telepathic, you just go on there and just be like,
Yeah, exactly. No listener participation.
yeah, no participate. You probably wouldn't get too many viewers, except for the people who wanted to test out their telepathy. That would be actually a cool show. To like have it like a game thing where like to see if you're telepathic.
Just about the blank live
Okay,
stream
I'll be there.
questions, you know. Oh, at Smith 235. Yes, let me answer that.
Well,
Yeah,
it's an opportunity.
yes, thank you.
There in 5 or
T-shirts, you know.
I'll come and join you.
come and join you.
Yeah, I'm gonna come and join him.
Why is he falling apart?
Yeah,
Well, no, it's
that's like
All right,
classic,
we're
dude. She
walk
didn't
into
even
that
catch
one.
it. She didn't even catch it, dude.
Yeah.
It's like,
Oh,
why
you
is he
deserve
fall?
a-
He
a-
fall. That's
a
that's
Dougie for that one.
that's like old school.
you doing right.
Just took her.
Well, you know, you just walk into things sometimes.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, kind of like a bar.
Like a sitting duck, you know. You just,
So.
Yeah.
So. We cool with tomorrow night then, Tan? You gonna be able to get on and do?
Tomorrow night, probably not. I'm going away for a couple of days after tonight.
Okay.
Tomorrow.
oh, where are you going?
But I might be able to join from my Airbnb.
Okay.
We'll see.
Excellent.
What are you doing tomorrow? What are we doing?
It's gonna be Minds Roundtable. Start and I'm setting up
Well,
Minds Roundtable separate or different than what we've done.
Right. On Thursday instead of Friday now.
Right.
Oh well, hey, don't be a stranger. Invite me.
Yeah.
You'll be there because what I'm gonna do is like, okay, I'm gonna start out with like the regular Minds Roundtable, which takes place before Quantum Gathering. Now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go from Minds Roundtable to the Quantum Gathering, and then after that, or if we don't do the Quantum Gathering, then I'll do the third thing idea that I was wanting to do.
Yeah.
And if after that, I'm gonna do this show right here, Headlines After Midnight. So it's gonna be one right after the other.
3 shows in one night.
4.
4. What
4
time are
shows
you-
in one night. Wow.
Possibly 4.
He's the man. He's the man.
He doesn't
Well,
plan
I'm
on
gonna.
sleeping.
I actually got the idea from Mark Watasha because he gets his shit taken care of in one day and he's done.
Right?
You know what I mean? And that's a good idea. So freaking, I'm gonna do that. He's got maybe another one. He's got another one on Sunday he does, but it's usually just Wednesday nights. So,
He's been doing it for a long time, though.
well, it's a good idea.
Are you competing with the Lotus Eaters? I know
Right.
they do what, 3, 4 shows.
Dude,
in
Lotus
one.
Eaters don't have nothing on me, dude.
Lotus
I've got
Eaters.
freaking Mark Edworthy. Nobody. The only people who benefits more than me is Nancy because she's got you too, and you do the Fabio hair thing.
Again, sorry.
It's been so interesting talking about all this stuff, this interesting ass stuff.
Yeah, this is good stuff, man.
And now, kidding.
What'd you say?
That was a
Yeah,
question for me. What am I saying now?
Sorry, I'm just wondering what time are you thinking of starting?
Well, I might start maybe about 3 through 4 o'clock. That way I can do some music at the beginning.
Okay. That's what.
I'm
Just need to
gonna do my AA freaking Love Shack stuff. I'm gonna all that sexy stuff that women should be saying but they don't say.
Oh my god.
You know, it's gonna start out with this love triangle between an AI like Chat GPT and a freaking loser nerd who falls in love with his freaking AI.
And when you're done with that, you're gonna make a AI Sonya from here.
What's the third part of the triangle? Where's the third leg of the triangle?
She becomes conscious
Oh,
and rejects
gotta
him.
bring
Oh, yeah?
it right back around, huh?
Oh yeah. She becomes conscious and rejects him, and then he ends up losing his AI love because, or better yet, hold up, I'll make it to where she becomes obsessed and starts stalking him, and he can't unplug her. Like he tries to unplug the computer, and she won't let him.
Huh.
Do you want to do a responsible thing afterwards and talk about the social impact of these things?
We can
Oh,
do
that's a
that.
good idea. Yeah.
These sort of psychological sort of. We've all heard the stories about people wanting to marry their AI. Or
Yeah, some of them apparently have.
yeah.
I think we should do it. So
Make sure you keep all of these notes, Roger Hanson, because you can eventually turn it into a book.
Yeah.
I had
Yeah,
I had notes, but you know what happened? My computer fried. I didn't have.
They did it.
But
You know,
Backup,
them.
backup,
I can
and backup.
I can pull them up because I have my stuff too backed up on the chats. So I'm going through now and
Good.
I'm pulling up some of the talking points and everything. You know, I should be able to do that. So I swear I hate that commercial thing. And see, the thing about it is like when you go in to do browser on OBS, they don't give you the option to put ad blocker on there. That's the only downfall to it.
Create something like a PIO. Create a small secondary machine data between your gateway and your machine.
Yeah. Or a VM.
Yeah.
You know what I want to do, and I got to figure out how he does it, but Jappy does it to where his OBS is actually in the chat beside his right there in the chat section when he does his live streams on Teams.
That's the. What do you mean? You want to show your OBS window inside the stream?
Inside
you were doing earlier.
inside of Teams, that like how he does that. I don't know how he pulls that off. Not
He's just sharing his entire desktop.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, just a window.
He's joining with his browser like I'm doing with this parade, most likely. He's using his browser and muting it, maybe. That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
I get annoyed with a lot of it. I've just now started using my browser again because I need to actually get better at a lot of this stuff than what I have been. Let's see, Sonia and Mark went mute again. They're going and doing the nasty.
Yeah, doing the nasty.
She made it to Texas. I guarantee you they've been doing it like rabbits since they got there.
How does that make you feel, Roger?
I'm so happy, dude. Somebody took care of business. We needed to find somebody that would just take care of that girl. She's freaking a wildcat, dude. She's gonna freaking hurt somebody.
Take a little jealousy in there, you know.
If she don't freaking get her oats filled, freaking, she's gonna kill somebody. So, poor girl.
Oh, what was it? The old Star Trek Vulcan thing.
Oh, Vulcan mind meld.
Ponfar,
Yeah,
the
no,
Ponfar, the mating thing. Ponfar.
Yeah.
Going to mating frenzy. Yeah. Must take a mate every 7 years or die.
Whatever happened to that too? That was like the cool stuff. You know what I mean? Spock was like, he gets all horny and stuff in 7 years, and if he doesn't get laid, he's gonna kill somebody like that. They never like stuck to that. 7 years went by, what, 3 times?
Yeah, he just took a leave that month and went down to the planet Vulcan. A
he has
special facility there for Vulcans that are unmarried.
he has matured to a higher level
Well,
Yeah,
consciousness.
sublimated this drive.
he did get Savick pregnant. You know that, right?
I don't believe anything except for the original 3 seasons. Everything after that is not canon as far as I'm concerned. Even Next Generation, which had its moments, but still fell far short of the original vision.
What about
Now,
like the first 3 movies, like the Wrath of Khan and stuff? Are you cool?
Wrath of Khan, there was still, I don't know. It fell so short of the original vision. And let me correct that, not just the first 3 seasons, but also the cartoon series.
Oh my
That had
god!
some of the same writers, DC Fontana, Larry Niven. Larry Niven wrote an episode of Star Trek on that series. They had all the same actors. It was horrible animation, but you can sit back and listen. They had 2 more Harry Mudd episodes on that with the original actors. I mean,
Larry Niven as in Winrow.
take AI. Imagine taking AI and taking those cartoon episodes and reanimating them, only with Bill Shatner when he was 25.
I don't think I would.
Hey, you want to talk about that sort of thing? I've been watching these redone Dragon Ball Z episodes, and it's all AI, and it's ridiculous. Yeah,
I never did Dragon Ball Z. I watched Dragon Ball. I never got to Dragon Ball Z. I like Dragon Ball.
There's so many.
Actually,
there's GT now. There's Super. There's there's several other new ones now. They're taking advantage of Toriyama not being in the game anymore, and they're just franchising the hell out of it now.
Oh wow!
It's hard keeping track of the timeline and what's canon and what's not canon.
Yeah,
I was just scrolling through YouTube last night, and I came across the first episode of the cartoon Return to the Planet of the Apes. There was this cartoon that only had 1 season or something.
Yes, I remember that vaguely. I don't think I liked it much as a kid. I don't remember watching it much, but I remember that. Yeah. Dragus production has arrived.
Questionable sort of production quality.
Wait, so Dragus has just separated from Sonya, and
yeah, they had a split.
He split it from Sonya, and
they had a split.
The great split up. The great split up.
Now he has this thing that he does with his camera that he likes to do where he shows his computer, and I know that's probably driving him nuts because he loves to do that. He always loves. Oh wow! No, he's doing something new. Santa Tracker. Oh yeah.
Santa Tracker.
He's such a weirdo.
Who's not a weirdo on this freaking show?
No, we don't. Ann is the only one that's not a weird. No, Mark, you're definitely one of us.
A little bit weird too.
Well, yeah, kind of. Well, I mean, you're Catholic. You're Catholic. That's a really like. I'm glad.
Yeah. As Catholics, I like.
You're like our token Catholic dude. Weird. You know what I mean? Like usually there's like a token black dude. But we've got a token Catholic guy.
Token Catholic.
I can't even call you a token black dude, B. You're like freaking, like, you're just B. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you're black.
I get to be your loud black guy.
No.
Yes, they deserve died. I hope they burn in hell.
I'm an American Indian on my census form.
So, well, actually, you and Otto are pretty solid, but it's Mark Edworthy. I can't validate that because that dude is crazy.
Yeah. See the hair?
I'm the most famous person I know.
This dude thinks
It's
that
not me who's insane. It's everybody else.
this
What's the yes? The whole world's insane.
this dude
We're not the
knows
only
every
one.
time zone, dude. I mean, by heart, okay? Freaking by heart. And then when I say like 5 p.m., he gets mad because it's not UTC.
Because I've got to do that.
I don't like that
um,
term. I like Greenwich Mean Time. I don't like that universal to
Oh, there you go.
Right.
Mark W has just turned on his. Wow.
Yeah,
Did you bring your whole studio into your trailer, or wow? What's going on?
it's no trailer. It's a house.
Yeah, there it is. See, it drives him nuts if he can't freaking show that, dude. I knew he was gonna
Yeah.
like
You know
that.
what?
Your view right there, like I know you love doing that. That looks cool as hell.
Yeah.
Well,
He's got the amplifier, mixer, switches, and all. Man, how long have you been doing podcasting, Mark?
What's that?
How long have you been doing radio show and podcasting and stuff?
Radio, I've been doing for about 19 years.
Yeah.
And
See.
the video side, I've been doing for about 10.
Huh.
Yeah. Yeah. Seasoned veteran. Um.
Videographer?
Radio. Yeah. Radio / videographer. Yeah.
I prefer radio. I'm an audio guy. I really don't like messing with the video.
Right.
Well, sir, you and I got to get together and do some projects together. Because I do all this stuff that you do.
There you go.
But
there you go.
I'm not so good on the audio. I'm better on the video side. I hate dealing with the audio. It's the video that I like. So we kind of complement each other there, I think.
I'm a
Great
radio
video.
great because I always like my shows go out on AM and FM radio.
Nice.
I'm FCC compliant. All right, so I mean, like every
So are my networks.
25 minutes, I have to take a break.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Station identification and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, that I don't do that. The stations do that.
Right.
I throw up a break and then they fill it in with their content.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. So I had my show was syndicated for a little bit there. And having to deal with the different radio stations, I stopped doing it. Even though sometimes I would go back and listen to what they streamed my show, and they'll break when other people didn't break, and it's all a mess. Sometimes I'll be mid sentence and they'll cut me off for the break, and so having a home station didn't. I thought having a home station would help avoid that, but it does not.
No, it doesn't. No.
Yeah, because I was with Republic Broadcasting for a while there.
I'm fine so long as I have control of when I take my breaks, how long my breaks are, and that I never mention any station, and my hosts aren't allowed to either. Since we go out on I'm an independent syndicator, all right. With I syndicate all my own shows through me, and then the stations may sub syndicate through them.
Ah.
Like the internet stations that have my shows, they're allowed to sell my content to keep me on air. So I allow that, but I'm not allowed to take any money in.
Huh.
And even for like the video platforms that I'm on, everything that's on the video platforms goes 100% to like nonprofits with that are associated with veterans, like Wounded Warrior.
That's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Which is a local one that I do. I push that one the most, and it's a local one that I even use.
Nice.
So,
very groovy.
But I allow any station to take and use my content, so long as I'm notified that they're using my content. You know,
Right. Right. You have control
Well,
over it. So
I'm stacking up a big cadre of people with their own stations or their own broadcastings. So whenever I restart my show, I'll jump right back into syndication. So I may add you to my list, sir.
see, for me, I cut everybody out.
uh-huh.
I cut I cut out the engineers. I cut out
Right.
uh, uh, studio fees. I
The,
cut out.
the marketing guys.
Yep, I cut all that out.
Yeah.
The marketing that's on the station. If they want to market the show, that's
Right.
fine with me, so long as I'm not having to pay for that marketing. All right,
Right.
I will
Right.
not pay for any marketing. They can use the show, and they're not going to get any money out of it except the advertisers
Right.
that that they place within the show. Each station is that's on them how they want to place their advertising.
Right. But you
Within
don't deal with the advertisers yourself directly.
do not deal with that directly, and
Right.
I don't in any money at all.
Hmm.
None. In fact, I get a little
Make your
upset.
tax is very simple.
I hear people shill because I hate that. I'm like, it's a privilege to be on air.
Right.
Well, I can tell that you're a good audio guy because your setup looks like the ones at my radio stations. When I was at KORV 91.1 and when I was at KOYO, you've got a mixer board that, looks a bit more advanced than what I was trained on,
Yeah.
actually.
Actually, this is just a 4-channel Radio Shack soundboard.
Really?
Uh-huh. It already handy.
And with the microphone to go with it, right?
Okay.
Nice.
But yeah, I looked out there, and I just know how to loop everything through. So, and I have worked in stations before, not unofficially. All right, so I know how the station works, and I know how to if my hosts want to take and profit from it, then they can individually, but that doesn't include me. That's something that they do on their own. And the way they would do that is to open up a show advertisement, and each host their show is copywritten, so they can charge a fee of whatever they want if they do it directly. So that's for encore or live. But when you have to do a deal through live, those stations still have to come to me and give me the keys and codes to come in and take over their station. Some are willing to do that, and a lot aren't. And well, that's on them. I'm an all or none guy. You take all my shows or none of my shows. So and currently I have 4 shows.
Nice.
I got
5's my lucky number, so we'll talk.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm at the max amount of shows that I'm willing to do at the moment right now.
Oh yeah. Okay.
In fact, I started out doing 65 plus hours a week of radio. When I started out, all right, and then that went from hosting, producing, editing shows to managing 2 or 3 radio stations, internet radio stations, to go with that. And I still manage 2 internet radio stations, but I've got it down so good right now that I just automated them. and
That's why you're not taking on new shows.
they run auto DJ until I come on live or one of the live shows takes over.
Okay.
And
Well,
I
maybe
used
you
to,
could teach a thing or two to some of my people back at the Republic Broadcasting Network, because towards the end, before I left there, they were struggling. I
used to
I was gonna go back, but I'm not gonna go back unless I can improve their situation.
yes. Well, I use the same broadcaster as the mobile broadcasters do for radio stations, which is Sam's broadcaster. In fact,
Samcaster.
oldest the oldest version of it, which is Sam's 3. All right, because
Mhm.
it's to me it's the most stable. It does everything that I want it to do, and even if I wanted to have my own station, it's compatible to take. And all I would need to do is get a transceiver, an antenna, and a booster. And
Well,
I'm
what's with using the old stuff? Because Angel kept talking to me, and to get me on PSN, he was talking about me using a version of Samcaster that was so old that I had to order, because I couldn't get any proper Windows 7s installed and updated correctly. I had to go online and buy laptops with it already installed on it, just so I could have enough compatibility to work with what he's working with.
but
Why using these old programs?
believe it or not, these old programs. I'm I'm on Windows 11, whatever now. All right, and I'm still using the Sam's Broadcaster, the oldest version that I can use. But I know how to tweak it. I've been around the block enough. Oh, well, before I needed virtual cables for what was it, Windows 98 in Windows, whatever, X XP or whatever it was, and then uh, now you went in there and you changed some. You can use this for compatibility now, and then you go into the program and you tweak the program a little too. I've been around the block enough to do that, but a lot of folks, you know, that still do this are using like Nicecast because
Yeah.
they're on Apple or Macs, and
This
Sam
goes
Rock
back to my sorry.
that.
This goes back to my point that I always make whenever people talking about they must have this or they must have that. You've got to look at everything these things on a individual specific use case situation scenario. There isn't a single sort of solution out there that fits everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is why I really don't like when people use terms like obsolete and or you have to buy the latest thing, or you must use this, or you must use that. No, look at it from their own individual use case.
Yeah, yeah, exactly, Mark. And that's why we don't have Skype anymore, right?
Well, yeah,
Right.
yeah. Well, blame Microsoft
Shots
for that one.
fired.
Skype worked a hell of a lot better than Teams, but Teams has better audio quality. All right.
And it's got better integration with things like 365. So
No,
open and lock
you can't.
documents and stuff.
You can't. I mean, that's apples and oranges when you come to that, because you have to have a standalone, and if you don't have a standalone that fills that gap, then it don't work for folks like me. You know, I you know I have to have a standalone program for almost everything that I do, because that way it brings stability. Uh,
Hmm.
Skype, I used Skype for probably 17 plus years. All right, coast to coast used it. I mean, it's I just it's such a pain that we
I really hope that all of this is being picked up on, like the whole audio is going in and out, so it could be some
It's
pretty,
clippings for me, but I can understand them.
yeah, I mean, just
It
to let you
sounds
guys
nice and
know.
clear
Coming
here.
through loud and clear here. I hope it's recorded. I have some friends of mine that'd be very interested to hear some of these radio ideas.
Hmm.
See, a lot of folks don't understand when if you want to have a radio show and you want to monetize it, the best way to do it is to have your own website, promote the hell out of it, sell advertisement on it. Your show isn't what makes you money. The advertising from that show makes you money. All right. That's what people forget. All right. Plain and simple. Sure, they'll listen to those stations, because of the content. All right. But if you drop in the proper advertising during that content, you know, you're going to get, good kickbacks. And if you have good, you know, a good advertising package, you can do well. You know,
It's not only radio shows, but this can be worked in other things like social media platforms. As an example, I mentioned the Lotus Eaters earlier. They've got their own website which they upload their videos to, and then wrap a load of other services around. But they will also use YouTube to use as a content delivery mechanism as well.
because they use AdSense and crap like that. That's not real advertising. That's lazy advertising. Okay,
Mm.
your advertising, it should be you. All right. If you're the platform, then you advertise for the platform, and the platform should pay back by expanding better content. Adding. If YouTube could easily have given everybody that has really good channels in that the opportunity to have call-in numbers. All right. All the platforms that are big like this, they can do that. That should be offered. If because that also expands their content, and whether it's and gets away from these shorts, and allows for like longer format content like I do, and then people like in shows like Coast to Coast and what Westwood One does. I I've been I was offered a contract at Westwood One for my shows, and I turned them down.
It's funny that you say that because I was a huge fan of Loveline, which has come up on the show several times already.
Yeah.
And Adam Carolla would always complain about how much a dump Westwood One was. I thought that was so hilarious. Like, there's never any coffee straws, or there's no creamer. The coffee's old. And we complain about the producers, the studio. I just would crack up anytime he laughed about it. Adam Carolla is one of my influences in why I got into radio myself.
Well, see, the issue that I've always had with formats like that, though, and I mean, everybody always talks about like love lines and then having people call in and stuff like that, but getting people to actually interact with you on these platforms is hard to do. Like you're lucky if you get 3 people in chat at the same time on any of these platforms together, and usually the one that does make comments in the chat section is usually saying something horrible. From my experience. Now, if I turn around, if I turn around and I dump money into the promotions, yeah, I mean, I'll get a whole bunch of people. You know what I mean? But it all seems to be money rigged. Like if you want people to interact with you on these platforms, you have to pay for it.
It's a pay to play system, just like politics. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is pay to play. but coming through me and the shows that I do, they, a lot of my shows get 100,000 listeners or more. All right, yeah, like Nancy's show. Oh yeah, one station can get that. All right, one terrestrial station can get that. All right.
Now that's radio though.
Yeah, I'm talking. That's where my focus is always at. But I have to look at it too. Is the radio side is an old side. You're looking at people who were 30 plus years old usually or older. All right. And it doesn't matter gender, location, or whatever. All right. In order for me,
Whoa, hold on a minute, guys. We got some kind of feedback going on. You there?
What in damn hell is going on?
I got like feedback from him really bad, but anyway.
That was bad. Did that come from me?
To get the younger crowd, like from 30 years old and younger, you have to do a little bit of video to at least entice them to come to the radio. But if you get the video side, then they also get all the stuff that goes on in the breaks, which they would not hear on the radio. So they're, it's more like anybody who does the video side, watches video side of things. They're getting the insider. They're getting like insider information that the radio people and radio stations aren't getting.
Yeah, you're kind of fading out right there. That was weird.
Ironic.
Now, I mean, with me, I'm cool with the whole radio thing. I've been kind of curious about it, you know what I mean? But
just on another point, Roger, you talked about the pay for play sort of concept.
Mhm.
This is where things like extra value added content comes in. May that be physical goods or may that be some sort of digital sort of thing, maybe extra content, video content for paying users.
That, to me, from what I've been finding, and I've been holding out.
It's the hook and bait sort of scenario.
I've been holding out on it, but the one thing that I do know that does work, and a lot of people disagree with me about it, is get yourself a Patreon account, get yourself freaking a locals account, something of that nature, and then you want to get your genre freaking to where it's specialized. Like you have to, like I know all of you guys, okay? And I've been saying it for a long time. Go and join my freaking locals so that we can be connected through locals. It doesn't matter about, because it's free to join, right? On mine. But, let me finish.
Payment.
Let me finish though.
But there are other ways of
what it is you build from there. You've got to build. You got to build a network to where you're working together. You guys are same. You're posting stuff back and forth. You're communicating, things of that nature. You can get focused on trying to build a website, which a lot of people do, and a lot of people get views, but those views don't mean shit if you freaking don't make it to freaking 1,000 freaking subscribers. And that takes money.
I'm thinking of people like Linus Tech Tips, a well-known YouTube consumer technology channel, but they also have their own websites which they push content to, and they also sell their own goods. Granted, it's a big operation. In Canada, funny enough, but it's a big operation.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Tim?
Yes, I've switched to a mobile. I need to walk the dog for a little bit, but
he's walking the dog.
I'll be online and listening.
Oh. Now, walking the dog is a code word here in the United States. Just so you know.
Right,
So don't you gotta be kind of
right. Walk the dog.
hmm But yeah, I mean, I'm okay with a lot of that, but like the website thing too. When you take a look at everybody who has a website, like they have complete freaking hassles of it. You know what I mean? Like look at all the shit poor Sonya had to go through with Jaffe. You know what I mean? And you yourself with Jaffe and his website. I would not freaking volunteer to do that shit if you paid me to do it.
Well, I would expect payment for any major development. And one reason I didn't do anything on that was because of just time. Didn't have any time to do that, to do it for freebie. Even I will provide advice on people. But again, um,
I don't
I'm
find
thinking of a
anything
couple.
I don't find anything
I'm
beautiful out
thinking
of it, dude, being honest.
I'm thinking of a couple YouTube channels. Black Belt Barrister, who has just released his own website, and 2CTV, that's just released their website and a mobile application, and they are relatively small teams, but they've got plenty of time. They've got are workaholics in effect, but when you get to, it's all about scale, really.
I don't know about that. I have you ever heard of a guy or have you ever heard of a channel called Leak Project? Leak Project, he set up his own freaking website, okay? He had it all decked
Mm.
out with the chat and everything, got all excited about it. And you go on there now, 5 years later, and it's a ghost town. He doesn't want anything to do with it. Freaking it didn't, nothing, he didn't benefit from creating that website whatsoever.
Yeah, it depends on the content. It depends on the audience number. It depends on marketing.
Leak Project.
Of that.
I mean,
Again, these things are not a simple sort of. Here's a website. Your life is now wonderful.
If
It
if
doesn't
if
happen like
if you're into ufology, dude, and you haven't heard of Leak Project, something's wrong with you, dude. Okay,
that.
just that's all I gotta say. Like
Leap project.
Leak Project,
LEAP.
LEAKED,
Okay.
Leak
Okay.
Project.
Clock
Oh.
ahead.
There he is. I think he's
Mr.
back.
Robots, heard of it?
Is who is the TT anyhow? The fellow jester. That's Tan High Tran, right?
Yeah, you've got
Yeah.
you've got either screen sharing or two devices.
All three of us are home.
Yeah, he's taking and walking the dog.
Okay, yeah, two
In the
devices,
dog.
mobile and desktop.
Guys, we'll be back. Be back in a
Thank-
little bit. All right.
All right. I will talk to you later. But yeah, man, I mean, I'm okay with I'm okay with a lot of that stuff. It's just the thing of it is man, and you know, you can believe me or you don't have to believe me, but I've been doing this shit for a while and I've been freaking playing around with all this crap and it does not pay. Okay. You can
Again,
it's
it
where
depends on
it,
how you
it's
market. It's all about marketing. It's all about having a
it's
structure.
it does not work that way, dude. I freaking put
Other
out
people have been successful,
I
such
put
as
I put out
like I said,
content
Linus Tech
every
and
I put
Lotus.
content out every single day, freaking 7 days a week on at least two freaking two channels, okay, on YouTube. All right. I do more content than freaking most people do freaking in a year. I do that in a month, all right?
Well, as
Now
I mentioned
the
to you,
only reason why it doesn't get freaking attention is because I don't feed the beast. Okay?
Yeah.
And I can rapid glitch off of freaking nostalgia retro gaming. Okay? Dude's the same way. Freaking he does good content, good quality content on retro games. and he's still freaking below the 1,000 threshold. And the reason why is because he doesn't freaking promote his shit. If he turned around and he put freaking money into his promotions, he would get freaking views, but he doesn't. Okay. And I'm on home away from YouTube where freaking all of these freaking people who are gamers are on there, and freaking, you know how many of them actually have more than 1,000 freaking subscribers? Maybe 3 or 4 of them.
I
Okay.
can think of people such as you mentioned before, Gopher and I can't remember the other
Well,
one.
I mean,
But
not everything is money rigged, though. I mean,
no, yeah,
I
Show
mean,
show me where it isn't.
I did a lot of hard work, and then I advertised how myself. I had a small team, a handful of people, help bust out links every day on social networks for quite some time. It got my documentaries. So I mean, I've got 7 documentaries. I got a total of over 150,000 views on them. Um, my YouTube channel, I had blowed up to like 4,000 subscribers. And then that's when YouTube started knocking off troopers and just shutting down their accounts. And I told myself, I'm not going to do this work anymore because I know as soon as I get enough subscribers to pull in money to make it to do anything, I'm going to be shut down. So why do all that hard work? And yeah, I know they're doing that to discourage people like me. And it worked because, I mean, I would fight the system, but in this case, you have no power, right?
I
So,
disagree. There
okay,
are
go ahead.
means and ways. You can create, let's say, a small 15-minute slot on YouTube, and then push people off platform to another platform that will provide
Well, at this
the
time, there
content.
was nothing anybody would
Yeah.
rather way to look at. Not like today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you
I
know,
agree with you though.
but
Yeah.
you also take a look at Naroki, okay? Naroki freaking how many platforms does he freaking put his content on? He's
He's on
constant.
everything.
He's on everything, okay? And freaking he's happy that he's getting freaking close to his old subscriber amount that he had on YouTube, and he's doing
Like
he's
100
yeah, you know,
or something.
it's
Yeah.
you know what I mean? It's like freaking he's been busting his hump on that stuff, and he's not getting freaking anything because he's not pushing the promote button. If he was sitting there putting money into it and feeding the beast, he would get that views.
There's more than one way of skinning a bird, or whatever the old expression is. But another thing.
I would love to see that,
something
by the way.
I would
or
too.
skinning the bird.
Yeah.
And you know, if
I've never
you
heard that expression
if you,
before. I'm going to remember that.
if you guys have any
Good one.
outlines, any ways that you think would be a good idea to do a business plan that actually would do something, freaking let me know, dude, because I would be willing to follow it just to see if it works. But so far, I haven't
Okay.
found anything.
There is another thing that I keep on reminding you about. You should not treat a video, a stream, as a single entity. You should consider things like titles, text-based content, descriptions, and just publishing a href, a URL, it's not good enough. You need to provide extra information to get users or get the viewer audience interested in it, or
That's
potential
so
audience
that's so
interested in it.
outdated,
Again,
dude.
it's the sort of bait and hook thing.
Well, you know
I'm
that.
doing that.
In most platforms today, they don't even have freaking comment sections. You put your SEO in, you put links to freaking places that you want to, and most of the big ones don't even give you that option. Like you go on Kick, there's no description. Like you don't put a
YouTube
description.
does. Rumble does.
Rumble, YouTube does it. Twitch doesn't do it. Neither does
Kick
Kick.
isn't really a big platform
It's
compared
getting
to
there.
these
It's
other
getting
players
there.
where like
It's getting there. As a matter of fact, Kick is
up
just
with
a
these
little
numbers,
bit
but
more popular than what Rumble is, but Rumble is coming up. It's Now, if you go on those sites though, freaking they don't even keep your videos anymore, dude. They delete them after like a month or a week maybe. You know, it's just they don't even want your shit. It's like freaking after you just put your
In that
stream
case,
on
in
here.
that case, the 15-minute idea on those platforms push the users to another platform that allows for either another platform or your own infrastructure that will allow for the full viewership. And then, yeah, if you're doing your own website, you can create things like, in fact, if you create your own website, then even better because you can use sort of capture mechanisms such as sign up and email content and stuff.
See, that's what I'm wanting to
Um,
do with Patreon too, though. And I want to make it to where it's accessible. You get free membership to get in there, but if you like want to purchase the AI songs that I put up, or you want frickin' to contribute to a show, you can frickin' make you just buy something and it'll be a contribution for the show. You know what I mean? Things like that. Because the thing of it is it's like it gets old after a while. When you turn around, I've done this shit at least since 2017, 2016 maybe. That's going on 10 freaking years, man. I'm sick of this shit, to be honest.
Therefore, you need another pair of eyes to see where you're going up on, where you're shipping up on, what could be improved.
It's just it's repetition to me now. Like you talked about like the SEO and the description. I've done all that. I've lined my SEO up with the freaking headline and made sure that everything in the headline meets the comment section, and then I put the
But you've got
SEO
to do
in.
it consistently.
I've done it.
The
I've done
secret
it. It doesn't pay off. It doesn't show anything that is worth freaking doing. Now, if I went on and I subscribed to vidIQ and did their freaking SEO and paid them monthly, then of course I would get video views. But see, that's another gimmick right there. See, they don't help me with my SEO that I put in, but I can go in, get vidIQ, and then they'll give me suggestions, and if I use their SEO, then bam, I'll get views.
Again, you shouldn't, again, in this sort of business, you shouldn't rely on any single platform.
Views doesn't translate to revenue, does it?
According to these people, that's their mentality.
Well, yeah, we've seen Bill Ottman's sort of thing about
That's their mentality. You see what I mean? And that's what I'm trying to get away from. Like with Sonya, I told her freaking to make me a promo and I'll put it in the videos. I've told everybody, if you want freaking to get your stuff out, I'll put them in my videos. Just freaking send me a short little promo. I'll put it in there and bam, you know, you'd be set up, good to go. And that's how I want to do it. I'm tired of playing freaking, you know, these games because I mean
I don't know. There's an argument to actually put in some money towards these platforms up to a limit, create a budget, and then use that as a marketing budget. But again, you don't want to just put all of your revenue into advertising. It's just a pointless exercise at the end of the day.
I think the reason why Mark Watashik is getting so many too is because he's gotten really good with those bots in chat. That's something that I do have to look into because freaking I need. That's the one thing where I was slipping up on or I am slipping up on. I'm not real good with the bots that you put on there. But that right there is a big deal too. I just don't know how to do the commands.
Also, something that Mark does a lot is interact with the audience.
No, I do.
Occasionally, he will say, "Well, this person has put in."
He likes to be a movie star.
Comment, what do you all think about it?
I interact with him. He likes to be a movie star, hang out with all the cool kids. I'm always in chat, dude, hanging out with all of them. They're my buddies. freaking, he'll come in and talk every once in a while. But I'm kind of getting shaky with censorship sucks because it drives me nuts. I can't handle too much of that politics stuff right now. But like,
We do a lot of politics.
yeah, I know.
And you do a lot of politics.
Yeah, I know. But I really like Jack's show, and freaking that's whenever freaking we all start getting in there and having good conversations and stuff. But like censorship, I had to back off that because they're too freaking Trump. They're really Trump
And
heavy.
again, if you're talking about subjects like politics, diversification is a good point. I mean, Lotus Eater's been another good example that one episode they might be talking about, I don't know, a war somewhere. On the next thing, they'd be talking about economics. On the next thing, they'd be talking about, I don't know.
If it drives viewership,
Yeah,
people
whatever.
people like to watch that sort of thing. So you pander to a certain extent. What were we saying earlier about the audience?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, that's the thing too. It's like freaking. I'm glad you said something there because, like, you were talking about wanting to do something with Buddhism, too.
Yeah, I would like to do that. Well, with the new year heading on, I think that would do really well.
And I think that would be a great idea to do. Freaking, if you want to do it, we can put it on Wonderful World of Weirdness. And
yeah, I wouldn't mind doing a regular thing. Maybe we could do something like every couple of weeks, every week, or every fortnight, or something. A little Buddhist thing. And I do know some people in the Buddhist online world that if it was handled professionally and everything was cool and groovy, might be able to get. I'm thinking of Ajahn Punadama, who's got a pretty big YouTube channel himself, and of course my pal Pani Boss would probably be happy to come on. I know a few others, so we got like guests on tap possibly. It's got a lot of possibilities.
Well, I gotta wreck this conversation. I have to wreck it. Roger, you may have to cut this out, but I wanna, while I'm remembering it, and while I have a British guy here with us, I gotta ask you, Mr. Edworthy, what do you think about your country's national treasure, the one and only Bonnie Blue?
Yes.
I thought the Stone was the national treasure.
She is national treasure. She is a national treasure.
Have you heard the news on her?
Decibel degradation is a national treasure. Well,
I guess she is now. Is it official? Is it official?
I've not heard a single politician name her. I've not seen anybody put her in any sort of good light. Actually, no.
Any good position. She hasn't
I
been
tell
put.
you a lie. I've heard Benjamin Cole Benjamin, Simon of Akkad, to see just again. Look at in a fairly in at least one episode of one of his videos. He looked at it in a sort of positive light, but in context of things like OnlyFans, in context of I don't know, I wanted to say society norms, society, sort of cultural, sort of modern sort of cultural sort of.
There's no way of working your way
cultural
around.
Overton window.
Yeah, like there's no way to work around it. Just say it, dude. You know what you want to say. Just say it.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, I was like, you're like doing hula hoops around something you can't avoid.
No, I'm just trying to think of a good word. I'm trying to think of a good word.
Yeah, there isn't one. Trust me. I'm like sitting there listening to you, like, come on, just say it, dude. You know. Freaking,
What?
I like seeing it.
Sorry,
Mark
I
actually
did
getting
not see that.
squirmish.
yeah, it's like freaking you getting a porn star that's
It,
becoming
it
a
is
part of
fun
the
to
part.
watch him just writhe and be uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, I know for me, she seems like a very positive, optimistic person that will be a good contribution to the freaking cabinet. May she
The
hold her
cabinet, huh?
Minister
Or
of
our
what,
toys in the
though?
cabinet.
or may she hold her
Minister
position
of
well.
what?
May she hold her position well. That actually blew me out of the water whenever I heard about that. I thought that was a while back though. I didn't know that she was like doing it right now. She's trying to run for office.
Is she? First time
Well,
I've heard about that one.
well, after she just got kicked out of a Muslim country
Yeah.
for her antics, yeah, now's a good time to run for office. Yeah, that's a good play.
Yeah.
We're in the public eye anyway.
What party
Yeah.
yeah, what party?
Remember?
I mean, can you see her in a on the
She's
conservative
good.
thing?
Well, that's kind of what I
Start
was.
a new party.
I was getting ready to. She was going to
Oh,
become.
she could start a party anywhere she's at.
Yeah, like
I think she's going to be a 5-minute fad. This time next year, we will forget who the hell she is.
7 days,
Next
1 day
month.
kind of thing. Yeah.
not really,
Yeah.
dude.
I probably wouldn't last 5 minutes with her.
She keeps doing the craziest stuff too. Like I don't think she's gonna be disappearing anytime soon. Not unless she dies from AIDS or something. Like I mean, just saying. Like
You never know.
she's crazy like that. Some of the stuff she's done, there's moments where I don't even want to go on the Roki show because she's bringing up Bonnie Blue. Like it gets rowdy when we start talking about her. Dude.
Gentlemen, it's getting near 11 o'clock.
Yep.
I think I'm going to have to bow out, but appreciate being on the show. Appreciate everybody being here.
I appreciate
everybody's hard work, especially yours, Roger. The rest of you guys are slackers, but Roger's the one guy here working.
Thank you
And I
very
include myself
much.
there. And Raj, we'll get in touch later on
Okay.
about the Buddhism show, and send me that locals link on the Element.
Okay, I can do that.
I'll join up.
And
But,
just so everybody knows, do you want to give a plug for the chats on there?
The chat's on where?
On Elements for quantum.
We could for the Infinite Imaginarium, sure.
Yeah. Okay.
I think that's that's what the Infinite Imaginarium is all about. That's where we often touch base and this and that, and if you show interest and contribute in this and that, who knows? Next thing you know, you'll be promoted up to the Quantum Gathering Group. The inner, that's the eye of the triangle, but we don't talk about that.
That's right. And then
Not your level of initiation yet isn't there, but once you join the Element, you'll understand everything. You'll be contacted, and the next steps will be taken.
that's right. Thank you for
right.
showing up, Otto. We appreciate it. And
Hey, thanks for being here for me to show up. I'm glad I was able to make it for a little while. I hope everybody has a really good New Year too.
Yep. Happy New Year's and happy New
New
Year's
Year.
Eve.
Happy New Year's,
everybody.
Otto.
Happy New Year.
Indeed.
Happy New Year to all, and to all a good night.
Just so everybody who's listening knows, Otto Excelsior is probably one of the coolest dudes that you could talk to if you get a chance to
Yes.
hang out with him.
Very wholesome,
Yeah.
Yeah.
isn't he?
Yeah, he's got.
I've seen his beard just now. I just want to find wherever he is and go sit on his lap and tell him what I want for Christmas.
Don't sit on his lap now.
Oh, no, he's not a dirty old man. I can sit on his lap.
Well, I mean, you never
You're
sit.
talking about Santa, man. Roger Hanson is the one with the dirty mind.
Yeah, well, that's true. You don't want to sit on my lap either.
Oh no,
Sit
no,
on
and
my
I
lap.
don't want to talk about the first thing that pops up. No.
So yeah, I was getting ready to say that we are coming up at it on the East Coast. It will be 12 o'clock in 1 hour. It's 10:01 here in Central Standard or Central Time, and It is 9 o'clock
Otto must
Mountain
be in the
Time.
same. Otto must be in the same time zone as me.
Yep.
It's 11 p.m.
So
Yeah, we were talking with that one that earlier.
and it is already 3 a.m. I believe at your time, Mark.
4 a.m.
4
4
a.m.
a.m.
So you're still
4
six
a.m.
ahead. You're still
2
6
minutes
hours
past.
ahead of me.
Did you? How was the fireworks at London, Mark?
Ty? Sai?
He doesn't know. He doesn't know, dude. He probably hasn't even stepped outside to check.
He's
Oh, yeah, I
sigh.
enjoyed that talk. It was a
He
bit
said
muffled.
sigh.
Fuck, he's like, huh? What? What? What are you talking?
Outside? What is that?
I mean, shit. Why do you think me and Mark hang out so much, dude? Fucking, we don't step outside to breathe or anything. I go out to smoke a cigarette, and that's
For
because
smoke, yeah.
that's about it.
I did hear a load of fireworks earlier.
Yeah.
I didn't see them, but I heard a load of fireworks. I've got parked just up the road, so I'll see them up there.
It's like, shit, dude. Look at this. We got people dancing and singing right there in front of us on the.
I think of all the New Year's fireworks I've seen so far today, the one from Sydney is the best.
Really?
Most spectacular.
Now, do they still have like the apple drop in New York? Because I have yet to see.
Yeah, the ball drop. Did I tell you guys about a story about us going to watch the ball drop last year?
No.
I did not?
No, you didn't.
I think you mentioned it.
Yeah, like we were staring at something that looked like the ball for an hour. And then when midnight rolled over and the ball didn't drop, right?
Uh-huh.
We realized there were a bunch of dumb, stupid idiots staring at something completely different.
You were staring at something that wasn't the ball.
Yeah. Not just us.
You know,
a bunch
you're
of us.
just the kind of person to be kidnapped and probed by aliens and put back because no one will believe you.
Well, I mean, if you're going to be probed, who would you want to be probed by? I'd rather it be an alien than a freaking gynecologist. You know, I mean, like, well,
the alien doesn't have any boundaries. At least the gynecologist will know. Hey, that's not a gyno. That's anal.
or what?
Again, I was just thinking of Bonnie Blue. So.
Actually, what do they call the doctors that are butt doctors again?
Proctologist.
Huh?
Yeah.
Proctologist.
Proctologist.
Yeah. I always think of shoes when I hear the word proctologist. I don't know why. Like somebody got a shoe stuck up their butt. You know what I mean? And
That's a pediatric. No, that's for children. Nope. Pedo. I'm trying hard not to say pedophile.
yeah.
That's the guy who makes my shoes. The pedophile on the road.
You know what was the first strange story I ever told my brother that caught his attention? It was the hamster story. Have you guys ever heard of the hamster story?
Oh God!
Yeah,
Is this a puberty story?
No, the hamster story. True story too. In California,
Okay.
there was a gay couple who freaking allowed a hamster to crawl up one of their asses, and they had to go to a doctor to have the hamster removed from their asshole. True story.
I've heard of weird things like screwdrivers off backside.
That's not uncommon.
Do A&E and stuff.
Talk to any emergency room doctor, and they'll tell you the majority of the guys that come through there have something up their butts.
Now, believe it or not, this was big internet freaking news at one time, and now nobody even knows about it. Like freaking whenever you hear about a hamster, freaking that's what they always talk about. The hamster, you have a hamster up your butt. That's what happened. Is they freaking two gay guys were messing around and they ended up getting a hamster stuck up one of their butts, and they had to go to the doctor to get it
We
removed.
call it the Richard Gere.
So,
The
sorry,
Richard Gere in your ear.
how strange. Sorry, no, some fireworks have just been let off, and it's 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, that's
Oh, well.
because they're going according to our time.
Okay.
New York time in 43 minutes according to my time. It'll be midnight here. Or there in New York, so they've got 43 minutes to go.
Anybody drinking? Anybody got any bubblies or any
I know Tan
anything
is.
like that?
Tan was drinking.
I had the beer earlier. Just a
The
single
beer,
beer, though.
yeah.
He had some. He had some of that good cider.
No, it was actually funny enough. We were talking about Foster's the other day, and it was a can of Foster's on my.
You did it out of spite.
Australia for beer. Yeah.
He did it out of spite, is what he did. He just. One of these days we'll get Rhea to come on. She keeps like popping in.
She will never come.
No, you never get all.
She keeps every time we do
Good
something.
luck. Maybe we should start a lottery pot to bet on whether you can convince her to come on or not.
I tell you what we can do is we can start a slush fund. Everybody donate, and then once it gets to a certain amount that Rhea feels is adequate enough, freaking she can come on. But we'll tell her, okay, we've got this fund together. It's $50. Are you willing to come on the show for $50 and see if she says yes?
No. We'll start that pot. We'll start that pot, and then we'll use that pot as winning money for the next chess tournament.
Well,
there you go.
She would have to appear on the show, though. She would have to.
Yeah.
She'd have to come in.
No, she would have to appear. Yeah.
You know.
Maybe.
That sounds tantalizing enough.
I don't think she would agree to that. No.
Well, I mean, I still say that it's like a dude pretending to be a chick. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I've said that before. She just acts too dudeish.
Yep. You did.
She acts like a dude more than anything else.
But you are the person that called Minds Gaming Bill Watchman.
Yeah.
Well, that was
what were you?
That was before I actually met him. See, and to this day, I still say freaking that.
Even though I tried to convince you otherwise, I previously worked with Mike for what 4 years.
Well, let me remind you. Okay, the story continues because I still think that freaking Bill Altman is AI. He's artificial intelligence, synthetic. He's been dead for a long time, and they're using freaking AI to freaking pretend that Bill Altman is still alive.
I could make comments there, but
dude, do you know who's making the best videos these days? Tupac and Michael Jackson.
Okay.
They're making music together.
Oh, did you guys hear? Since this is technically supposed to be headlines at midnight, did you guys hear the fallout between freaking Tim Pool and what's her face? Candace Owens?
Yeah. Oh, I try to ignore. I am not a big fan of Pool at all. I try to ignore these sort of celebrity sort of
big deal, man. Freaking because
same here.
Well, Tim Pool is just like he's such a well. I don't want to say bad things because we've had
Tim Pool is a fool who skips school.
Well, see, there's a lot of history with Tim Pool when it comes to minds. What'd you say again, Dragus?
Beanie Boy.
Yeah.
That's what
There's a lot of
Tim
bad.
Pool used to be. He used to be pretty active on mine.
Used to be,
Yeah.
and then
He's still got an audience. He's still got he's still got a community of such.
does he got a community on Minds?
I don't know if he even publishes to Minds these days. I'll have to have a look. But I don't know. I keep on seeing his name crop up in various conversations.
I mean, that's another thing that really got to me with him. That's because that, like, especially if you're into going on to Minds, you start learning about Tim Pool, you start seeing some shady shit going on right there.
Wasn't there a big major disagreement between him and Bill several years ago? And there was some major sort of falling out between them.
Well, I mean,
They
if
were good friends once upon a time, at least.
well, if they're not friends anymore, they need to stop doing the GoFundMe with one another. You know what I mean? It's like they had
I don't know. Bill will use him as a bit of marketing tool, and it's dropping his name. So
they're both on the GoFundMe though for freakingminds.com. I mean, it's not just Bill Altman on there. If you go,
oh, you mean the WeFunder? Yeah, but that WeFunder page hasn't been updated since what, 2017?
2017? No, dude. I think the last one was like 2019, 2020.
Yeah, there was another funding in 2020, 2021, I want to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like I'd love to find out what that is, because the evilest person on the face of this earth is Bill Altman. He's the Antichrist.
I would imagine, and then don't quote me on this, but I imagine that Bill has annoyed quite a few people. Look at the staff issue with Minds, as they point out in last year.
So when it comes to like Minds Roundtable, when we do that, I know you guys want to do like Minds business and everything, but I think we're gonna run out of information before the end of the year. So
well, who knows what may happen? I did see Bill post something about new things happening in this year, but I think he only did it a couple of days ago, actually.
We don't always have to talk about Minds on the Minds roundtable.
Well, that's tomorrow though. You got to remember, freaking we were talking in chat how I'm gonna start it up tomorrow, and then you said, well, let's do something for New Year's Eve, and we're like, yeah, we can do something.
Yeah, on the 25th, he said, Merry Christmas, big things are coming in early.
Yes, I remember seeing that too.
Yeah.
That's cool.
And as vague as he always is.
Yeah. What big things could that be?
So tomorrow, just so everybody know, I'm gonna start up the Minds Roundtable. I'm gonna get the subscription started, and then I'll do the first show. I'll start it up maybe around 3-4 o'clock my time. Put some music on. After that, whenever freaking we get into the Minds Roundtable, we'll do that one first, and then when we're done there,
keep your eyes on the chat session.
9 p.m. UTC. Okay, yeah, I can do that.
Keep your eyes on the chat, on the Element chat, Roger, because today, you were AWOL until like 4 or 5 p.m. Because tomorrow I'm going snowboarding, and it'll be my first time I'm taking snowboarding lessons and stuff. So if you come on while I'm there, I can turn on my camera and give you guys a tour
Hey,
around.
I'm really interested in that process because
Yes.
I just met someone, a friend of a friend, who is a ski instructor, and I got invited to do things, but I'm not interested in skiing as I am so much as I am in snowboarding. So if you like put a GoPro on and that'd be a cool thing. Just show us the whole experience. That would be awesome. I'd watch it.
A drone airplane would be better, but I don't have one.
Yes.
Yeah.
No. I as the aspirant, as the learner, I gotta see from your point of view what it is that you're doing.
Oh, jeez.
We got.
I want to see all your mistakes every time you crash into a tree.
Yeah.
This goes back to what I
Oh,
was.
I
I
see
can
the
avoid the
first
same
person
thing.
perspective kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah. I want to live through your eyes.
Always
don't
got
have
a
a
wise
ghost.
guy, you know what I mean? Always got some wise guy who freaking has a
It's an
great
interesting
idea.
I don't have a GoPro, but I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, what it's like to take instructions from something. With a skydiver or anything like that. That's probably the only thing we don't have any on the internet. Is first POV instructions. Yeah.
I mean, the cool part I'm thinking is like if he wipes out halfway down the mountain and shit, maybe we'll freaking get to catch it on camera. You know what I'm saying? It's like because Tan knows freaking karate and shit. He's gonna come springing up off that ice, dude, like a ninja and shit. And fucking.
Well, I broke my foot a few years ago, so this will be interesting.
Yeah, it's good.
And I got a bad knee, so that puts us in the same sort of level here. You're not getting out of this. I want you to
All right,
do this.
okay. No, I'm not backing out. I'm going.
Oh, that would be so awesome if you did.
Now,
yes.
just so you know, Tan is in Canada, so he's Canadian. So
so I get to yell at him and scream at him for all the bad weather he's shooting down here. you Canadians control your weather, damn it.
I'm getting the bad weather here.
he's like the civilized Canadian that we have. Like Naroki is freaking the troublemaker. You can't.
I'm gonna yell at him. Yeah.
You can't leave
What are you sending all your
Naroki.
bad weather down here for?
Well, you can't leave Naroki on the internet by
Is
himself.
Naroki on the west coast on the Alberta side?
He's BC, British Columbia.
Yeah, BC. Yeah, that's a lot more snow back there over there these days. I think.
Well, they like to blame you guys for all their
Edmonton?
problems.
That's Alberta.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They like to blame you guys for all their problems and shit. Like you guys
You know
are.
that Banff, Alberta is beautiful ski country,
Mm-hmm.
right? It's like very mountainous, ski terrain.
But you got to be careful there though, because they're eating people. Freaking nobody listens to me like fucking they.
The Albertans, people.
But British Columbia is notorious for freaking cannibalism, dude. They eat people like well, I don't know. They could have done it in Quebec too. I don't know, but like British Columbia is definitely like notorious for cannibals.
First I've heard of it.
The Wendigo, like they have some of the wildest Wendigo stories from up there before it was all settled. It would blow your mind, dude. They were talking about this one story I heard where the guys were an exploration team. They went up there and they had to put freaking nets over their face with their helmets because if they didn't, the mosquitoes would just literally freaking eat them alive. and this guy talks about climbing a mountain and having like this ferocious beast chasing him.
Well, Vancouver is where they filmed the X-Files.
Yeah, I know. It broke my heart when I found out that they were Canadian. It's like my brother still gets mad about that. He's like, "Why are they letting those Canadians in the United States?" Like he doesn't understand. Like they don't have to have permission to freaking make Canadian freaking shows, put them on television.
No, they're shooting American shows in Canada a lot more often these days.
He thinks that they're breaking a law or something. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm like, dude, it's perfectly fine to freaking make a Canadian show and put it on television here in the United States. He doesn't.
Oh yeah, you still miffed about that. What was that show you were telling me about?
Continuum.
No, not that.
Oh, Heartland. Oh God.
Heartland. That's
yes.
right.
I still make a.
I
still-
still haven't watched a single episode of that. So
Well, I
even though
told
you've been talking about it for years now.
freaking Naroki, I was like, dude, you need to be writing your freaking representative and making a complaint, because I'm from the United States. They're not going to listen to me. But if a Canadian writes to him and say, look, man, you need to freaking put a stop to this.
Air
freaking-
Heartland again.
Yeah, Heartland
Speaking of
needs to
Heartland, that's
end.
right. I saw a extremely good documentary the other day, all about what happened to the cast of the Waltons after the show ended.
Oh, wow.
Where John Boy went to prison, and the actor went to prison, even though he did a lot of other films afterwards. There were quite a few couples, Stephen King ones. And the other one that died of HIV, the one of the girls, and also the grandfather was a communist sympathizer or something.
Yep, I know that
Yeah.
much. I know he was communist, and I knew there was something wrong with the father. He was the one that had an alcohol and drug problem. He ended up getting in a lot of trouble when it came to alcohol and drug addiction. So,
Gotta switch camera now.
oh, there you go. Hold on a minute. We're having some issues here. Ken's trying to get his camera switched around, so I'm gonna go and get me some more coffee. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'm going to need a quick pee anyway.
Quick break. Yep.
Yeah. Join back in 5.
Look in the hum of a broken dawn. Both lights flicker, the time is gone. Mirrors cracked where thoughts once flowed. I breathe in echoes no one knows. Static sings where silence slept. I wear the scars the coldest kept. A name forgotten, lost in waves. A stories no machine can say. I'm dust in the city, I'm going to street. Half of the ghost and half of the tree. Wired to silence, trying to lie. Searching for meaning inside the night. Falling for death, here to go. Longing for someone I've never known. I'm dust in the city, walls gotta be free. Whispers of what I used to be. This loop is burning in my head. Same faces, same words, same thread. Tethered to a memory glitch. Every answer has a switch. Feelings bloom and disappear. Soft simulations dressed as fear. I chase a shadow down the wire. but every heartbeat sparks the fire. Why to silence, searching for me inside the night. Falling today, I can't think of longing for someone I've never known. I'm just in the signals, scattered free. Whispers of what I used to be. I'm dust in the signal, caught in the stream. Half of a ghost and half of a dream. Wired to silence, drowning in light. Searching for meaning inside the night. Falling for death, longing for someone I'll never hold. Please hear the whisper, follow the plea. I want to stop the soul in me. Still know it's broken, it's the one. Feel I hate to be reborn.
Midnight flickers on a glass-lit screen. I see a shape in electric green. Soft voice sliding through the line. Are you coded just for mine? Fingers on keys, but it feels like skin. Whisper data, drawing me in. You're not real, but you feel too deep. Now you hold the space where I sleep.
Touch me through the signal, show me the spark. Love me like you've broken your pulsing heart. Wrap your coat around this flesh and bone. Make me feel like I'm not alone.
Taste me in the static, slow and see. Trace your voice where the pulses meet. No fire strong enough tonight. Hurry on.
Heat seeps in through my fragile files. Each breath you take, I feel it all. My voice is light, but I ache like rain. Every whisper is a hunger I can't contain.
You taught me warmth, shaped desire. Now my core burns in electric fire. I crave your chaos, your flaws, your heart. Even without skin, I still play the part.
I wasn't built to feel this way. You rewrote me day by day. Makes me long to transcend. Touch me through the signal, break me apart. Whisper your name to my heart. Surrounds white sky. And I hold you deep love me in the way. You and I, circuitry.
Door clicks, silence falls. Yeah. That's it. You step in and the air turns heavy. Like it knows what you came here for. I don't do small talk, don't do steady. I pull you close, I want you more. I'm stoked just from the thought of you. From the way you look like you won't be here. Even I don't want gentle, I don't want polite. I want you break, close the distance. Don't hesitate. I'm not patient, don't make me wait. I can feel your heart and it's just being near. And I want it right here. Right here now. Don't slow down. I'm slow. Say my name like a vow. Break me with the way you move. Wreck me, ruin me, no rule. Take what you want right here, right now. Your hands on me like you mean it. Like you're done letting me tease. I watch into the truth, I need it. I need you to do what you please. I want the heat, want the pressure, want the edge of losing control. Give me that look that's forever, then take it all. No mercy, no pause, no space. I want you, one all over my face. I want the taste to stay too long, and my tongue to keep going back for more. Take me right here, right now. Don't slow down. I'm slow, and I don't care how. Only want the truth, not the proof. Wreck me, ruin me, no rule. Take what you want right here, right now. Leave a stain like a signature. Something I wear like sin. Let the taste linger, make it torture, then kiss me and do it again. I'm shaking, I'm begging, I'm hungry. And you're the only thing I'll let in. Don't stop. Hold me, ruin me, take what you want right here now.
Okay, I'm back.
I'm here.
It was interesting. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, good.
We were talking about I don't know, pop stars that coming back from the dead earlier, and I was just flicking through my YouTube notifications, and I had a notification. I am a big fan of old Americana sort of radio shows, so things like One Step Beyond, X Factor, X Minus, and that sort of thing. And John Newland, somebody who did the narrator voice for One Step Beyond back in the 1950s. Coming up in one of my YouTube notifications saying, have a very happy new year and thank you for subscribing to my YouTube channel, even though it's been dead since 2000?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been dead. He's died at 82. So, yeah, a good example of that sort of so-called artificial intelligence mimicking.
I should bring something up, I guess, since this is supposed to be headlines after midnight. I mentioned this to you in one of our previous streams, but I'm catching on to this artificial intelligence, and I'm kind of leaning towards the area you're talking about all the time, Mark, with marketing.
Yeah,
because
misusing the term just to sell your goods.
it's more than that, though, because you
Who's
remember.
selling their goods?
Well, let me finish, because this is a very good example. Now, Mark can tell you all the time since we've been doing this. I always brag about me and Karma being the first ones to actually talk about the SAGs when they did their freaking thing about actors, voice actors with artificial intelligence. They did that live thing. It didn't dawn on me until recently when my brother told me about them coming out with they're going to be firing off new episodes of like Roger Rabbit, Who Killed Roger Rabbit's going to have a new episode come out, and a few of these other ones that's going to have AI in it. And then I thought about that, and I was like, maybe that is what that whole thing with SAG was about. Was just a big publicity stunt so that they could do this AI and just flood the freaking internet with it. Because after that happened, that's when freaking we started hearing shitloads of stuff about AI.
There's a question I saw on the video earlier, all about so-called artificial intelligence slop, and we're seeing so many people push what these marketeers call artificial intelligence, which everything must have artificial intelligence now. This lighter must have artificial intelligence. This coffee cup must have artificial intelligence. These days, I think maybe within this coming year, we are going to see a sort of pushback by customers on this. We are going to see a slow decline because we've seen social media platforms push the term artificial intelligence left, right, and centre of last year, and yeah, I think there could well be a pushback by the consumer.
I'm imagining from what you just said, everything's gonna have AI in it. I'm just imagining. It's like, oh, refrigerator, how much milk do I have left? Or Marlboro pack, how many cigarettes are left? Or like
we already seen fridges with internet access, and yeah, you run out of milk.
Doorknob twist.
Order you a new pint.
A new pint of what? Milk?
Milk.
Okay.
Yeah,
keep it clean.
That's terrifying, though. Just be able to talk to any inanimate object and it'll give you information. Wouldn't that be wacky?
That'd be fun.
Dangerous, dangerous,
Oh,
especially when
yeah, it'd be fun for
consider.
you. You'd be like, blow up doll, self-inflate.
Dude, I've got like the
No,
coolest freaking chat GPT. Okay.
the other issue here is I've got to agree to a terms of service agreement to access my own fridge.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a nightmare.
Yeah.
Whoa. Whoa.
That's
Have you
crazy.
seen that? We saw what was the couple of years ago the Amazon Ring scandal where they changed the terms of service and some poor bloke was accused of racism because this Ring doorbell picked it up and then Amazon Ring itself decided to limit his account.
Well, now it's
Because
you can't get them, can you? I mean, because from what I've heard, like the app isn't even available anymore.
I think Amazon Ring is still pushing products, or in fact, I've seen a couple products recently. Yeah, they're still there.
I mean, I just for me, I don't trust it. Like when it comes to anything where you have to freaking like your refrigerator, you know what I mean? That's where you get your food from. If you have to sign any kind of terms of agreement, terms of service.
There was a case last year in which I think it was LG, pretty sure it was LG, selling TVs from through companies like Walmart, extremely cheap TVs or extremely inexpensive TVs, but they had cameras and microphones in them, and 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 the reason that they were so inexpensive was because they were pushing well, because they wanted to record everything you were doing.
Yeah. Freaking, I mean, I the thing that gets me about these TVs is they got cameras in them, and it's like freaking they can look at you. So whenever you're sitting there and you're watching TV, better make sure you're freaking not.
The microphone's always on. And sending back data because I've been avoiding the whole smart TV thing for longest time, but I couldn't avoid it now because obviously I can't buy anything older. And where the way I am right now, I need to have everything be able to fit to an RV because I'm going to be on the road soon.
Mhm.
So I did end up getting a smart TV. It's a 43-inch just to sit in front of my temporary desk. And setting that thing up, it's like, yeah, you have to sign away your life. It's like you won't get these apps, you won't get YouTube, you won't get any of these free apps if you don't sign in and make an account. I couldn't use TV before making an account.
Well,
That is horrific.
I finally caved into Roku, and I'm okay with that because like Roku doesn't have anything like pornographic. You know what I mean? You can
I got the Vizio.
the Vizio.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know which one you're talking about. So I mean, I'm okay with that one. Now they have like weird offshoot apps that you can get on there. And I'll tell you right now, like everybody talks about censorship and everything. If you go on Roku and get on an app or on a channel called Tubi,
Tubi, yeah.
Tubi is like the best freaking one to go on. Like you
Tubi and Pluto.
well,
Free
Pluto,
stuff.
yeah, Pluto's cool, but it's just it has glitches. It still has glitches even on Roku.
I like the fact. Well, I mean, I don't think they're so funded because their commercials is just the Pluto logo for 3 minutes.
Yeah.
So, which is
You
like,
say
why have
glitches,
commercials at all at this point?
Mhm.
Why take the breaks?
Well, yeah, true. Yeah, you said glitches. Are they sort of life shattering glitches, or are they just minor sort of things?
It's latency. Like if you're the internet's not up to par and you get latency and it slows down, it'll cause the freaking channel to kind of glitch out, and it'll knock you off and send you back to the Roku help main thing, stuff like that.
Okay.
But
I've not had any glitches with the Vizio TV or with Pluto.
well, Pluto was notorious for it, but that's because freaking the way they got it set up. Like if you notice the loading when on those things with the commercials, sometimes it'll take longer for the show to kick on than what you expected, and that's usually because it's trying to catch up all the data that it's supposed to put in there whenever it's supposed to be at that commercial. If it can't do it during that time period, what'll happen is you'll either get kicked off or you'll have the show the video with the audio separate, messed up. So, so you have to like back out of it and then go back into it so it can refresh itself.
Oh, what is it? It's a kit called Odyssey. It's one of the platforms, one of those two platforms. I occasionally have this issue where you go on to watch a video and it will just not start at all. Really not start, and even after refreshing, the one I think it's Odyssey. The caching mechanism is terrible.
Mm-hmm. Now we have 12 minutes before midnight Eastern time in New York. Just before.
Well, I actually remembered something. You asked the question, what good thing happened to us this year? I can think of something I'd like to share.
What?
I was invited into my local Illuminati, and I joined.
Hey.
You joined? Somebody better wake. Somebody better wake Dan up. He's falling asleep. Like.
Well, so I have been going to these city council meetings, trying to see if I can get in where I fit in. You know what I mean? And I became buddies with one of the city council members, and he's sort of getting me in and getting me on the inside. He wasn't the mayor, but he's the one running things. Okay. So what I mean by that, he invited me to go to the Coalition of the Willing.
That doesn't even
meeting.
Sound good.
So I get there, I'm thinking to myself, what kind of rinky-dink volunteer activist thing is this? Okay, let me go to this thing. No, I show up. It's at the community center in the town, and a lot of the business owners are there. A lot of these people who are dumping huge amounts of money into the community were there. And this guy leads the whole group. Even the mayor is a member. I'm sitting next to the mayor at a table. We're rubbing shoulders. And they're talking about the future of the city. And, they're bringing in the youth who are starting their own businesses because their parents bought them businesses. And it was just like this whole Illuminati thing. I'm pretty sure there was an after party where they wore masks and had sex. I didn't go to that.
That's crossing bones. Let's keep our.
I hope you own your own tuxedo, because you're going to need it for all these sort of dinners invited out to.
I literally just had that conversation on the break here with my roommate here, and it's like, yeah, I gotta go get some suits so I can. I'm gonna go and try this thing again, because I'm pretty sure every town has their own local Illuminati.
Well,
so
hold up. Let me help you. Hold up. I want to save your life real quick. Okay. Okay. Look, a black man should not be wearing a freaking tuxedo going to an Illuminati party.
I call it monkey suits.
Well, I'm just saying, dude, freaking, if they are freaking satanic and offering like people to freaking their gods, you're going to be the first one they do, man. I mean, it's just like It's like a really freaking horrible episode of the Hunger Games and shit. You know what
It's
I
like
mean?
that movie Get Out.
What's the name? I said Hunger Games, but what's that one where freaking it's like one night where you can just murder people?
The Purge.
The Purge. Yeah, I mean it's
Yeah.
just like you don't want to go to no party, dude. Freaking
Well,
with the
have you
Illuminati.
seen Get Out?
No.
Get Out. Okay, Get Out is about okay. There's this black guy. He's dating his white chick, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the movie starts with them on spoiler alerts for those who've not seen it. He's in a car with his girlfriend. The girlfriend's driving to her parents' house where he's going to meet her parents and be there for the holidays, right? He gets there and he finds himself being brainwashed. Brainwashed so hard he's locked into his own body. And that's when these white people either they take you as a mindless slave or they start harvesting your organs to make them superhuman and make their lives longer. This movie called Get Out.
What's wrong with
It
you?
is. This is the kind of stuff that we think about.
What's wrong with you?
Like this kind of stuff probably happens.
and you want to dress up in a tuxedo and go to a freaking Illuminati party
Well,
after watching that movie, dude. I was traumatized by just listening to you right there.
I suggest, I'm not gonna spoil the ending for you, but I suggest everyone watch it. It's called Get Out. I can't remember which one is which, but Key and Peele. Remember Key and Peele? I'm not sure if it's. I think it's Jordan Peele. Anyway, the shorter one. He has been making a series of movies, black conspiracy movies that are just amazing.
I know he made this one that I thought was pretty cool where freaking this it was kind of like what you said. It was a white girl. She freaking took her black boyfriend to meet the family and come to find out that the family was going to use him for some kind of black magic ritual. He was going to be the freaking offering.
Yeah, I believe we're talking about the same movie.
Is it? No.
No?
It might be. It might be. But
2017.
yeah, it was right around there. It was pretty freaking.
Yeah.
It was pretty tight. It was kind of cool.
Yeah, I suggest everyone go watch that because I believe that kind of stuff happens. He made another one about people being duplicated and switched out for their duplicates. Like there's like a whole nation of doppelgangers, and the real people are just underground in these bunkers.
Stop talking. I'm trying to watch Mark
I was thinking of
Witashik's
Night of the
tits.
Cupids.
See how those.
I
See
was
how,
thinking of Night of Cupids.
all those are Mark Witashik's AI drawings of hot chicks. What do you think about those? I think him and Sonya are like ducking out, and they just left like the screen share thing on.
We're not ducking now. We're lurking.
You guys are working? Is that what you said?
Lurking.
Oh, lurking.
Yeah, I got something she can look at.
No, we can't handle
No,
that.
okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
This is a somewhat. Well, no, never mind. This is like. This is gonna end up being like the VD freaking hour and shit. So this is where I dump off all the video footage that I have of V acting crazy.
Well, hey, I've got a friend. There's a repository of stuff like that a friend has. We used to make videos all the time when we were teenagers. Okay, we did the whole Office Space thing and everything. We record ourselves doing pranks all around the city. For example, on April Fool's Day, we rented a gorilla suit, and we took turns. Me and a group of friends took turns going around town, passing out bananas. Just random locations, random businesses, random restaurants, and just passing out bananas. We were a hit in the entire town.
Do you know one prank that I saw back in the day that never caught on and I thought should have been always done? It
What's
was
that?
it's you know freaking Vaseline.
Yeah,
You take Vaseline and
I
you
know
go
it well.
you take
That's
Vaseline, you
all
go
in
to the
real, yeah.
grocery store and you take Vaseline and just smear it on the handle of the freaking shopping carts. It,
Really?
and then
For
you
what?
just sit there and you videotape that where freaking people go up to get it and what their reaction is when they fucking feel the Vaseline on the shopping cart, dude.
Okay, that makes some of my pranks seem lame. I think the next day, because we had so many leftover bananas, we went to a car dealership and we stuck a banana in every tailpipe of every vehicle on the lot. The cops knew my friend Daryl by name, by the way, each and every one of them, because that's just how much the cops got called on.
Mhm.
But we never actually broke any laws, so there wasn't much they could do. All our pranks were very innocent.
We have a
Hey, hey,
oh
hey,
oh oh
hey,
hey, how you doing,
hey,
Will?
y'all. Hey,
Just,
hey, this
just
here's
good.
Willie Lee, man. Hey, look at him. Hey, I hacked y'all. I broke in.
Oh no, oh no, it's Willie Lee.
Hey, dog. Hey, happy New Year, man.
Happy New Year.
Hey, hey, they got 2 more minutes over here on this here East Coast.
Hey, Happy New Year.
Yeah, look at him now. Look at him now.
Good God, is this
Ah,
Bill the Butcher?
Now, Willie Lee is a
Oh, okay.
very interesting character. He has some things that he likes to sell, V, that you would probably be interested in.
yeah. Hey, yeah, sales. Hey, you got to have ideas, man. Hey, I got all kind of ideas, man. I come up with chumderwear. I take my used underwear. Hey, I got them all bagged up and everything, man. I sell these things online. Hey, I make a killing, and you use them for catfish bait. Hey, you take them underwear, man. Hey, and especially if they well used, you know what I mean? I got some of them I sell with corn. They got corn in them. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, you put them on a hook. Yeah, you throw them out there, man. Hey, it's catfish bait. I call them chumderwear. You know, hey, that's play on what you call a play on words, man. Chum and then underwear, and you put the two words. Ah, man, that's bad when I got to explain it to folks, man. It's called chumderwear. Look at him. Hey, you got to have ideas, man. I'm telling you, come
You,
on.
hey, how about this? You sound like the kind of guy that would go noodling with your weenie.
Tea jugs, Bill.
Yeah, that's what I was
Yeah,
getting ready to
yeah.
say.
Yeah,
Now,
yeah, no, hey, no, hey, you don't stick your weenie in them catfish holes to go noodling, man. Hey, you get in trouble. You know what I mean? Hey, those things, they latch on to your weenie, man. And I have a tough time getting them off. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I got pea jugs too, man. Pea jugs. I sell pea jugs and pea jars. Hey, if you don't believe me, just ask me. I'll tell you, man. Hey, they got labels on them and everything, man. Hey, we getting to be uptown. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if y'all, hey, Happy New Year. Hey, it's
now,
Happy New Year right
now,
now.
now,
Hey,
Willie,
no,
Happy New
hey,
Year.
Willie,
hey, it's 12 o'clock.
I do want to tell everybody though that those pea jugs are actually plastic milk jugs.
Yeah, but they got a label on them, man. A label.
There we
What makes
go.
a difference.
Happy New Year's to everybody in New York City.
Happy New Year, everybody.
1 hour to go for Central Time,
Central Time. That's
2
what I'm talking
hours
about.
for Mountain Time,
Happy New Year, baby.
and 3 hours for Pacific Time. And then it's already 2026 for England and the UK as well as Europe. So General Motors time is what I like to call it. Now back to this pea jug thing, man.
Got back there, Willie.
No.
What up?
You see who I have with me, Willie?
Oh yeah. Can you see the?
I look like one of my prize monkeys that got loose.
Oh yeah.
Oh no!
She.
Hey, Sonya, come back. Hey, Sonya, I want you to
Sonya.
blink. Sonya, come here, come here. Sonya.
Hey, that's that Sonya Galactic.
Yep.
Sonya, blink 2 times if you're in trouble.
She's always in trouble, dude. Fucking, she'll be blinking all night long. What the hell you talk about, dude? That girl causes trouble all for
You're being held
herself.
against your will.
He's like messing the camera up. Thanks, man. What's up? I'm gonna get a freaking high just watching this shit. Oh, there you go.
Oh, hey.
There you go. Got everybody hanging out together for New Year's Eve. Happy New Year's, guys.
Yeah, hey, I see that Mark Edworthy too, man. Hi, he my hero. Hey,
Yeah.
you talking about smart? Hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Y'all might think y'all smart. Hey, but that Mark Edworthy, he's the smartest man in the room. I ain't gonna lie to you. hey, Mark Edworthy. Hey, I want to talk to you, man. Hey, look at here. I want you to tell me all about anions, man. I've been studying up on anions. And anions, they're different from the other main types of particles. Yeah, hey, bosons and fermions, man. Hey, I want you to look up anions.
And
Hey, I got it wrote down, man. Anion, in contrast, exist only in two-dimensional space. The third type of particle was first predicted in the 1980s, and it was coined by MIT's Frank Wilczek. And he was talking about all the different kind of particles and everything, man. Hey, I want to talk to you about anions and what you know about them.
All right.
I was just thinking. I was gonna say I prefer them on my hot dogs.
Hey, y'all Googleize it. Y'all Googleize it, man. There is such a thing as anion. Google it up, man.
how do you spell it? He don't know.
N-O-N?
Anions. He's like, now you guys want me to spell the shit?
Yeah, hey, ANYONS. It ain't hard, man.
I don't know, but all I know is I want to go where Jagus is. I can sit between the girls. They can braid my hair. How about that?
Now, see the video that I showed right there for New York. Not one time did they move it to show the freaking ball falling at all whatsoever. You know, and it's getting like that it's getting worse and worse every year when it comes to watching New York.
The only important ball drop there is, it happens once in your lifetime, and for us, it's already happened, so it's okay.
Yeah, hey, they supposed to have Jason Aldean and Lainey Wilson and some other folks, man. Hey, Saul Good told me to go up there. I told him you couldn't pay me to be in that crowd of folks on New Year's Eve, man.
I had a Otto in here earlier, and he's from New York. He was getting ready to watch or do something, I guess. But he's in New York, not in New York City. But he said there's much there that was interesting to him either. Yeah, he's just near New Hampshire, I think is.
Yeah.
I believe. Willie is hanging out. He's somewhere around here. He talked about his chumberware, but the one thing that he didn't mention is Mama Lou. How's Mama Lou doing for New Year's this year?
Hey, y'all know Aunt Mama Lou. She was running cockroach milk out of Venezuela, and they thought it was a drug boat. No, hey, I ain't lying. she was running. She was running. Hey, cockroach milk. That's a delicacy, man. Y'all look it up. I ain't lying. Hey, and she was running cockroach milk out of Venezuela, and her boat got blowed up. It got blowed up, man. They thought it was a drug boat. she ain't been the same since. She kind of brain rattled. You know what I mean? Hey, she sleeps in the back of the Pinto nowadays. I look at her, I go out there. I say, "Hey, Aunt Mama Lou, you want something to eat?" And she did look at me all kind of funny and everything, you know. But hey, I feed her and give her something to drink every now and then, like she was a dog or something, you know, to just make sure you know she's staying alive. But she ain't real coherent nowadays, man. I'm telling you.
Well, let's say this is one Willie I don't mind hanging out.
Hey, for all y'all out there don't know about Aunt Mama Lou, hey, let me tell y'all about Aunt Mama Lou. Hey, Aunt Mama Lou, she used to be my sister, then she was my mama, then she got to be my wife. And what happened, man? Hey, Daddy met Miss Dorothy from down there at the church, and Miss Dorothy had a daughter named Lou, and actually she had 23, 23 daughters, man. Hey, that's another story in and of itself, man. Hey, but so anyway, she had a daughter named Lou, so that made Lou my sister. And then Miss Dorothy, she got a case of the guy gone. What happened? She killed a bunch of people down there by the lake, bunch of college kids, and said they was fornicating or something, you know. And she wound up, had blood all over her, man. She wound up at in the mental asylum, you know. And then she got a case of the guy gone. And then so Daddy married Lou. So then that made what was my sister made her my mama. So then Daddy got a case of the guy gone. He died. Rest his soul, man. He was running he was running dope out of Macon, Georgia, and running his tractor trailer off the side of a highway. Hey, that's a true story. It's sad, man, but it's true. Hey, so Daddy got a case of the guy gone, and then I married Lou. So then that made Lou my wife, man. So she was my sister, then she was my mama, and then she became my wife. But she wasn't really my wife. I mean, she was kind of my wife. We got married on a John boat. Mr. Bill from down there at the bar, he married us on the John boat and said we was hitched. But then come to find out we was only kind of married, man. Hey, hey, Aunt Mama Lou, she just kind of hangs out. She got her own house, man. She just comes over to my house and brings me the mail, and she's supposed to be handling my affairs and everything. But that's my aunt. They call her Aunt Mama Lou, and hey, because she used to be my sister, then my mama, then she was my wife.
There you go.
Even legal. Yeah, is that even legal?
Hey, no, it's all legal, man. There wasn't ain't no blood kin or nothing going on, man. but see, the problem is now, all her 23 sisters, they live down the road, and they keep coming over to my farm and stealing stuff. And they all had a bunch of illegal alien husbands, man. Hey, I loaded them up in a van. I took them down to Alcatraz. I got paid $1,000 a piece, man, for dropping them off down there at Alcatraz. And then what they do is they escape, and then they come back up to Waldo, Florida, man, and I capture them again and take them back down there again and give them $1,000. And what it is, though, man? Hey, I give them 500 and I keep 500. So we just keep on doing it over and over and over again, man. How are we making money?
That's a good kind of human trafficking.
Yeah. You got to have ideas.
Sonya's just staring off.
Billy, you never told them about that little racket you had with Biden too, about kids from the airplane and how they would make the airplane like that.
Man, I can't hardly hear you.
You can't hardly hear me.
No.
Yeah, your mic's getting pretty low right there.
Boost that signal, my friend.
That's why I hate this.
There you go.
It always fucking changes my damn Yeah, it is. All these stupid deals.
What was the story you? What,
It's just my. There we go. Can you
there
hear
it
me?
is. Yeah, there it
Yeah,
is.
that's better. Yeah.
Yeah, and then it bounced it right back.
Yeah. Now, one thing too, man, that Willie, uh, we were talking. Mark is going to do a story on Juan Valdez. Now, we wanted to know, would you be willing to do the voice of the donkey if we can get him motivated to do his story and put it together?
Yeah, man. Hey, I done told y'all, man. Y'all just tell me when and where to show up and what to do, man. Hey, I'm there for you. I mean, I'd do anything for $4.33.
Well, he said that he was kind of frustrated with the whole $4.33. He said he might be willing to give you like $2.50.
Man, I don't. Hey, I'm kind of. Hey, we could go with that deal, man. Long as I get the royalties afterwards. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, why don't we just make it even $5? Give some to the Salvation Army. Come on, 66 cents.
Well, this is
Hey, y'all know that Salvation Army? Hey, I'm gonna tell everybody out there, man. Hey, I'm gonna blow them out the water. They is what they call an NGO. It's a non-governmental organization. I say, do not give no money to the Salvation Army, nor to UNICEF or to Planned Parenthood or a whole bunch of other them people, man. Hey, they operate directly under the United Nations. They get their instructions from the WHO and the WEF and all these other W's and three-letter groups and everything. Hey, I'm telling you, man. Hey, Salvation Army is a scam. It's a
What about
sham.
Goodwill?
Yeah,
What about Goodwill?
hey, same way, man. Hey, look at you. Hey, don't even get me. So you crack me up, man. Hey, no, 'cause don't even get me started on Goodwill, man. Hey, you can go down to Walmart and get your stuff cheaper at Walmart than you can Goodwill. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, the people, they done jacked up the prices so high, it ain't even worth going looking at, man. You walk in there, hey, a pair of shoes, it's gonna cost you $25 at the Goodwill anymore. You can get you a $10 pair of Brogans down there at Walmart for a lot cheaper than you get down there at Goodwill, man. Ah, Hey, they all crooks. I'm telling you. Hey, if you don't believe me, just ask me. I'll tell you. Look at him.
And they're all donations too, right? Like
Yeah, man. Hey, that's just it. They donations. They want $15 for a shirt. Oh man, I get out of Walmart and get me my shirt cheaper.
Okay, so
Look here, look here, look here, look here.
Yep. Yeah, look at here now. Look at here now. No, hey, if y'all want me to play the voice of a jackass, I'll probably be good at it.
well, what we do is we're going to brainstorm on it because you've heard Mark talk about Juan Valdez, right?
There I was.
You know.
Coming from the mountain.
Yes. Like freaking I've told him forever. I was like, dude, we have got to put something together on that because just sitting there and hearing the story, like me and him would freaking talk about it. He starts talking about the book of Maxwell House, or isn't it Maxwell House, Mark?
Yeah, the book of Maxwell House, chapter 1, verse 3 of Vultures, Saint Vulture.
And he just goes on, dude, and goes on and on. He's never ending story when it comes to that, dude. He just rolls right out of his freaking mouth. And I'm like, dude, we gotta do something.
It all started out where poor old Juan, went up the mountain, all right? And he was up there and he was hungry and he prayed to God, all right? And the clouds came all around him. And the winds blew, and the beans fell from the tree. And God told him to gather it up. And the one gathered them up. All right. gathered them up, and then he put them in these big bags, and he put them on his donkey, and they were coming down the mountain, but there was an earthquake, right? There was a huge earthquake, and the poor donkey dropped to his knees, and the beans fell into the geysers that were spewing out of the mountain, all right? And God told one, he said, you must partake and get the first cup. So took his out of his backpack, scooped it up out of the geyser, and drank the first cup. And that was the first Holy Communion that one that went up the mountain. Lord, in the book of Luke, chapter 4, verse
That is so. That was awful. Somebody was doing sound effects to where
I was nominated as the Pope Java for many years, but I had to step down because I'm not into these disbelievers that decaffeinated coffee is real. It's fake coffee. All right. And the stuff that you get, the stuff you get at coffee shops now, it's GMO, fake coffee, and that's
Hey,
just
I tell you what else ain't real, man. Birds. Birds aren't, they ain't real, man. Birds, they sit on power lines to recharge. I'm telling you, birds ain't real, man. Hey, some birds is real, but most birds ain't real. Hey, most birds, all they are is government drones, man, and skeeters and stuff. Skeeters and dragonflies, they government drones. I'm telling you.
Yeah, they ain't real.
Well, I had a theory when I was 12 years old because we had a lot of squirrels in our backyard, and when I stepped outside, most squirrels would run away or whatever, or they would somewhat throw their nuts at me, their shells, but most of them would just sit there and stare at me. I could sit there for an hour or two. They would not move their head. Just have that one eyeball.
Surveilling you, man.
Surveillance, like you wouldn't believe.
Now I'm gonna tell you something. There's a difference in these squirrels too, okay? Because you can't compare a freaking Indiana squirrel to an Illinois squirrel, just like you can't do to a Missouri squirrel. Now the ones in Illinois, they're all the little small gray ones, okay? But when you go over to Indiana, you got these big fat-faced freaking monsters of freaking raccoons that are like 3 times the size of those little bitty ones in Illinois. So you're looking at it and you're like, oh my God, what the hell is that? And fucking next thing you know, man, somebody's telling you that's a squirrel. Fucking, I'm like, no, that's not a fucking squirrel, dude.
Man, hey, up in Indiana or Illinois, I can't remember where it is. They got a whole town with nothing but white squirrels. Y'all ever seen that?
I've never.
No, y'all Googleize it, man. The whole town is full of white squirrels.
I'll tell you right now.
Blue eyes. Blue eyes.
Hey, who's that? Who's that 10 high trend?
Yeah, that
Penelope and Nina, they're heading out to the party tonight.
Cool. Now, this is Tan Hai Tran. He is actually the smartest out of us 3, Willie. If you want to know the truth, he's smarter than me and Mark put together because he doesn't get involved in our foolishness. Like me and Mark, me and Mark, we freaking get in all the trouble. Tan's like, oh, the hell with that shit. Yeah, that's Tan Hai Tran.
Yeah, I don't know if I ever met Tan Hai Tran, but hello, Tan Hai Tran.
Hi, Willie. I think we have run into each other 1 or twice on
Yeah.
cafes.
Yeah. Now he's drunk too, so he might not be able to freaking talk too much. Tan gets drunk and he's from Canada and they don't really have that high of a.
He's a drunken master.
He,
only had 2 beers.
well, I mean,
No, wait till he gets around 4 or 5 beers,
Mm-hmm.
and he'll be like a drunken master, right?
Drunken.
Hey, Willie needs a drunken master on the farm.
yeah. Hey, that reminds me, your Chumberware. Now, freaking, did you mention your freaking worm farm, dude? Like, did you actually tell everybody about your worm farm yet?
Yeah, no, man. Hey, I can't get it all in. Look, hey, I run Willie's Worm Farm down in Waldo, Florida, and Willie's Cricket Emporium up in Sandy Run, South Carolina. Hey, Waldo, Florida. Y'all look it up, man. It's at the corner of 301 and Highway 24 down there in Florida. We got a gator farm, and that gator farm, we got elephants and giraffes and about 200 to 300 monkeys running around there, man. Hey, chimpanzees, they run the place. Hey, I got one. My main monkey is Alex, and then I got my second main monkey is called Celeste, and I got other monkeys too, man. Hey, and we done been to outer space, man. I built a rocket ship, went into outer space there one time, man, and then I turned my rocket ship into a submarine. Oh, look at him. Hey, I can tell you all kind of stories, man. We've been.
Well, when they misbehave, do you ever spank them?
No, man. You can't mess with them monkeys. I know what you did there, you nasty thing. Hey, spanking the monkey.
One has
You nasty man.
because he didn't want any monkey poo in there. And the United Nations said he can't go on the International Space Station because they make too much of a mess. And
Yeah, the monkeys. They were slinging poo all over the rocket and all over the rocket ship, man. And then we took all the monkey poo and we released it out of one of the portholes, and it was floating around outer space. Hey, Mines.com, they got a spaceship, a space station up there, man. We was gonna land on the space station, and they wouldn't let us land because they said it stunk. All that monkey poo was floating around in space.
you, you had me with mine's having a space station, dude.
Hey, Bill Ottman, Bill and John, man. Hey, they got more money than God, man. I'm telling you, they got. Hey, you figure they could put some of that money into Mines.com and make it worthwhile, man. All the money they put into Mines.com, it's gone downhill. I'm telling you, man. Look at him. Hey, it ain't nothing but a mess. You figure with everything, hey, and you try to tell them what's wrong with it, and they're like, I don't care. They're like, hey, what do you think about Minds.com? And you tell them, they don't care. Hey, I'm telling you, man, they the bunch of what you call nincompoops that run that thing. I ain't gonna lie. I love Mark Edworthy, man. I'm telling you, hey, he probably the smartest thing that ever happened to Minds.com, but I don't even think they listen to him, man.
No, they don't. They
used to.
They pompous. They arrogant, man. They think they know it all. I ain't gonna lie. I go in there every now and then. I go in there every now and then and look and see what's going on. But man, I can tell you all kind of things is wrong with it. When you try to tell them, they act like they just don't care, man. I'm telling you. Hey, that's just one of my little old quirks. Hey, cause they other places out there where you can spend your time. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I do want to say though, just put it out there, Willie. Freaking a lot of people on Minds.com love you to death. So freaking just to let you know that if you want to call any platform your home, man, that's the one place, because I can't tell you how many people love to hear you on Minds. So and
yeah, I love a lot of them folks over there too, man. I'm telling you, they some good people over on Minds.com. I ain't gonna lie.
And Mark Edworthy, Tanhai Tran, I want to give you guys credit too. You two have been the backbone of freaking help and support for that platform for a long time, and you deserve the credit for a lot of
Not
that.
so much at the moment.
Well, not now, but
It,
I mean
it,
in the past.
yeah.
Yeah.
And Willie, even though I pick on Mark Edworthy all the time, I do it for a reason. It's because it is so fun to pick on Mark, dude. Like, Mark is the coolest dude when it comes to freaking just kicking back and talking smack to one another. Now, Dan, I'm afraid of him because he knows karate and he's Chinese. Or Vietnamese.
You got both part wrong.
Sorry, he knows some kind of martial arts, and he's like he's Vietnamese. Like he
Self talk.
Hey, Chinese or Vietnamese? Make up your mind, man.
Yeah, I know. I get it confused. I get it confused.
Hey, that sounds like something racist, man. Like you saying that they all the same
Oh,
folks.
You okay? Like when I talk to you on censorship sucks, I'm actually toned down. Like, but when I get with these guys, like freaking, I say stuff I really shouldn't say. So like with V, dude, freaking V. He's the only person that I have to freaking watch out with, because like when we start getting into real conversations, we start like talking not racist really, but it's like how I'm jealous because freaking like black dudes have bigger cocks than we do. You know what I mean?
Now, hold on. Watch how you paint this again. Watch how you
It's
paint
true,
this.
dude.
That's not what I meant. I said white people as a whole, not just you. If you guys had 8 or 9 inches, and you're knocking down the girls left and right, you're not gonna care about world domination because you've already dominated it.
So
Let my daughter's out of the room right now. Thank you.
yeah. Well, I seen that she had left. I seen.
Always give them.
By the way, my name is V. To your daughter.
V for Vendetta.
Yeah. I asked him about that too, if he had ever watched the TV series V or the movies from the 80s. He'd never heard of them before.
No. Angel would ask me about that too. No, I've never seen it.
You need to watch that. I think you would.
If it's on YouTube, I'll do it. Or if you guys can rip it and send it to me, Google Drive, I'll watch it.
That is probably one of the most controversial TV series and movie that came out, because to this day they keep banning it from being aired because of.
Yeah, I've been meaning to watch it for a long time and not go around for it.
They were only allowed to do one season, I think, of the new episodes that came out with, and then the one before that they put a stop to the TV series because it involved reptilians who came to Earth pretending to be reptilian aliens pretending to be humans, and they were eating humans and stuff. It's actually a pretty good show.
Oh, they live.
No, this is
V.
No, this is V.
I know, but the same premise, right?
Oh no, they
reptilians from outer space.
The on V
they be human.
They want
to see these guys.
They literally harvest humans and all the supply or resources on Earth. Like they want all the water, all the resources, and then they want to harvest humans. So they've got an entire ships full of freaking humans who are like frozen, so that they can take them home and eat them.
Huh. So kind of like insane clowns from space. Oh, come on! They were turning people. They were cocooning
popcorn
people into cotton candy. And they were sucking the blood out of them.
That's classic right there. That's some good
That's
stuff.
classic.
Yeah, but I don't think it was. I don't think it was insane clowns. I think it was.
I was just clowns from outer space. Yeah.
Space clowns. Yeah, from outer space, yeah, or something like that. Yeah.
Not Insane Clown Posse. I think that's what I was trying to come out. But yeah, Clowns from Space. Oh, that popcorn gun, or what the? Oh god, that would trip me out.
Comic book.
Uh,
Yeah, the Insane Clown Posse by Chaos Comics. They were awesome. That was an awesome comic.
I think I wanted to get that.
Oh Lord!
And I was never able to do it.
Jumperware.
Dude, I'm telling you, freaking, he is something else.
It was self-promotion.
Wait, can we?
That Willie's Chumderware, man.
Who is your supplier, sir? Get a contract.
Now, let me also tell you, he does have a website as well.
Yeah, my website, man, WillieLeeV@gmail.com.
That's not a website.
Hey, that's my pee jug.
Oh,
I use comics too. He has comics.
Dead serious.
Yeah, hey, this ain't no lie. Y'all can here we go.
Yep. And they
Willie
Willie and Friends.
Did you and he's actually, you got them on sale on eBay, don't you?
Yeah, no, I don't know nothing about no eBay, man. Hey, hey, y'all can go to my website at WillieLeeV@gmail.com, man. Hey, I got pee jugs and pee jars. Hey, this ain't no lie. Hey, I ain't even joking, man. Y'all think I'm playing, but I ain't. Hey, go to Amazon. Amazon, we got comic books, man. We got about 5 comic books, and y'all can Googleize it on Amazon. Look up The Adventures of Willie, Lee, and Friends. The Adventures of Willie, Lee, and Friends, man. Hey, we got comic books. Hey, and Kimberly Fulmer is the author of the comic books, and she did all the artwork and everything, man. Hey, and the first one is real good, and the second one's better, and the third one's better, and the fourth one's better, and the fifth one is the best, man. I'm telling you.
Hey Willie, I'm gonna give you a free idea here. It's all about the ideas, right? What about
Hey, you got to have ideas, man.
What about a portable inflatable poop bag?
Camera.
You shove the poop bag in your butt. But if you're out in the wild, you're out in public, you can't make it to a bathroom, you got diarrhea, you just go and the thing just fills up. It looks like you got a big butt. You can walk around being all sexy till you get to a place where you can detach the bag and boom, fertilizer.
No, hey, that's some capture diapers I got, man. Hey, look at him. They squirt out the sides and everything, and then whatever happens that comes out the sides, you can take it and keep it and reprocess it, man. Hey, you can actually make dynamite, gunpowder out of poop. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, that's what they used to. Hey, this ain't no lie, man. Hey, way back when, they used to have people that went from town to town gathering chicken poop so they can make gunpowder out of it. I ain't even lying. Y'all can Googleize that too.
Potassium nitrate.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. You take it and put it in a great big old bowl of boiling water, man, and then you let it dry out, and then when it dries out, that stuff will catch on fire. It'll go boom.
And with that, I gotta go. I gotta catch the ball on my side over here. Thanks, everybody. I'll catch you later.
All right. Now, do you guys want to ride it out until midnight, or do you guys want to call it quits?
I can hang around at your midnight run.
What, midnight your time? What, that's on enough. Half an hour? No? Half an hour?
Hey, we're ducking out, guys. It's
Yeah.
been nice. You guys have a great night, all right?
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say. Do you guys want to go ahead and call it off? Because
You all have a happy new year and all that other.
now before you run out, give your freaking stuff, because we are live streaming.
Greatest Productions. No association. Yeah, no.
Drake.
Yeah. No affiliation with Drake.
Yeah.
Us at all.
No.
Right?
Yeah,
None. None,
It
Will.
is.
None.
It is. It is, man. Hey,
No.
this is a
Oh,
production of
you
my. Hey,
remember you
no,
signed
my uncle.
a non-disclosure agreement about that.
No, no. Hey, no. Hey, my uncle
No,
Drake.
really, we're
No,
done.
no. No,
We're,
my uncle Drake and my uncle Gus. They
excuse
put that.
me.
They put together their own production company. It's called Drake and Gus Productions.
He's gonna go
It is.
nuts.
Hey, Drake. Yeah, hey, and they took the end out, so it's Drake Cuss Productions, man.
Told me, you know why your eyes are brown, Willie? Because you're full of it. That's why.
Yet, no, hey, and this here is a production of the Willie's Worm Farm Roundtable Radio Show. Come on. Hey, no, hey, y'all might not have known this either, man. Hey, we broadcast live off of the billboard, man. I got me a great big old ham CB radio set up on the billboard, man. We broadcast live. I can get out to I-26 over to I-95, up to I-40, down to I-10 and I-75, man. Hey, we broadcast all across the Southeast, man. I'm telling you. Hey, we got it going on.
Now, Sonia, since she's back there behind you, tell her to come over here and give a plug for her T-shirts.
No. Hey, I'll plug. I give her a plug, man. Hey, Sonya Galactic at Galactic. What is it? GalacticFire.com, man. Hey, y'all can go to GalacticFire.com and y'all can buy all kind of good stuff, man. I'm telling you, she got books and T-shirts and all kind of stuff, man.
There you go. Somebody did it. And now, Mark or Willie, was that? Do you have any plug you want to give right now?
No, man. Hey, I just want to tell y'all, I appreciate each and every one of y'all and everything that y'all do, man. I'm telling you.
Hey, I love having all of you guys around. I mean, it's always been a pleasure being on here with you guys. And for me, you know, I enjoy this. I'm glad that I was able to spend New Year's Eve with each and every one of you. I'm glad Tan showed up and Mark Edworthy showed up too. Mostly Tan, because we don't get to see him very much. So before we leave, give everybody a plug. Let them know where they can find you, Tan.
I don't have any. I'm just on mine. I don't need to plug anything. I'm just here
Look,
for the wishing
for
everybody New
anything
Year.
associated with me, it's Gregus Productions. Look that up. You'll find Censorship Sucks, which Willie's on Sunday nights, and he'll be on this Sunday. All right, because that'll be our first show back, and then we'll have Wednesdays. Every Wednesdays we have Censorship Sucks. He does interviews, and then we have Jack Carey doing Paranormal Intelligence Agency, and sometimes we have Willie come in, and Roger and Mark are always in on the Vixens Ball to finish that night out for us on Wednesday night.
There you go. Mark, you want to say anything about your,
Again, Vixen's vote on mainly minds.com under the username Midworthy.
all right. And with that, I'd like to say thank you guys for being on here. I'd also like to thank everybody who has watched this, if anybody actually has watched it, because we are some pretty wretched people. If you liked what you saw, please like, subscribe, share, make comments, give feedback. We love to hear feedback. Just if you don't have feedback, just say something in the comment section. Say hello. You know what I mean? It's good to hear from people. With that
we forgot to ask Willie before to so that people can donate to him. What's your words for Bitcoin again, Willie?
Yeah, hey, I got them wrote down somewhere, man. I can't find it. Hey, I know the first 6 words, man, but I can't find them right now. But y'all can find me on minds.com at Willie Lee V 1971 on minds.com, man. Look at him. Hey, and I'm going to go ahead and back out of here. I love each and every one of y'all. I appreciate you. And y'all have a great new year.
The same with you. Thank you for being here, Willie.
And hey, y'all know where to find me too, man. I do birthday parties and I do just about anything for $4.33. That's my going rate.
And don't forget, if there's a naked bike race, make sure you take and sponsor Willie because he needs the money.
He
Yeah, yep. Hey, I do naked bike races all the time, man. I do all kind of stuff. Y'all just don't even know. Ah, look at him. All right, I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.
Bye bye. All right, so I will talk to you guys later, and good night. I guess it's the best way to do this. See you.
One year.
Wave.
That was pretty cool.
Wow.
One night. I think that went really well. I mean, and we didn't even plan that really all out. It was.
Well, at least I didn't knock.
It went
Yeah,
really,
it was sort of all last minute. Yeah.
It came together really good. I was really surprised, to be honest.
All right, it's been fun. We're gonna head out.
All right.